Hi everybody. Hey Ollie. I noticed that someone please. No, okay, I'll just leave it. Hi everybody. Good time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good sleep, good dreams. Good everything. Let me know if volume levels are okay. But yep, today is the last day of front page week, guys. And yeah, we are today we're sponsored by Factor 75, as you can see. So, Factor 75 is a food subscription service that has already prepared meals. They're never frozen, they're always fresh, and I pretty much have been eating it like all month. The only downside is that it's only available to people in the USA. So if you're in the USA and you don't like cleaning or cooking or you're lazy, consider trying out Factor and use my link in chat. Good morning, Saber. Hello, Yuto. Hope you're doing great. I am, actually. I'm doing amazing. Because of all of you. Always making my day. And continue doing what you guys always do and just, keep being awesome. That is all I want. Feel free to do any song requests you want. Yeah, so today I had their chicken Alfredo, which comes with a side of broccoli, and it's one of the better ones that I like. My favorite recipe they have is, well, actually at this point, it's kind of hard to say. I really wish I got more of like the recipes I ended up really liking, but it's like that case of where you just buy like one of everything to try it out first. There was this thing that was called like Filipino ground beef stew with adobo corn, and that might be my favorite thing ever. Because, I come from an Asian background, so I'm used to eating like rice with like saucy meat and like stuff. It was so good. I wish I got more. On my break at work, someone wanted to come hang out. Hey! I'm glad you're choosing me to come hang out with, Saber. Yeah, I hope you guys are all eating proper meals, not just snacking, okay? I had chocolate noted noodles last time. Never expected new food after that. What is that? That sounds crazy. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Mob. You know what? I will get up and do a full body stretch. Just for you. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Yeah, so if you guys are like me, and I'm a streamer, so I spend a lot of time sitting at the desk streaming, playing, and talking to you guys. So I barely have time to cook, especially during stream. So Factor's actually been super convenient for me. It is slightly on the pricier side, but if you can afford it, worst case scenario is you can just try it. Doesn't hurt to try at all. They have very healthy, delicious meals. They have vegetarian options and keto, which is a very popular diet choice for many people. And you get to choose your meals, so... Congrats on 1K plus views the past. Yeah, thank you, Ekyo. Yeah, it's because we're on front page week. Hi, Nan! Yeah, so today is our very last day of front page. It was from Monday to Friday, but I didn't stream on Monday, so we missed out on one day. But you know what? It's okay. It's just a temporary thing, but we have met so many wonderful people, and some of them have have returned to multiple streams after the first time. So hopefully we can see these regulars, see these people become regulars in the long run. Tune in the past few days while I was studying. Oh yes, please do focus on your study if you guys are still in school and stuff. Oh, you always be front page for me. That is so cute. Sag, but at least we've met a lot of new beautiful people, new members of our family. Yes, hi Dee. How are you? I am doing good. I'm always good and even better to be here with all of you. No cap, okay? You guys know how much I love you and how much I love being here. Yeah, so today's agenda, we're gonna do 2 hours of Genshin. And then we'll switch over to Powerwash Simulator because it's been so long. And we're going to do like 1 or 2 jobs there because one job can take like 3 hours. So we might not even finish a job. We will see. Because I need to get into Corpse Factory and finish it up. I really need to know what happens. And I think we all want to know what happens. So the sooner we get to Corpse Factory, the better. I'm sorry to say you're stuck with me. I ain't leaving. Well, normally I would say the same to people, but I guess I can't fully grip everybody. But I'm happy to hear that. You know, like I always say, I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Like even someone came in recently and they're saying they're not into VTubers and stuff. And you know, that's okay. It'll be like that. VTubers are very like... how do I say this? Like they've been rising a lot in the past few years and they are very popular in their own like right and community, but there's still a large majority of people that just don't feel like they understand that or want anything to do with it. Thank you for the follow, Emil. Yeah, so this is our very last day on the front page, guys. So this a huge ass number you see is gonna be gone after today. It's gonna be bittersweet. But it's okay. Because those numbers don't translate to people actually in here and remaining in the community anyway. So what matters is the people that are actually in the chat. Did you hear BTS new song yet? I haven't. Feel free to request it, D. Like I said, I'm not the type of person that really keeps up with K-pop, even though I really do love K-pop. Stuck lucky you, because I'm chained hair and I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, once again, guys, we are sponsored by Factor 75.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow. Why, dude? Dude? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, so Factor 75, once again, a food subscription service. They already have freshly prepared meals ready for you, so... no need to cook or clean. Like for me, literally the only thing I have to clean is my forks. Which is so convenient. You just look at my sink and it's just full of forks. Scarlet is the Raiden Shogun. That is a huge compliment that I cannot accept. Nobody can be on that level of Raiden Shogun. Scarlet Shogun, bro. I thought that said the most beautiful mommy. This is the most beautiful moment. Thank you for the follow, Hisoka. Welcome in. Yeah, so let me know when we hit like 2 hours. But knowing me, I will most likely look at it anyway. So in order to kill 2 hours, we're gonna do everything across the map. What? Miri? What? What do you mean too bad? You're higher than that level? No, you. Yes, Hollow. Everything. Hollow, do you play Genshin? I don't remember. I know you know the characters. But I don't know if you actually play. See, I always thought that about Dolan too. I used to always be like, do you actually play this game or do you just really love Beto? But now he definitely plays the game. He's literally online. Well, he was a few minutes ago. I don't know if he still is. I don't know about transcending that level. The only thing that transcends is my love for you.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Salty Dino. Hi, Hugh. Is the name like why, dude? Or yeah, I wouldn't know. You know, most of the time you may not get an answer from people because one of two things: they could be bots or they could be shy and don't want to talk.
Right.
Hi, Ian. I do Dolan's daily sometimes, but I mostly just pay attention to the character's story. Good for you, because I cannot manage to pay attention to anything. Oh, new song. Ready whenever, I'm gonna just draw. Ready for what? You're supposed to do my dailies on Asia, Illumi. You don't need me for that. I think you're still confused. I just mean do my dailies. No, like on my account, my Asia. I won't have time to play it today. Yeah. Yeah, I can't keep my sprint underground because my controller hates me. Oh, I should be getting the new one very soon though.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Taeyeon. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, V's velvet voice. Oh yeah. It's awesome. That's what I like. Beautiful man, beautiful voice. Oh my god, I thought it was Yelan. I was like, where's my 5-star animation?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Alan.
Thanks for the
Thank
love.
you for the follow, Pokemon. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Fine. It's okay. It's okay. I really didn't mean to collect that because, you know, I was just collecting the items, but they're always on top of the ley line. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to get some every now and then, but that's really not what I wanted to do. But it's okay. It's okay. Why does Xingqiu have no special animation? 4 stars don't. The only 4-star who does is Barbara. Supposedly, she was supposed to be a 5-star, but I don't know how true that really is. But Barbara is the only 4-star with a 5-star animation, if you didn't know. The amount of cope. Yeah. She has a nice one, though. I mean, I like the idea behind Barbara, you know? And she has a very cute name card. I actually rushed her name card before anybody else because it's musical notes, you know? Here, let me show you. Where is it? Whoa, it's way up here. Right here. See? I love music. Musical notes and stuff. And look how cute that is. It's really cute. Thanks for pronouncing my name so right. Oh, no problem. I mean, I can't always be expected to pronounce someone's name right, especially if it's like not like the most traditional English word or anything. So I do try my best. Or especially if people have like key spam names that don't really make any sense. I'm just happy that people don't like blow up in my face about saying their name wrong. Like, it's okay to correct me, but like, it's not okay to be like yucky about it. One person was like that and they were just like,
Thanks for the love.
thank you for the follow, UA bot. I don't even want to talk about them. You never pronounced my name correctly. Oh, you're right. It's big Wild Foxy. It's not actually little Wild Foxy, guys. It's big Wild Foxy. I don't know, Stu. I've heard people say your name as Stu Potato and Stu Tato. I mean, that's the only 2 ways I would read it. As an English speaker, that's the only 2 ways we would think to say it. Stu Kato. I just say Stu. I don't want to bother dealing with so much unnecessary stuff. Stew. Filipino stew. Yum. Stew Potato? Potato? It's another new song. Feel free to request anything. I'm all for it. You know me. I pretty much like all types of music, just not the very vulgar stuff. Not into those super vulgar songs. What I mean by vulgar is, you know, saying super bad words like every 5 seconds and just saying some nasty things. Which doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a rap song, but most of those songs are like in the rap genre. However, it doesn't mean I don't like rap. There is very clean and classy rap and cool rap. Okay, where's the other ley line here? Okay, right here. Hey, Rick. No one ever gets my last name right. Imagine having a last name. I'm not gonna lie, I forget what my last name even is. I forget I even have one. So I just pretend I don't have one. It's better that way. I don't have to tell anybody anything. Anyway, how are you, Rick? Thank you for the hydrate. Run BTS is kind of the hype side, kind of opposite to Yet to Come, the previous one. Run is an old one though, isn't it? Or is this like a revamped version or like a remix? Because I'm pretty sure I know Run. You did say this album was like kind of a mix of old songs though. Hey, I'm new to Twitch first stream. Hello friends. Hello Hachi. Welcome in and welcome to Twitch. I hope you enjoy your time on Twitch. All I can tell you is just find a stream that you feel comfy in and go follow those streams so you can keep up with future streams. Hi, I love biscuits. Hello, I love bread. It's a very cute name. Psych, CYC, can you speak in English, please? So we can respect everybody here since we all speak English. Holy moly, is that game fun? Yes, I mean, it's subjective, you know. I like it, so I find it fun. You might not like something like this. It's like an open world RPG, you know? Thank you for the follow, Hachi, and I love bread. This is my main game. It's called Genshin Impact. Yeah. It's mainly a single player game. There are slight co-op elements, but yeah, you primarily go into this game playing solo. It literally means wow. Oh. Well, it doesn't matter, Rick. People still need to speak in English. Because I only speak English and it's our universal language in the chat, so to respect everybody, we need to remain in English. I've heard of it. Yeah, it looks fun, but yeah, not sure if I can play it alone. Yeah. You can definitely play with people, like, once you hit level 16, like, but it's very limited what you can do. Like, people can come in your world and you can fight the bosses together, and most of the time you're gonna need someone higher level to help you with a boss. Or you can, like,
Thanks for the love.
do domains together. There's definitely co-op aspects, but it's not like an MMO. It's not like something that's purely multiplayer. So if you're purely into multiplayer things, then it might not be for you. But if you have friends who are interested in playing it, there are slight things you could do together. Just wanted to know, I don't mean to offend you. Oh no, you're okay. You're not offending me at all. I don't mind. Just because I like something doesn't mean everybody else has to like it, you know? I'm not that type of person at all. Because I accept that we all have different likes and dislikes. And as long as people aren't hating each other for it, that should be fine. Thank you for the follow, Blue Raccoon. 2.8 is gonna come soon, be prepared. Yeah. Just don't talk about leaks, please. It's okay to be excited about something, but just don't mention any leaks in here. We are a leak-free zone. Vegetables are good for you, so eat the leaf. You make me download it? Yeah. So the thing is, Genshin constantly has a patch like every 3 to 6 weeks. So you can play it on your phone and console and PC, but keep in mind that it will get bigger and bigger every patch, so that could be pretty detrimental to your phone if you're a mobile-only person. Because there's a lot of people that can only play on mobile. This sounds nice. Alright, let's kill the cryo plant with a hydro cryo team. Yeah, Stu loves banana bread, but I don't blame him. Banana bread is pretty goated. I wish I had some more often. Put tape on the leaks. Yeah, exactly. Duct tape that. My faucet's leaky. Lovely treadmill time, then home. Ooh. No! So I'm gonna play 2 hours of this Genshin Impact, and then we're gonna play Powerwash Simulator, which might not be the most simulating thing for people because you're literally just watching me clean stuff. But some people find it very satisfying. And then let's see, what else can we do? 3 more bosses. And And then we're gonna finish up this psychological horror visual novel called Corpse Factory. We started a couple days ago. We're gonna finish that today.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, holy moly, man. Anyway, just the rest of your game and stream. Have a great day. Thank you. You have a great rest of your day as well. Do you have suggestions for other games? So Genshin is the main game I play right now, but I do play a variety of games. I like to play FPS games with friends. I really like playing shooting games, but I would prefer like if it was against like zombies or like dinosaurs and things rather than people. For me, I like relaxing. I don't like playing games that make me think too much because this brain of mine is not that good. Hi, Robbie. What kind of games do you like? Maybe someone in chat can put together our collective brain cells to think of something for you. Because there's a lot of people here, and I'm sure they all play very different things, way more than I do. We'll be back on next break. Okay, Saber. Good luck with your work. I don't play FPS. Imagine. Are you still playing with Seijo, Lumi? Ah. You cooked already? Pyro Hypo got wrecked. My fam! So what are you, Ian? What's your element?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Scaramouche. Nice. Dang! Yelon actually goaded against Thunder Manifestation? Okay. Okay. I mean, Yoimiya always was, and they're basically kind of the same in terms of like their normal attacks, so... Kind of saw that coming. Hello, Andy. Electro? Oh. I forgot. What's the Electro's name again? Does anybody remember? I know Animo is Beth because we all hate Beth. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around, do all my battle pass stuff. And I'm gonna go around just, I don't know, farming random things. Need to find a way to kill 2 hours on just this single account. I only know Beth and he. Yeah, he is Water Cube. I forgot what the Electro Cube's name is. Happy Pride. Oh yeah, of course. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I'm gonna be here all month with this hat. Okay, boss is done. Now we need to complete some ley lines, cook 20 dishes, do bounties and requests. Don't forget to keep doing bounties and requests, even if you're maxed out, because they do give you money. Call me JP. Yes. Hello, JP. Yes. Happy Pride, everybody. We are here to celebrate Pride all month long. So, invulnerable Geo, that's fine. Yeah, so don't forget to keep doing bounties and requests because you get a lot of mora for it. A lot of money. Because there was a moment in time where I stopped doing them because I was like, okay, I maxed out my level or reputation already. I don't need to worry about it. But then I was like, wait a minute, I actually get like money and stuff. Plus it's your battle pass EXP, so might as well. Ahem. We all have money. Yes, that's very true. Mommy, I don't know that you're gay. How do you not know this, Andy? I said this like only so many times. Hello, Ryu, the dragon dude. Thank you for the follow, Wasabi. Collecting Mora. Oh no, I'm just doing my battle pass stuff because there's a battle pass weekly that where you do ley lines. I mean, technically ley lines are like good farming as well because they do have like elites and they drop stuff. Yeah, but I'm not here to collect ley lines. I'm just here to do them. I'm just explaining what I'm doing. Guess how's joining your Discord server? Oh, another cutie, I hope. If you guys join Discord, remember to verify after reading the rules because you will not see the rest of the Discord unless you verify. Thought you were bi? Oh, I mean, yeah, I am. But I mean, I can still say I'm gay because I pretty much am. Done claiming all the redeems except for the gift sub and end stream. Gonna take a while. See? Oh yes, of course. Honestly, don't really feel good about having that end stream thing there. I may remove that at some point before someone actually is able to get that much because I don't really want to do that. Ending stream is not something I'm particularly interested in. I just won't really have any great redeems until I get my model. Well, there will be more redeems when there's a model to actually do stuff. Thank you for the follow, Marcin. Excuse me.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Midnight Faith. What a nice name. Yeah, if you guys join my Discord, please read the rules and just verify by reacting to the bottom. Everybody else reacted. You cannot miss it. It's just right there at the bottom of the rules. Hello, hello. Welcome in. If you look at it that way, no one with 1,000,000 points will want your stream to end. You would think so. I don't think they would want the stream to end, but they would definitely troll me. So the fact that there's ammunition there means that they got the power, you know? No. I'm removing that redeem. I only put it there for fun. No, you know what? I'm gonna make it 10 mil. Nobody will ever reach it.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, 94 loans.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Hello Kitty. Took some time to react, yeah. I know sometimes people don't really read rules, but it is pretty important to read rules because if you end up breaking rules or like causing trouble, then you will try to claim that you never knew, but then you know, if people read rules then they would know. But sometimes even when people read rules, they don't care. There's just those type of people, you know? Can I see your build? Yeah, who do you want to look at? 10 mil. Hello, Zoruken. I wonder what would be the future. Would be like spend 500 points just to put a hairpin. Well, toggling assets is probably not like that easy because of how often you're gonna have to alt tab and do things. So I doubt they would be that cheap. A lot of channel point redeems tend to be quite expensive. Well, everybody wants, like, you know, the throwing system. I mean, I could technically have that already, where there's stuff being thrown at me, but I don't want to bother. If I'm gonna have to do a lot of work anyway, then I'd rather wait until the debut. How are you today, Zoru? Thank you for the follow, Tamidness. Bunk. No, not you going underground. Yeah, just let me know whose build you want to look at and I'll show you. Yep, another reminder, we are sponsored by Factor 75 today. As you see in chat, there's my link if you want to go check it out. I'm brain empty today. That's me every day. Hang in there. I'm sure you're doing well. And sometimes it's okay to be brain empty, head empty. Sometimes you just gotta relax. Yeah, so once again, Factor 75 is really convenient. Saves you time. And they have healthy meals, so that's good for like fitness Andes like myself. You can choose from like vegetarian and keto options. And it's perfect for gamers. And we are gaming gamers. Someone gave a 10,000 bits and just a bunch of stuff thrown until you reach the moon. Yeah, I know. Some of my friends have like the thrown bits, and it's really funny. They get like pushed off screen. It's very funny. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well so far today. I just got up a couple hours ago or so. Then I ate. I've been eating my factor meals all month because I actually like the convenience a lot. I literally have not cooked a meal like all month. And the fact that the meals taste good and take only like a couple minutes to heat up makes it so convenient for me. It's literally perfect. It's not something I can do like forever because it is a little on the pricey side, but you know, sometimes once in a while it helps a lot. Okay, turn that in and then we could do the request. Your Aika crits so often? If things are frozen, she has like a 68% chance to crit. Because that's the whole thing about the Blizzard Strayer set. It works the best against frozen enemies. Oh man. Okay, let's see. I don't think I want to do any weekly bosses because I've done the 3. Even without frozen, yeah. Just lucky, I guess. Place the measuring beacons. Ooh, what is that? I've never seen that. I don't want to do world quests. I feel like world quests are way more work than I'm willing to do. Okay, so I guess now... oh, you know what? I don't think I've gone to my teapot all week. Yikes. I know I tell Lumi to do my dailies and resin spending, but I don't think we ever go to my teapot. Shoot. Alright, yeah, I need to do this too. Aika did 40k scale in a bit, and I'm very happy. Nice! I don't know if my Aika's ever done that much. I never pay attention. I know she does like 20 to 30ks at best. Wow, that was kind of sad. I mean, 80k Mora is pretty good, but otherwise, everything else was pretty little. Thank you for the stretch. Oh man. I'm sleepy. Oh, I need to survive today. So rare occurrence for you? Yeah. I don't always hit those numbers. Oh. Do I still have my transient? I wonder. Oh god, my controller. I do. Nice. Well, yeah, I think I have a couple wishes. Wait, Let's see if we can get a bow today. Nope, not there. It's either gonna be the bow or the spear. Oh man. Well, neither at the moment. I cast my first character that I triple count. Yeah, I didn't use her anymore. Bruh. Streamers have special luck. Not always. That is not 100% guaranteed or true. It can happen, but it's not always gonna happen. Hi, Mixif. How are you? Bum 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 bum. Brave Shine, yes. Brave Shine's like one of my favorite songs ever. What's your pity on that banner? You know what? Let's just look. I believe I'm like close to 60, if not already 60. All right, let's see. So that's 10, that's 60. Yeah, exactly 62 right now. So we are heading into very soft pity, like right now. Okay, let's go farm. Oh, I used my transient. I'm gonna go condense, and then I'm gonna farm emblem and probably get copium, like always. Currently eating spaghetti. I'm getting full soon. Yummy. I had chicken alfredo before stream. And yes, Mixif, my day's been good so far. I mean, it started like a grand total of like 2 hours ago, give or take. Me slowly waking up and trying to get ready for stream. Oh, okay. We're maxed out. Okay, perfect. We have a lot of runs. Let's go. We have 5, and then we could do 3 more or 4 more. I don't know how to math right now, and I don't want to think about it. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna use all our resin on this domain because that's what we've been doing since the beginning of time. And feel free to request songs. Preferably like things that don't put us to sleep. More runs equal more copium. Hi, Paladin. Good morning. How are you? Ian always starting us off strong. Since you mentioned run earlier, you're the one who mentioned it though. That's why I mentioned it. I'm gonna have to remember to turn down Ian's song because that song is just a naturally really loud video for some reason. Enjoying a sunny day cleaning around my apartment. That sounds lovely. That sounds very nice. A loud song to wake up your soul. I mentioned a new one, you talked about the old one. Yeah, because I don't know anything about the new stuff. Because normally it would be weird to have 2 songs of the same name. I literally don't keep up with K-pop at all. Like, trust me, I love K-pop, but I just literally don't keep up with anything. I don't even keep up with other music. Anything new I hear nowadays is just mainly from word of mouth and requests. I used to only really listen to mainstream music when I would be in a car and listen to the radio. Unless I have, and I also just don't have time. I don't have time to sit down and be like, ooh, you know what? Let me go check out this album or something. Because normally that's how I would get lost in my music listening days. I'll like listen to a song by like a group or somebody, and then I'll just check out the rest of their stuff, and especially their new stuff, and I'll just get lost for hours. But I don't have time to do that anymore. Hello, Josephine. I am well. How are you? They also have a boy with love and boy in love. Yeah, I know. It's really confusing. Just listening to whatever Spotify recommends. Yeah. I really like... I don't use Spotify because I mainly use YouTube, but I do like how Spotify like recommends you some bangers based off what you like to listen to. I did use Spotify briefly for that very reason because it helped me discover like some cool songs, but yeah, I just literally don't use Spotify. Also because I don't have premium and I don't want to deal with ads. Thank you for the follow, Sashimi. Daddy Chris come here anymore? Nope. Can't say that I do. Thank you for the follow, Taku Master. Don't keep it with anyone, just BTS, otherwise just play my weekly. Yeah. I'm a professional graphic designer. I also specialist in VTuber models. Oh, that's cool. I use it on my phone because YouTube stops when you lock it. Yeah, I know. I hate that. Unless you have like a specific thing. But everything is like a paid service on the phone if you want to continue it. And I just don't have money to keep spending on subscriptions.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Value Cam. Ooh, decent, decent. If we could get crit rate, that would be amazing. Hi, Kyle. Man. I've been in this domain ever since it came out. But then I still took breaks, like, depending on who came out. Like, when we knew who Tao was coming out, I farmed Crimson for a while. And I still need better Crimson pieces, but I haven't gone back in there. I went into the Ayato domain for a little bit. Why is it always a feather more likely to get a crit rate? I don't know. Do you mean crit rate over crit damage, or do you mean, like, just crit in general? Because here's the thing, flowers and feathers are the most versatile pieces because they're always going to start with HP and attack starting main stat. Thank you for the follow. Thanks, Bob. Do you mean both crits? Well, it's because, like I said, you don't have to worry about like getting an attack sans or an EM like gob. Not EM, the elemental damage. Thank you for the follow, Veromi Balimi. I am probably saying that so wrong. I'm sorry, but yeah. You're always welcome to correct me. And hello, Eggy. You got out of bed? Did you get too hungry or something? How about Meg? Yeah, Meg is here every stream. I'm a professional graphic designer. I'm okay, thank you though. Try to refrain from self-promotion though, please. Proud to hear your voice. Oh, you didn't have to get up though. You're normally in bed. No, Meg is literally here every stream. If she's not talking, it just means she's busy. But yeah, we don't need to ask about like whether certain people come in or anymore or not, because it's kind of awkward, not gonna lie. Especially if we have to talk about like someone who isn't here anymore. It's very awkward talking about it. So let's just try to refrain from asking like if certain people ever still come around. Hi, Hyaku. It's going well. How are you? Hello, Alex. Boy Edits. Welcome in. Yes, so please refrain from self-promotion and stuff, people. And please refrain from mentioning other streamers unless I bring them up first or just anybody. When you're in a stream, you're supposed to be about the streamer that you're currently watching, so it is highly rude to like bring attention to like other people. If we do shoutouts, it's because we shout out people we know and people we want to shout out. So don't tell me or my mods or anybody in chat what to do. Thank you for the follow, Banshee Boy. You go to a stream to enjoy yourself, and if you don't like that stream, then you just leave. But you're not supposed to make it about yourself. Thank you for the follow, Alex boy. How is it going? I'm doing good. I was just working on videos and getting ready for gym. Ooh, nice. I'm hella slacking on my exercise lately. I hope you have a great gym day. I don't go to the gym because I don't go outside, but I do my workouts at home. It's going good, just super early. What time is it for you? It's early for me too. It's like almost 7 a.m. But you know, stream schedules, gotta try to follow them. Oh, okay, same time. True that. Yep. We've got a long stream ahead of us, so the earlier the better. Ian, you know what time it is, because we're 12 hours apart. Yeah, literally, Ian, you know this. It's almost 6 a.m. for you. Oh. Another reminder that today's stream is sponsored by Factor 75, guys. And it is only available to US residents, unfortunately. And so what it is a food subscription service. Meals are freshly made and already prepared, and all you have to do is heat it up. It's not frozen. And then they ship it to you on the day of. And it's very, very convenient, and it's the best thing ever, honestly, because a gamer and streamer like me who is just sitting here for like 8+ hours a day, who does not want to leave to go spend an hour cooking and cleaning, I can just spend 2 minutes and heating something up, and it tastes good, so it's like really no downside. Maple Man can't support streamer. Yeah, I know. The main downside is just how it's not available to people outside of the US. Because I know a lot of people are interested in trying out these things, but because it's basically region locked, they're not even able to. But it's okay, you know. Anybody in the US is welcome to try it. You spent 4 hours cooking? What did you cook? Yeah, as someone who's also Asian, I don't get to eat a lot of homemade Asian food because I know that they take so much time to cook. Like, get this. Not only can an Asian recipe take so long to cook, especially like if we made something like pho, for example, like something with a broth that takes like hours to like simmer. There's also recipes that literally ask for like 1 tablespoon or 1 teaspoon of some sort of like sauce or like some ingredient. But when you go to the market, they only are sold in gigantic bottles. And it's like, I only need it for the 1 recipe. I'm never gonna use it again for anything else. Like, I hate that because it's just like, I feel like it's such a waste. What am I gonna do with the 99% of this bottle? I only need 1% of it for this 1 recipe for like the one time I'm gonna eat it like this week or a month or something. And you know, ingredients they're not gonna last very long. Now it's playing the new one instead of the old one. Yeah. You would think because we're right on top of them. Yeah, it's... I think the problem is, I don't know, maybe they're just not ready to branch out just yet. But honestly, I would love to see something like that branch out to other countries. Thank you for the follow, Yeeter. Gotta find another recipe. Like, it's not like buying like a bunch of green onions and then like just finding something to do for those green onions for the week. Like, that bottle will last you like 5 years, but then it will probably expire way before that. Hey, Ace of Spades. I feel that. I got like 2 liters of tamarind sauce sitting in my fridge. I don't know what to do with. Right? Like, Asian food is my favorite, but I never really cook it because, well, I'm not that good at like cooking and like those type of recipes. I cook like very Western and simple things, you know, like I'll grill some chicken and put it over a salad mix and call it a day because I'm also trying to be healthy. Or I'll make like chicken Alfredo or fried rice. Something pretty simple that's not super gourmet. Hello, Valued Cam. Asian markets bulky, yeah. They literally do not sell those things like in tiny portions at all. Oh my god. And then even then, like the most Asian things I'll probably make are like my fried rice and then like maybe occasionally army stew. But that's like still like super lazy food. It's not like a super gourmet thing or like something that took a lot of work. Cause army stew is what you want it to be, really. It just takes a little bit of work to make like the paste for the broth. Cause it has like gochujang, gochugaru, doenjang, I think is what it's called, which is like a soybean paste or something. Garlic and you know just all sorts of things, and then put it in water, and then you just put whatever you want, like spam, ramen noodles, green onions, mushrooms, whatever the heck people want. Are we allowed to add you on Genshin? Yeah, sure. My friends list may be like teetering full, but if I have room, then yes, that's fine. I have NA account and an Asia account. I have 2 NA accounts actually. My main one is pretty close to full, and my Asia account may or may not be full, but I have a lot of people who I don't actually know on this account, so I just delete them anytime someone new wants to add me at this point, because I literally don't know who any of these people are. Spam? I like spam, but I know some people who don't like spam. Stu? You guys can tell if I call you. Like, you would know if I called you. The only thing I go through quickly is red miso and MSG. I can bulk buy that and guarantee it's gonna be gone in a few weeks. Both are umami cheat codes for tons of my daily dishes. I should really consider that. Does anybody know if MSG is actually unhealthy? Cause like, I hear different things, you know. I know MSG is like the flavor booster, but... Funny thing is, I never grew up with MSG in my house. At least not in my mom's house. My grandma definitely had it. My mom? I don't think my mom ever had it though. But my grandma definitely did. I definitely remember her using it. Everything in high mount? Oh yeah, well of course. MSG is the king of flavor? Yeah, so I'm actually used to not using MSG.
Thanks for the love.
But you know what? Restaurants have to use like an insane amount of MSG, right? Because everything in a restaurant tastes amazing. Thank you for the follow, T-Dog. Okay, look guys. Is it just me who thinks, okay, look. Like, for example, I'm Chinese and Vietnamese, so pho is one of the staple food of Vietnamese people. And as much as I love homemade pho, sometimes I like restaurant pho better. Is that wrong of me? Like, something about restaurants, like, sometimes just make things, like, just taste so good that it's just like the default that I want. It's not unhealthy if used too much like everything else. Yeah. It was all based on a super racist study that was done by a quack doctor in the 1970s that was disproved within a year or two, but it was too late and it got a bad reputation. Like, I don't know how to explain it, okay? Like, well, I definitely grew up eating, like, restaurant pho way more than homemade pho. And I love the homemade pho, don't get me wrong, because I love pho. But something about restaurant pho is just so much more flavor. And maybe that's because of MSG, because I don't know what restaurants put in their stuff. Because when I eat pho at home, whether it's like normal beef pho or pho ga, which is chicken noodle soup, it tastes more healthy. It doesn't taste quite the same as the ones in a restaurant. Like, it doesn't taste like super healthy, that it's like weird or different, but it's just like, you know what I mean? It doesn't taste like, I don't know. Doesn't quite have the same like tone as the restaurant one. Like, they're both good. And they're not super different, but it's just something about the restaurant one just seems to be hit with way more umami. So it's probably the MSG. I don't know. Because I don't think my mom puts MSG in hers. Long marinade times? Yeah, true. Thank you for the follow, Senpai. Got the ingredients really? Yeah. I think also when we make it at home, you just... They want to eat like ASAP. Thank you for the follow, Fairy N. Yeah, but TLDR, I don't even have the time or patience to cook Asian recipes, so I'm always ordering out if I'm gonna eat something Asian. Because I don't live with my family, so they're not gonna be able to cook for me. So, and I'm certainly not going to spend that much time on it, especially because all the ingredients do come in bulk, and I would only be cooking for one, so it feels so not worth it. Like, I'm sorry, but like, as much as I want to eat those things and make it because they're delicious, and making it yourself feels so like such an accomplished feeling, but and then you look at all the dishes and then all the ingredients that are left over, and you're just like, well, I'm never gonna use these, so there's just a whole bunch of waste here. Like, literally, that happens anytime I try to make an Asian recipe. I just have so much ingredients left over, and I'm like, well, shoot, I have no use for this. I literally don't. Like, even if I buy like one bunch of green onions, I can't manage to eat all of that within a week. I'm just one person. And I'm not gonna eat the very same thing every single day, so... because I will probably get sick of that. So, you know, eating for one person is really difficult. What is cheaper, ordering and cooking? Oh, cooking is always cheaper. Some ingredients may cost a lot, especially nowadays where everything is fluctuating. But ordering out is always going to be way more expensive because you're paying for service. For example, you go out to Starbucks or any coffee place. You're spending about $5 to $6 for a cup of joe that you could brew at home for probably $1 or less, right? Probably way less than $1 when you add up like the whole actual ingredients, like, because you're gonna have your milk, your creamer, your sugar, your coffee beans or whatever, right? And then like you're just using a little bit each time, so it's probably even less than $1 depending on how much you spent on those. But when you go out and buy a cup of joe, it's like $5 to $6 because you're paying for service. Homemade gas will be costing me my kidney. Oh no. How was Dragon Spine's quest? You mean when you go to Dragon Spine? Dragon Spine came out in December. Is that what you mean? Because I did it a long time ago, so it was fine. It was very long time ago, and when I do that on my alt accounts nowadays, I'm highly confused about what to do. Yeah, so I got like one potential piece, so why don't we try to level that? That was either a flower or feather. Let me see. It's not that one. It's probably a feather. Yeah, it was this one. And this one has potential too. This one technically does. If it had crit rate, that would be great. Thank you for the follow, Missed Owl. Welcome in. Okay, I like this one because it has like all the percentages. If we could get crit rate, that would be amazing. Oh my gosh. Ryu! Thank you for the follow, Atomic Mirror. And but why though, fam?
Thanks for the love.
Ryu, my queen. Bow down to the queen, everybody. How are you, Ryu?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Zukshin. Welcome, Raiders. I'm about to level up the only potential piece I got today. And we're probably gonna roll into Copium. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 9-month resub, Ryu. Love you. I hope you had a great stream. And I hope you've been well. Thank you for the follow. Ho hi him. Which queen? Hi, good guy gamer. Ryu. Ryu. Our most beloved queen.
Thanks for the love.
If you haven't followed her yet, you better go follow her. She is so sweet and lovely. Thank you for the follow, Pheno King. Yeah, so let's see if we roll Copium or not. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I like your hat. Thank you. Happy Pride Month, everybody. This is our last day on the front page. It's a bittersweet day for us. But it's been a very fun week, and I hope you've all had a great week, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Okay, EM. That's not too bad. If we can just keep getting crit. It's not crit rate, but you know what? It's not HP or defense. Your model is cute. Thank you. Can we get a shout out for Lumi? He's the artist behind everything. If you're ever in the market for some art or know someone who is, definitely consider commissioning him. After 9 months, Kisa Yu is born. Kisa Yu sounds very cute. Or Q. I'm so proud of you. You're my front page queen. Hey, one day you will get there. I don't even know how I got here, but you know what? I will do my best with it, you know? When you're given an opportunity, you just run with it and do great things with it. Hello, welcome back, Hachi. And thank you for the follow, Vedra. Yeah, so this artifact started with ER, crit damage, and attack percent, and we just rolled EM, which is not too bad. I would prefer crit rate, but you know what? Let's see where we go. 700, you were on 200 yesterday. Please don't mention viewer count, that's very rude. You know, numbers fluctuate, and these are not even close to our regular numbers. Our numbers are usually super low. Like, we usually have less than 50 viewers, so but please don't mention that. That's just rude. Don't do that in anybody's chat. I don't mind not getting front page. I love seeing my friends on it. Yeah, that's okay. You are definitely front page material. You're always going to be a front page of every magazine, every news station, everything for me, because you are the queen. Make sure to get some good sleep, Ryu. As long as it's Genshin and you, I will come every day. Genshin is my main game, but I am a variety streamer, Hachi. Even today, I'm not going to be playing Genshin the whole time. I have a schedule planned already, so we're going to play Powerwash Simulator and we're going to finish up a visual novel. I understand if you don't want to watch anything but Genshin, but I am a variety streamer. I mainly play Genshin, but I do play other things as well. Okay. It literally went once into everything, and it's just an okay piece now. That's not a great piece. It's just okay. Yes, I will have to go now. Have a great stream, and congrats once again. Thank you again, Ryu. Love you so much. Take care, you beautiful, beautiful queen. And if you haven't yet, please go follow Ryu. She streams Genshin a lot, and she does giveaways and stuff, so you will have a lot of fun with her. You're playing Quartz Factory again? Yes, I'm finishing it up today. Today we're gonna be here until we finish it, for real. Understandable, but I will still come. Aw, that's very sweet of you, Hachi. I love playing Genshin, don't get me wrong, but I also like playing other things sometimes. I've been having a lot of fun just like, you know, branching out and playing like new games and different things. Plus, sometimes I like to play games with my friends, and Genshin just doesn't offer like a fully satisfying co-op experience, you know? Yeah, I did play Doki Doki when it first came out. I know all about Doki Doki. Farzi, sweetie, how are you? I miss you. I miss all of you, just a FYI. I may not say that because it's kind of awkward, embarrassing. And you know, I got this whole tsundere thing going on. I can't tell you how I actually feel, but a little key. I followed. I'm set into 3 chains, Kasar, Ryu, and Foxy, but I love it anyway. As you should be. These are all my wonderful friends, so it makes me happy to see my community members go out and become part of their communities as well. I'm always going to be happy about that. Oh, I didn't collect the artifacts here. How are you? I'm doing good. You just had burgers? 3? Yeah. Oh, another reminder, guys. I am sponsored by Factor 75 today. So unfortunately, it's only available to US residents. If you're a gamer like me, or just someone who is so lazy to cook and clean and doesn't want to think about stuff, basically they offer you a menu of over like 27 recipes that rotates every week, and yeah, you can basically have freshly made meals sent to you, and all you have to do is just spend a couple minutes heating it up, and they're healthy too. They have keto and vegetarian options, so it's just all around like a win-win-win. The only loss is that it's just not available to others. Because I think a lot of people would really benefit from it. A lot of my friends and family are already loving the heck out of it because, well, most of my friends and family in the US have tried it, and They pretty much love it. You get to choose your meals, so that's also very convenient. Especially for people who might be like religious and cannot eat certain meats and things. We have a thing like that in Maple Syrup Land, but you still have to cook the ingredients they send to you. Oh, yeah. This one is really, really convenient. Like, it's honestly my favorite thing ever right now because everybody knows how much I complain about not wanting to cook and clean. And I'm a streamer. And I stream for like 8+ hours because I'm crazy. I'm insane. I'm just built different. So I'm just always here. And I don't want to step away for like 30 minutes to go cook. So I could just spend 2 minutes and just microwave a meal and then it's ready and it's delicious and I'm good to go. Factory sounds superior. It really is. It can be a little pricey, but you know, you do pay for convenience for everything. Like I said, the same with buying a cup of coffee at Starbucks or anywhere. You pay for service and you pay for convenience, so everything has like a slight pro and con. You cook a single dish, take 1 hour. Okay, that's just me being generous. Average, you take 30 minutes to cook a meal. But high-key, you're right. Even if a meal says it takes 30 minutes to cook, I'm there for an hour. To be fair, I'm somewhat distracted. Like, I'll look at my phone, and I'm always following a recipe, so I will definitely be looking at my phone to keep up with the recipe for one. And then I might just sit there and wait. Hello, Father Gibbous. How are you? You guys cook? As of lately, no. Ever since I started the Factor sponsor at the beginning of the month, I've pretty much been eating that all month, every single day, all day, every day. And it's literally the best thing ever. Like, literally, I don't have to clean. I don't have to cook. I don't have to think. Like, all such big bonuses for me. Hi, Ren. How are you? Like, literally, my sink is just forks only. Because I just use my own forks because I don't think it comes with cutlery, but that's fine. It doesn't need to. Do you have a favorite anime? Yes, actually. My favorite anime is called Karin, which is based on a manga called Chibi Vampire. It's sort of like, it's kind of different from your average anime nowadays. It's like a little bit of an older anime. I think like maybe early 2000s, if I'm not wrong. Like maybe 2006 or a little earlier. It's not the prettiest style because if you're watching anime these days, there's definitely like prettier art and whatnot, but it has a pretty nice story for me. Like, it was engaging enough. And it just feels very different compared to your normal average anime these days. Like, it's not an isekai. It has a little bit of romance. It has a lot of comedy and some serious moments. I read Chainsaw Man yesterday's Fire. Yeah, I've heard of that. I haven't gotten around to reading it. The last thing I've been reading was Spy Family, but I've only gotten like 16 chapters in.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, River Souls. Yes, it is a huge W. So if you are in the US and you got money and you're interested in trying out this food service, check my link in the chat. Or you could do exclamation factor at any time. Thank you, Eggy. It's called Karin, so it's spelled K-A-R-I-N. Somebody else can just repeat that so they know. So it's based off a manga called Chibi Vampire. However, it is a completely different plot than the manga. The manga has a very different plot. I love both. I cried while reading the manga and I cried while watching the anime, which is really strange. Like, I'm the type of person that cannot tell when I will cry or what will make me cry. It could happen randomly. I could cry for a week straight, or I will only cry once a year. There is no in between. Too bad I live in France. Yeah, that's the only downside, really. If you're not in the US, you will not be able to try Factor, unfortunately. But if you are in the US and you're interested in trying it, it helps me out as well. So feel free to try it if you're in the US and it's something that is interesting to you. Because even if you're not like a gamer or a streamer that's sitting down all day, or like, sometimes people are just tired, you know? Especially people who work a regular like 9 to 5 job like 5 days of the week. Like everybody knows, the corporate lifestyle is not a very fun one at all. It's very draining. People barely have time to take like 1 or 2 extra hours of a day to go work out, much less just cook for themselves and clean their house and things, especially if you live alone. So Factor will actually be super, super useful for people that live alone because you won't have someone else to feed you and take care of you and all these other extra things. Like, that's one of the things I miss about living with other people because I technically live alone. So I take care of everything for myself, by myself. And cooking is one of those, the most tiring and exhausting and time-consuming things. And I always think to myself, I wish I had an assistant in the kitchen. The few times I was able to have friends over and had them help, it was such a huge difference. Stu took my eggs. What is happening here? But also, yeah, song requests are on, so feel free to request songs. Have you read any manhwa? I don't think so. But then people started talking about webtoons, and I don't know if webtoons are considered manhwas because I've read webtoons. I'm still keeping up with True Beauty and Sub-Zero. So It's Mine just finished recently, and wow, that was a wild ride. No spoilers on anything. I'm just saying.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Aubrey. Do you like Lumine or Aether? I don't have a problem with either one of them, but I play with Lumine, so I kind of have a little bit of a bias towards her. Plus, you know, like it says on my head, I'm gay, so you know, I kind of lean towards the women. Oh my god, Meg, did you read it? Oh my god. I remember talking to Momchi about it, and like I told her to read it, and like literally all Momchi and me would do is spam Pepe Meltdown. Like all we did was spam Pepe Meltdown when we would talk about It's Mine in the beginning. But that was a long time ago, so I haven't talked to anybody about it. But holy moly, It's Mine is... It feels... You know, when you read something like that, it makes you wonder, like sort of like the things we talked about yesterday, like some things that seem really monka and that you feel like you should definitely be against, but then you start learning people's backstories and more things, and then you start sympathizing instead, even if they did really monka things, you know? I mean, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. Webtoons are like, I don't know, but they're different. Also the same. Yeah, I don't think I really read manhwas. I read some manga, and then I read some webtoons. But I don't read that much in the first place. Yelan is freaking OP. She's definitely fun. Mine is not like super built, and I'm still trying to get her bow. Wait, how much time is left? 11 days? Okay. Well, I'm really close to getting a 5-star weapon on the banner, but I hope it's not the spear. If it is, then I'm done. I'm done. Mondstadt or Liyue? Okay, judging off the characters I like the most, I must say Liyue has my heart. But also because Liyue is just... So this is how I explain it. The way I see it, because here, this is what I do. Whenever I end the game for the day, I always teleport to Mondstadt and I stay here. I feel the most comfortable being in the town of Mondstadt when I end my game. I don't know if anybody else feels like that, but I like staying here. And also my dailies are here because I'm lazy to do Inazuma dailies. But mainly, I feel like Mondstadt is like home, and then Liyue is like the heart. My two favorite characters are Ganyu and Kaching. They're both in Liyue. Liyue is beautiful, but a pain because of the mountains. But it is very beautiful, and the design of Liyue characters are so amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Mondstadt characters and Inazuma characters too, and just all the characters, because this game is beautiful, but... And then Inazuma feels like that exciting new thing. But it's like Mondstadt is home, Liyue is the heart. Like, this is the home that you're familiar with, the home that you left, and then Liyue is like the girl that you chased after or something, and then Inazuma is like when you're like trying to discover yourself or something. I don't know. I think I'm just making shit up, but yeah. I never end in Liyue. Oh yeah, I don't feel comfortable like staying in the town of like Liyue. I would more likely stay in Inazuma than Liyue. What I mean is like just staying in the town, like when I close the game. I can't relate, but I'm on Liyue, not in the city, but the mountains. Oh yeah. What's your opinion of Sumeru? Well, I don't know much about it. Aside from Dendro, Archon, and stuff. And I don't look at leaks, and another reminder that we don't talk about leaks here. I'm an official Genshin content creator, so let's please refrain from talking about any leaks if you know of any. Okay, I messed that all up, I guess. The Dendro element? Well, see, that's the thing. We don't know much about it until it comes out, you know? We only know one thing from the few Dendro enemies that exist right now. So I can't give an opinion on something I don't know about, you know? That's what I mean. Like, Dendro is technically not really out. You play Genshin on controller? Oh, yeah, I'm a PC player. But I do play with controller because, you know, I had a controller. My friend suggested me to play with it when I started because it's comfy. And it really is. It was very comfy. Hi, Ash. Leeks are great. They're good in soup. I don't think I really eat a lot of leek stuff. But they're like they're just basically really big green onions, right? So it shouldn't be too different from like a green onion taste. But then again, I don't know. Because I'm familiar with eating a lot of green onions, like scallions. You're also a PC player with controller. Ooh, let's go, Zuxin. And here I am, mobile player. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, some people are limited to mobile. And what sucks is that Genshin is literally getting bigger and bigger, which was really bad for mobile players. Better to save for Primo Gems than for now than regret later. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not swiping for the remainder of this banner. As much as I want Cookie Shinobu, I am only willing to do a 10 pull and that's it. I am not spending a single dime on this banner. I am saving for future Kazuha and anything else. Once again, let's stay away from talking about leaks because I am an official Genshin content creator. Even if you know something and you know the answer to like things we are saying, like for example, if people are saying like blah blah blah, I wish this character would rerun, and you know they're rerunning, don't say it. Please don't say it. Just leave it be. Because even with these warnings, if you continue to talk about leaks, you're unfortunately gonna have to get banned. It's not funny. Please, just don't. When is Danesley free running? Damn, did I miss out? I didn't even know he had a banner. Wow, I guess I must have missed out a lot in those 3 months I quit. Yeah, I did quit the game for like 3 months though. I want Cookie. I like her energy in the story. Dude, I love Cookie. Shinobu is like so pretty. Like her aesthetic is so yes. Like I love masks. I love characters with masks. Can we get the rules command out real quick so people can familiarize themselves with it? Because some people have been doing some weird things this stream. Once again, please don't mention viewer count. Don't talk about chat being quiet or dead at any moment. That's very rude to the chat themselves, not just me. Don't talk about leaks. And do not tell anybody in the chat what to do. Not just me. You do not tell a single viewer what to do. You are here to enjoy a stream and just hang out. You're not here to tell people what to do, and you're not here to be hateful and insulting. Another Kazuha Seiba, very cool. I'm terrible at saving, and I pulled once on Yelan, so unfortunate. Did you, hello cremated. Did you get Yelan on that one pull? Please tell me you were not on guaranteed. Guys, you can't. If you don't want them, don't pull. Especially if you want a 4-star character and you're going and you don't want the 5-star, please don't pull. Oh, you want 50-50? Well, that's not as bad. But if your pity was already really high, I mean, if it was just like a really low pity, then it's really not that bad. But if you were already like 40, plus pity, then you should pretty much just save and wait for the 5-star you really want. Because look, here's a mistake that so many people make. Like, for example, let's say Kazuha is coming next round after Ito, right? And let's say you pulled on Yelan or Ito because you wanted to build pity, quote unquote. But that's not a thing, guys. If you're on 50-50 and you're trying to reach 60 to 70 pity,
Thanks for the love.
the same thing's gonna happen with the Kazuha banner. You're still gonna be on 50-50, and it's a better chance of you just saving every single pull on the Kazuha banner because you don't know if you will win that 50-50. So please do not try to build pity on previous banners. Save all your wishes for the banner you want. And thank you for the follow, Poopy. 986. Yeah, I should have, but at least our gameplay is super fun for me, so it could be worse. Yeah. Oh no, not the 85 pity. Yeah, I totally understand. That's me with Ayato.
Thanks for the love.
Like, I knew I wanted Ayato, not because of his looks or anything necessarily, but he did look interesting. And I'm just really, really happy that his gameplay is actually very, very fun. Hello, Stahan.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Cremated and Kuromiai. Hello, Pack Sky. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, whoa, what? Another raid? Sakura Tsubasa? Oh my gosh. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, Sakura Tsubasa. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thanks for the love.
Loyal Kreebop and UAQ. Welcome, raiders. Oh my god.
Thanks for the love.
I did not expect that. Another queen? Well, that depends. Sakura, are you a queen? Do you identify as a queen? Oh my gosh. Playing some Legend of Zelda. I'm sorry, guys. I've never played Legend of Zelda. I'm sorry. I didn't have a very great childhood when it comes to playing games, okay? I am most certainly a queen. Darn right. Everybody in here is a king or queen or everything in between and more. All of all you amazing people, and I hope you are having the most fantastic day ever. Oh, thank you so much, Loyal. That is very kind of you. And we love you. I hope you had a great stream, Sakura. Yeah, we're just playing some Genshin Impact for now. And then I'm actually going to play some Powerwash Simulator, and I'm going to finish up a visual novel called Corpse Factory.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Smash Face Games, and hello, Code and Data.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Spark Boy. Well, I guess I should probably introduce myself. I never remember to do that because it just feels like there's nothing to say. But as you can see, I'm Kasari. You can call me Kisa or Scarlet if you want. Some people call me Mommy. We primarily stream Genshin Impact, but we are a variety streamer. We will be playing a variety of games today, actually, because I really want to finish Corpse Factory, which is my latest obsession visual novel. And you know what? I hope all of you are eating properly, hydrating, and getting plenty of rest. And just have a wonderful rest of the day or night, you know? Chipan! Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know why it's not showing the raid, but oh my god, Chipan! That's my bestie right there. My one of many beautiful besties. Eating is a thing I should do. Oh yeah, Sakura. Especially as a streamer. Definitely gotta remember to eat, girl. And that is all the copium for today. Yikes. Welcome, raiders. Back-to-back raids. OMG. But for some reason, the raid didn't play. Maybe because it was too soon. I don't know. Hi, Chipan. How was your stream? Yeah, unfortunately, I never got to play like a lot of Nintendo games growing up, like Kirby, Yoshi, Mario, Zelda, all these things. Steins Gate is a great visual novel. I love the story. I would like to play like most of them, if not all of them. Yeah, my latest addiction lately has been like visual novels with like psychological horror edge. It's like, it's not like pure horror games that are like just meant to be full of jump scares at every turn.
Thanks for the love.
But it has this thing that always puts you on edge, you know? Like you never know what's gonna happen. Thank you for the follow, Zere. And Corpse Factory is very interesting. So the whole premise of Corpse Factory is there is a website called Corpse Girl website, and you can request someone's death through that website. What you do is send in their picture and their phone number. And what the main character does, because we are actually the main character. We are the Corpse Girl, Noriko Kurosawa. All she does is just like make photos of people's corpses and send it to them beforehand and basically try to scare them into like, you know, their demise. Do you like Danganronpa? I actually do. I played the first trial. I'm going to continue it at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. Since Genshin's my main game, it does take a lot of my time because I do have multiple accounts to take care of, and I don't know, I just put off a lot, and it's really like a just chatting stream. Hello, you like jazzy jazz? I do like jazzy jazz. That website thing kind of sounded like a Hellgirl anime. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I do like anime, I do like games, I like a lot of things, if not everything, but I don't have so much experience in any one particular field, you know?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Talal. Very cool, very cool. The Ellen you mentioned sounds interesting. Yeah. So we'll be playing a bit of that later after we do like a job in Powerwash Simulator. So Powerwash Simulator is not the most engaging thing, but it will allow me to talk to chat still, so I'm okay with that. And they kind of like watching it, at least my regulars, because I don't know, they kind of just like watching anything I do. And I guess it's very satisfying watching something dirty become clean. You didn't see Hellgirl anime? No. See, I watch anime, but I don't watch every anime. I barely watch anime. I just watched the first few episodes of Spy Family, but I already read past the manga already. That's satisfying though? Yeah. So after like another hour or so of Genshin, then I will be switching over to Powerwash Simulator. And then we'll play a bit of that. I don't know if we will finish a job in there because Powerwash Simulator jobs can be very long. They can be like 3 hours long. I really, really, really want to go into the VN like ASAP. So I will do a decent amount of Powerwash Simulator. Do you know the thing that a gamer hates the most except hackers? What's that? It sounds similar to Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor. You don't request deaths, but any friends you have, you'll see a dead face clip that will show how they die. Ooh, spooky. Very creepy. Sounds very interesting and right up my alley. Yeah, so the games I've played recently in terms of like psychological horror, we played Needy Girl Overdose or Overload. I don't know what it's called on Steam, but like it has a different name on Twitch for some reason and other things.
Thanks for the love.
That one is not like super psychological horror, but it does have like similar like things like Doki Doki. Thank you for the follow, Alonzo Plays. It's very strange. So yeah, I played Needy Girl Overdose / Overload. I played a VN called Cooking Companions. That one is freaky. That one was actually super freaky. Like there was some gruesome images and things. We played The Closing Shift. That's not a VN, but it's like a walking simulator sort of game. A little bit. Half of it, at least. And it seems like an innocent sort of game for people who don't read the synopsis. Hi, Kuni. Welcome back. Once you start cleaning, I have to look for that one missed spot. Right? But thankfully, in Powerwash Simulator, they do tell you what's unfinished. It's just a matter of you figuring out what those things actually are. Like, I forgot what it was in that bathroom job, Meg, but remember? That was, like, one of the first few streams Meg was part of. And Meg helped me Google, like, the thing I was missing, and I still didn't know what it was because it didn't look anything like it did in Google. I head to bed, sorry. Okay, but why though, fam? Have a great sleep. Take care. Can I ask what your time zone, regular streaming time is? Hello, Tiny, welcome in. My time zone is Eastern time zone, so it's 7 a.m. right now. And honestly, I couldn't even tell you about like my schedules. If you guys want to, you can follow me on Twitter and join my Discord. Just remember to verify on Discord so you can access it. I post my schedules on both of those, and Discord's the best because it converts time zones automatically. My problem is my main audience is Asia, so technically I tailor a lot of my time to Asia. So for me, that's anywhere from like midnight to 7 a.m. starting time, which is really the worst for my NA peeps, unless you're degenning like super hard. But I'm trying my best to branch out more. Next week, I'm actually gonna do an afternoon stream because my community members have reassured me that they will actually be there, even if most of the Asia regulars will not be able to be there. Because I'm just scared, you know? I'm just scared that I'll be alone. I'm also EST. I shouldn't be up this late, but yeah. Take care. Have a great sleep. Don't be like me. I sleep all over the place, okay? So I'm neither nocturnal nor normal. I am just wherever I need to be, if that makes sense. If I plan a stream at midnight, I will sleep or not sleep, and then I will try to make that midnight stream. If I plan a stream at 7 a.m., I may wake up very, very early, or I may sleep until the very last second, or I may just wake up an hour prior. There's really no in between. It's everything. I'm not flexing. I swear it's not a good thing. Hello, Expert Chi. Welcome in. I'm in California, so it's 4:30. Yeah, I'm from there, but I moved to the East Coast. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, new people. I'm 100% nocturnal. See, normally I am, especially because the nocturnal schedule is pretty much the Asia schedule. But I'm trying to accommodate NA and EU friendly streams as well. So today, I will probably be here for a very long time. I'm gonna be here well past the afternoon. So my West Coasters can actually wake up and come tune in. Like some of my mods are West Coasters and they never get to see the stream. They come in at the end. I'm really, like, I feel really bad about it, but I can't. What the heck? What was that? I've never seen that before. What was that? Hi, Floofy Rat. Welcome in. No, not the 24-hour stream, y'all. That 18-hour birthday stream took the wind out of me. No, you literally have to pay me for 24-hour stream, okay? Oh, I subbed to you on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Kuni. Hello, Grandish Gaming. Welcome in. 24-hour subathon. Okay, no, I'm sorry, but yes, we will only do that if we do a subathon. I've already done 2 subathons this past 6 months, and there's a reason why I didn't do a subathon for my birthday, because that would have been 3 and 6 months, and I just didn't feel comfortable doing that. You said paying you? You would have to pay me a lot, okay? Do you know how much money people make an hour these days? Or at least, like, someone who's got a little bit of experience in things. Actually, now that I think about it. You guys, there's no way you'll be able to pay the price I'm asking for a 24-hour stream. Because I will not make it cheap. I will not make it easy for you. To be fair, I can go to sleep. Nobody said anything about me staying awake those whole 24 hours. I forget, I could literally sleep on stream. 24-hour fundraiser? What are we fundraising? Oh, actually, we should be fundraising my artist, because he is the one working on my wonderful Live 2D model. And he's a wonderful being. A human being. So, realistically, all that money is going to him. If we have to ask, we can't afford it.
Thanks for the love.
I don't know what you mean. Thank you for the follow, Yunin. I'm just kidding though, guys. I don't want to do something just because people paid me for it. Thank you for the follow, Dova Blossom. I think a subathon would be more fun than just simply doing a regular 24-hour stream. Thank you for the follow, Expert Chi. Nice to see you again. Hello, Volard. Please say Bryson will fund it for 24 hours. Listen, guys, the only thing I want money for right now is to go to my artist. Whoa, crazy old man! Old man loves the LGBTQIA plus community. Heck yeah! Oh my god! Old man, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You didn't have to do that. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Yes, we are very gay and proud. Welcome, raiders. Good morning. Hello, Josh. That is so cute. That is so cute that you made a custom raid message. Hello, old man. We are new followers of each other, but I have really enjoyed his streams and vibes, and I know he's a massive supporter of like people I know. So, a friend of my friend is a friend of mine. You know what I mean?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Zemo. Hello, I like you very much. Have a good day. Oh my god, you're gonna make me blush, guys. I like you very much. You are too sweet and cute. Guys, did you know I have an addiction to cute things? So, you know, it's not safe for me here with all of you. But yes, welcome, raiders. I am Kasari. You can call me Kisa or Scarlet if you want. Some people call me Mommy, and that is not a cap. I like the hat. Thank you, old man. Please do let me know if any of you prefer to be called by something else. I generally call people by their username, but if something else makes you feel more comfortable, do let me know. Stream hella wholesome today? Yeah. Wholesome every day and also sussy. But not too sussy this month, okay? Gotta behave this month, y'all. Okay, I already did this ley line. I don't know what to do. Can I call you baby? Oh. I don't know how the missus will feel about that. Yeah. And that makes me feel like an actual baby. I'm not gonna tell you what state I live in, guys. That is a little bit more personal than you need to know. What if I want to be called daddy? That was one of my subathon goals. When I did subathons, one of the higher goals was calling everybody daddy. You read chat so fast, you're impressive. I have this like, how do I explain this? I have a huge desire to just keep reading and talking. Which is why I feel like I should just be a just chatting streamer. Literally, just don't play a game. Just sit here and talk to you. I feel like I might do better with that. Oh! Josh, what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting Kuni. You did not have to do that. You're already killing it. Thank you. I'm so glad you think that. I just want to remind everybody, I'm on the front page today and this whole week. This is my last day on the front page, so please don't treat these numbers as like something like super like amazing or normal. This is definitely not our normal numbers or anything. Starting tomorrow, we're gonna go back to a very small percentage of this number. And this number does not translate to the number of people in the actual chat. People who don't know, front page is literally what you see when you first open Twitch. It's all those streams that are rotating at the top of the screen. So there's no chat, there's no follow button, nothing, unless you click into the stream.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Q10. Oh, why is it the last time? Oh, because this was our week. From June 6th to June 10th. This was our week on the front page, and it's over tonight. Oh, thank you for the follow, Grandish and Prince Skandar. Front page was kind of me to help find your stream. Yeah, honestly, it may not be something like super like huge in the long run, but it has given me and you the opportunity to meet each other, and I'm happy to meet all these wonderful people all week. Scarlett, gonna head to the gym. I'll be back. I'll drop a lurk for now. Wish me luck. Good luck, Hyaku! And thank you for the lurk as always. Oh, never knew that. Hello, Toad. Are you thinking of doing IRL streaming someday? Maybe. So here's the thing about me. I'm a homebody introvert. I am pretty much always home. What? Lucky Rocker, thank you for the Prime sub.
Luck I Rocker one just.
Luck I? It's literally the word lucky. Why did Brian say luck I? Okay, Brian is the TTS voice, and sometimes he scuffs names even worse than I do. What was that? What is that? It's literally a word. Lucky is a word, Brian. Why'd you say luck I? Thank you so much for the Prime sub, though. What the heck? You guys really don't have to. But now that you are subbed, you have access to my very wonderful, adorable emotes. And another reminder, that is not a blue cat. It's not a fox. It's not a dog. That is my blue panda Koharu. He is based off the actual real animal called a red panda. So he's my blue panda. Oh, no. I didn't name it. That's literally his name. When you set up TTS, they have names for every specific voice. And mine is Brian. At least I'm pretty sure that's his name. Whoops. That's what I've been calling him forever, because I'm pretty sure that's his name. Yeah, no, I didn't do that. No, I'm not that advanced. But once again, thank you everybody today for the raids, the subs, and just popping in and the follows. We are only just getting started. We're gonna be here all day, guys, because I am finishing Corpse Factory, that VN, after Powerwash, because I need to know what happens at the very end. I need to know everything. We're only like maybe a third of the way there, and we need to know what happens.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Taylor. Brian is one of the funniest normal names you could have gotten. I know. And he's got like the whole British accent. Yeah, but they all have names. Actually, one of the Japanese ones is named Koharu, which is really funny. It's a woman. But yeah, for anybody that is tuning in through front page, if you're enjoying the stream, do remember to actually click on the stream itself so that you can follow and join in. Because you do not automatically follow streams that you're watching, and you cannot actually engage in the chat from the front page. You have to click on the stream to be able to see the chat and interact in any way at all with the stream. Front page is literally just like as if you're watching TV. There's nothing there.
Thanks for the love.
Out of all of the streamers, you're my favorite because oh, Kuni, that's really sweet of you. I'm glad that you enjoy me enough to say that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Raspberry. Oh my god, you know what's funny? Speaking of raspberries, does anybody know what blowing raspberries means? I recently said that to Meaty. I don't think she knew what it meant like immediately, but then she knew after like she looked it up. It's really funny. So in case you don't know what blowing raspberry means, it's typically like, I don't know if people do this, but like let's say you're playing with a baby and like you blow on their stomach to tickle them. That's pretty much the most common way that I use it. Like going poof, yeah. You don't have to do that specifically on someone's like stomach or something like that, but that's how I tend to do it. Yeah, usually like when people like stick out their tongue and they're like poof. I can't even do it because I don't want to like end up doing spitting. I was watching for a while and I realized that I wasn't following. Yeah, welcome in, Raspberry. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, sometimes people don't realize that they're not following because, you know, sometimes, like I said, you're just so into a stream and you forget that a follow button exists. So sometimes we have to remind people, which feels really awkward because it's like I'm constantly like asking people to, but it's because I genuinely know that struggle. I'm a viewer myself, okay? Don't forget. I'm not just a streamer, I'm also a viewer. Oh, Momchi, what the heck? Thank you for the 10-month, Momchi. I love you. What did Brian just say? Brian just said Kaim. Momchi, mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. How are you? Yeah, if you guys want to keep up with future streams, that would help me out a lot for you to become regulars that tune in more than once. But if you're watching the stream right now and enjoying yourself, please do leave a follow. I'm eating potato chips. This is the first stream I've watched aside from my friends, and so far it's been really fun. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. I try my best to just have a comfortable, welcoming space. But we can get quite sussy. But this month we're behaving. Anyone using LGBT? Okay. I think you need to get over yourself, buddy. Because clearly you're not getting enough love in your life if you have to go around and be hateful. Yikes. Literally yikes forever. Wow, imagine thinking that people can't use tags when people clearly want to find spaces where they can feel comfortable. Get over yourself, dude.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Val sub Peachy Oranges. Love people that join only be negative. Yeah. Do you know what's funny? They're literally saying people that use LGBT tag are looking for attention, but they're literally the people looking for LGBT tag to spew hate. Isn't that hilarious? Literally, that's what those people do. Can we ban? Wait, you didn't ban? Yeah, ban. No, just ban. You don't need to time out. You just straight up ban those type of people. There's literally no need to like keep them here any further. And thank you, yeah, thank you again. Welcome in, Val. Yeah, literally, we've been experiencing this every single day, guys. This is not anything new. And I am not so easily affected because I'm so used to that stuff. But I'm the type of person that gets pissed if you hurt someone I love. I said this to Miri last night. I don't care what you say to me because I don't care. I expect people to say that because there's always hateful people. But if you ever make someone I care about, if you hurt them, oh my god, all hell will be unleashed. I swear to God. Like, I see red when you hurt someone I love. Let hatred fail, positive energy every day, yeah. I also want to take that moment to say, like, we do strive to, like, make people's day better and stuff, and it's better for you to, like, not wallow in, like, your negativity for too long. But it is also okay to not be okay.
Thanks for the love.
Let that be a reminder. Thank you for the follow, Fanique. You're so cute. You're so cute. Couldn't you include these words in banned words list and then automatically ban them? You could, but like the thing is, it's kind of hard to do because like you have to be very, very specific with the phrases, and it's really not that hard for us to just ban them the moment they say something like that. We definitely have like all the really bad things like already blacklisted, but then like people will talk like normally like that, and then they'll just say something that's just not nice. But like you have to very specifically word it every time to like add it to the blacklist. It's just a lot that you would have to think of yourself. You basically would have to think of like 6, 9, 4, 20 different possible ways for people to be hateful. So it's honestly not that bad for us to just straight up ban them. Thank you for the follow, Power Tie. But yeah, once again, I would like to take this moment to just say it is okay to not be okay as well, guys.
You feel right?
Like, there is such a thing called positive toxicity or toxic positivity. You know what I mean? It's basically if someone's sad or not feeling right, and when you basically tell them just be happy or like, you know, haha, just don't be sad, don't be angry or whatever.
Thanks for the love.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Sakura. Please do get some rest if it's late and you need to. Don't feel the need to stay here after your raids. That goes for all of you people that just raided and all the raiders. Please don't feel the need to stay here if you're really tired or you want to go eat and do something else. I appreciate that you just came and raided in the first place, so just go take care of yourself. Yeah, so positive toxicity is a very real thing. I'm not gonna pretend like I knew that all my life, you know? I wasn't born knowing all these things. These are things you just learn as you go and experience things. But basically, you should not tell people to just be happy and just think happy things. Hi, Jake. Thank you for the stretch.
Thanks for the love.
And welcome. Thank you for the follow, Ruby Ultra Rare. For me, I like to hear someone out, whether they want to talk about the details or not. Especially if it goes on streams. Like, streams are a delicate thing because there is no one size fits all, and it's not as simple as just one or two things. Like, if someone came in here and they said they had a bad day and they like started talking about it, like, I don't mind hearing them out.
Thanks for the love.
But like, there is a certain like moment they have to like kind of tone it down a bit because you don't want to make the stream all about that moment. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be like, oh, just be happy or just, you know, have a good day. Thank you for the follow, Softset, and hi, Miri. Because streams are not supposed to be a place where you treat it like therapy and where you just dump your trauma. But if someone is having a bad day, then, I mean, all I can really do is just do what I normally do, you know? And just let you know that you're welcome to just sit here. I mean, that's what I would do for even, like, my friends. Like, that's the most common thing I tell my friends. Like, if someone's down, whether they want to tell me what's keeping them down or not, the most basic thing I can offer is my company. I'm like, do you want to sit in a voice chat? You don't have to talk. I can do all the talking. I can just stream a game for you, or I can just sit here with you. because sometimes it feels better knowing that someone's physically present, even if you're not talking. Sometimes people just don't want to feel alone. Just be happy, duh. Yeah. Hello, Ruby. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Once again, I'm on other social media. I'm mainly active on Twitter and Discord. I do have YouTube and TikTok. There's not much happening on there. It's just mainly Genshin stuff. But there will be variety over time when I can actually, like, get videos made. But for now, my priority is live streaming. But you are welcome to go subscribe to the YouTube and follow the TikTok and Twitter and Discord. Twitter and Discord have the schedules posted. Thank you for the follow, Udamines. I watched the anime to make me feel pain, otherwise be happy. I am playing on the computer, actually. I'm playing on the computer, but I'm using an Xbox wireless controller. Hello, what did I miss? Not much. I'm a newer Genshin player. What's a good piece of advice you can offer? Ooh. So we've been getting quite a few of new players lately, and honestly, the best thing I can say is definitely start watching some YouTube videos, because Genshin is a very extensive game. There is like so much to learn that even I'm still learning every day. But the very basics is that you get 5-star artifacts guaranteed once you surpass AR 45, aka level 45. So I would say at least don't try to farm artifacts just yet. And definitely level your characters up like sort of equally. Don't just focus completely on one character. Try to get a good balance. And do not just only focus on DPS. Definitely build the supports, because it is a team comp type of game, you know? The team bounces off each other. Thank you for the follow, Pakiloy. Sevi is such a good tuber to learn basics. Controller is the best. I play on PS4, but I still keep on PC. Yeah, controller is very comfortable. Wait, what? Yeah, no self-promotion, please. If you do that again, then we may have to ban you. Please, no self-promotion. No hate, no insulting, no self-promoting yourself or other people. Don't talk about other streamers unless we bring them up first. Don't talk about Genshin leaks. Don't mention viewer count, and don't talk about chat being quiet whenever people like have a slow moment, because that's not just rude to me, but it's rude to the people in chat. And this stream is not just me. This stream is every single person that's in the chat. So if you make even one person uncomfortable, then, you know, we're gonna have to adjust some things. But it depends, you know. Like, someone could claim to be uncomfortable, but they're probably just a rude person that's just being a troll. Do you play something else? Yeah, sometimes. Yesterday I played Risk of Rain 2. I'm gonna play Stardew Valley tomorrow night with my friends, so that'll be nice and chill. I try to play a variety of games. I used to be primarily a PvP player slash gamer. I used to play games like League of Legends, Overwatch, and Apex. But I don't like the PvP scene because it's really competitive and stressful and toxic. It's not really my thing, so I don't really frequent those type of games. Which is why I like Genshin, because even if Genshin can have burnout and boring moments, I can chill with it, and I can talk here with you a lot easier than playing other games. But I do occasionally play Apex again sometimes. And then there are other games that I just really random games, you know. I don't play like super mainstream games or anything. I just kind of play whatever I can somewhat feel in the mood for. So the interesting thing about me is, even though I played games like League of Legends for like 10 years and things like that, I don't really consider myself such a gamer, because there's not many games I'm actually interested in. I don't have passion about any games like that. Genshin's like the only one, but even then, that passion's like somewhat dying. It's mainly the fact that so many people still play it, and it's my main game, and it's my main streaming game. Not a retro fan. I can't really say whether I am a fan or not. It's because I don't have a lot of experience, you know? And I cannot bring myself to do something unless I have like full-on interest, or like at least a good amount of interest. And I know it's weird to say since I'm literally a streamer that plays games, but yeah, I don't really have passion for games like that. You just started playing Genshin? Ooh. Well, yeah. My chat is full of Genshin players, so if you guys ever need help, feel free to ask the chat. They're much more knowledgeable than me. I'm not the best person for knowledge in terms of Genshin. Do you partake in visual novels? Yes, Grandish. I'm actually going to play one later today. So we're gonna play Genshin for maybe like 30 more minutes, and I'm gonna play a little bit of Powerwash Simulator. Unfortunately, that game is not very engaging, so I'm sorry if it's really boring for you, but I mean, at least we can talk a little bit while I play it, because I don't have to worry about my gameplay. And then I'm gonna play a visual novel called Corpse Factory, which is a psychological horror visual novel. Yeah, Ganyu is my favorite character, and then Kaching is a very close second. Like, it's almost negligible. Because Kaching was my first waifu. Zhao needs a lot of... Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, so a couple more mentions about our sponsors. So today we are sponsored by Factor. If you are in the USA and you're a gamer like me, or someone who's just really lazy to cook and clean, and maybe you just want to have some food that is fresh and ready to eat after heating it up for a few minutes, then consider trying out Factor and using my link to do so. They have healthy diet options like keto and vegetarian, and they have like over 27 meals recipes you can choose from every week that are on a rotating basis. Yeah, and I don't really know what to say. It's just actually just convenient all around, and I've pretty much been eating it all month. It's not 120% off. It's $120 off across like 5 or so boxes. So your first box will like be like 50% off, and then your second box will be like 50% off, and then something like that. And then it falls off a little bit. The link, just do !Factor, and then the link is right there, as well as the coupon code. So basically the process is you sign up with an email and password, and then you could choose like how many meals you want sent. So if you're a first-time person, maybe you want to just try the minimum so that, you know, in case you don't like it, then you don't have too much food. Yeah, but unfortunately it is only available for US residents. So only people in the United States of America, not even Canada, just USA. But you're still welcome to check it out if you want. But I feel like if you aren't in the USA, checking it out would just give you FOMO. Yeah, you have to be in the US, unfortunately. Yeah, but basically what happens is, so you would sign up with an email, you pick how many meals you want sent, and then it'll ship out Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, depending on your zip code. And basically, these are meals that are made fresh, and then they seal it up, and then they ship it out to you on that day, they say. And they have many options, you know. There's seafood, there's vegetarian, there's meat, keto, calorie smart. They really aim to be convenient and good for like health and fitness, basically. And with my code, like, you will get a very good discount for your first time at least. Yeah, but feel free to check that out at any time throughout the stream. I want to keep collecting more artifacts. Yeah, that artifact I knew already. Every potential starting artifact never ends up good at the end. Well, Twitch is US friendlier than any other live streaming apps, I would say. True, and also sometimes not true. Well, I guess it depends. On the Twitch side of things, it may not seem that nice for the creators. What is this character name? Oh, this is Ayaka. Hello, Chipan. How are you? But yeah, if you guys live in the US and you want to try out Factor, make sure to use my link in chat at any time. Just do !Factor and it'll direct you straight to it. But also just keep the coupon code on hand just to make sure, like, when you start checking out and things, that it matches. Food, yeah. And this is food you don't have to cook, Cheapon. So if you want to send a box to your girlfriend, or if you want to recommend her to try it, she doesn't have to cook. She just needs a microwave or an oven. All she has to do is heat it up. So there's no cooking involved. Everything is already made. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you guys know anybody in the US, you are welcome to go send it to them as well, or let them know about it. But it's only available for a few more days, unfortunately. It's okay though. All my friends and family in the US have tried it already, and so far they've all liked it, including me. I really like it because I literally am sitting here all day not wanting to cook because I'm really lazy and I don't want to deal with cleanup. So it's been the best thing so far. I wish I could do it like forever, but it is a bit on the pricey side, so it's not something I can do all the time. I'm gonna eventually have to go back to cooking, but you know what? For the time being, it's amazing. This whole month is very good to me. Too hard to heat stuff, you might burn. Okay, honestly, I did kind of hurt myself a little bit once. Thank you for the follow, Cardo. When I took it out of the microwave once, and I tried to remove the plastic seal, there was so much steam coming out. And I like burned myself very briefly.
Thanks for the love.
Oh my god, it's so hot. Thank you for the follow, Lucky Rocker. And thank you for the stress, Robbie. Yeah, once again, guys, I am on other platforms. I have YouTube, TikTok. Those are not very consistent right now and not very active. But if you do follow those or subscribe to those, it still helps me out in the long run when I do like be more consistent about stuff. And then I am most active on Twitter and Discord. And if you join Discord, please verify after reading the rules. And do familiarize yourself with the rules. I know a lot of people don't care about rules, even if they read them, but, you know, it would just help a lot if you just go into that already, knowing what we expect, or what's expected. But it's just, you know, really simple things. Just don't post NSFW stuff. Don't post like gruesome things. Don't be violent and don't be hateful with somebody else. If you do have an altercation with someone, please just get over it or talk about it in DMs, but don't put that in the public space. And yeah, you know, the usual, refrain from like politics and religion and all those controversial things as much as possible. You do full-time streaming or you got a job? No. I'm not really a full-time streamer, but in a sense I am. I'm a full-time unpaid streamer, I guess you could say. Because in order for a streamer to really make it and like be able to sustain any sort of living, you need a lot of donations or a lot of like anything. And thank you for the follow, Gecko. So in some way, yeah, it is pre-made, Josh. It's basically like, it's like those frozen meals you get, but they're not frozen at all. They come to you fresh, and they do have like ice packs in the package to keep it like fresh in case like you may not be home at the moment. And all you do is heat it up for a couple minutes in the microwave or the oven, your choice. For me, I'm lazy to keep preheating my oven, and I'm in a rush, so I just heat it up in the microwave, and it's already good enough. Like, they literally have, like, meat with grill marks and stuff, and that's how you know it's good. But yeah, so far some of my favorite recipes are the pesto salmon, because it comes with, like, cream spinach and green beans that are really tasty. Chicken Alfredo. Let's see what else I can do. Cook dishes and do my requests. Oh, I didn't do the requests. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah. If you're in the US, definitely check it out, you know? If you have money to spare, then trying it out one time is all you really need. And then you can just decide to, like, move on if you don't, you know? I'm the type of person that likes to try most things at least once. Like if it's something that's interesting. Like, and food is always interesting. Hello, Ghostly. How are you? That's my bestie right there. Well, everybody's my bestie at this point. I have a harem of besties. That's what it is. Not waifus or husbandos. It's just besties. A waifu. I mean, a harem of besties. I have to leave. Sorry. That's okay. Take care, Expert
Thanks for the
Chi.
love.
Thank you for the follow on fire. I remember you from yesterday. The Giga Chat that gifted 5 subs. Didn't even realize it was Friday. You know, I never know what day it is because I don't think about that stuff. Okay, what was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh, my request. Oh my god. I'm blanking out. I get so distracted by you guys because you're so cute. You just woke up from a little nap, you feel lost? Oh my god, that is so relatable. I always feel lost when I wake up. I need my mommy. I need an adult. Okay, let's see. Where are my requests? Fried eggs. Do you guys like eggs? My roommate doesn't like eggs. We are like polar opposites. I don't really like berries. He loves berries. He doesn't like eggs. He doesn't like mushrooms. He doesn't like mashed potatoes. I think eggs are fantastic. And we have our favorite Eggy here. Thank you for the hydrate, Robbie. Eggs are amazing. Someone joined the Discord and left. Whoa!
NP, I like helping and supporting streamers when I can. Have to say I do like the chill vibe you try to keep.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits. That scared me because that's my aura and it scares me every time. I am glad you like the vibes. I like Asian style sunny side up because I have a good crust. You know what's funny? I know exactly what you're talking about when you say Asian style. I'm Vietnamese, you know. Well, I'm part Vietnamese, so we have a lot of rice dishes that have that exact Asian style, quote unquote, sunny side up egg you're talking about. Hi, Luca. How are you? Wait, what happened? Did I even? I literally know what you mean by Asian style. The fact that I know that. That's how you know I consume the exact same food you're talking about. Yeah, if you guys like the streams, please don't forget to follow because we might lose each other, you know. If you're coming in today or like earlier in the week, please do click on the stream and leave a follow so that you can keep up with future streams. I won't be on the front page after today, so you are not likely to find me anymore. Oh no, not the Hydro. You know, the fact that Hydro can actually deal with cryo is baffling to me. Because if you apply this to IRL, water and ice are just not this is just not gonna work. I'm good and I passed my class and I didn't fail any of them. Oh my god, congratulations, Luca. I know how anxious you were about that, so that's really awesome. I'm good. I'm really hot right now. I don't know. I mean, it's summer or you know, becoming summer. Thank you for the follow, Dylan, my love. Not on front page, how will I ever find you again? Well, maybe there's a back page, you know? Maybe there's a secret back page that we can all go to hang out. Yeah, fried eggs without a crispy bottom, I guess they're not the Asian style. Stop pew-pewing! And once again, thank you to everybody just popping in subs, bits, follows, and just being awesome cuties as always. There's a freaking mage. What the heck? I didn't expect that. Yeah, I'm not like a person that's good with like guiding people in a game. I will try my best, and you know, if I can't answer something, my community is so much better than me at answering questions related to Genshin. By now, I have to ace all my classes next year. Yeah, I believe in you. Just study hard and take care of yourself. Remember to take plenty of breaks. sometimes you have to sacrifice your social life or your life of leisure. But you know what? I believe in all of you to do what you need to do. I know you can do it. It's hard and sometimes it may take a lot longer than you want it to, but it's possible. Because I've been in those situations where it feels like I've been stuck in something forever and will never finish. But I eventually did. I don't have a social life or friends, but still managed to... Oh. Yeah. It can definitely happen. Okay, let me see. Have I hit my threshold for today? Yeah, even when we're not playing Genshin, feel free to keep talking about it or ask things about it. You know, you're welcome to keep doing whatever. Hard work pays off. Yeah. I remember all those long nights where I would stay up BSing essays and things and hoping I get a good grade. But then, you know, it sounds like Genshin farming. Oh god, exactly. Yeah, like I remember all those nights. I'll stay up and then I finally finish that essay and I feel accomplished that I actually made it on time. But then the next day I'm like going over everything and I'm just like, I felt so confident. And then the more I read my work, I'm just like, I don't feel confident anymore. I feel like I'm actually not gonna do well. And then I received the grade like a week or two later and then I actually like popped off and it's just, that's an amazing feeling. I think it's more amazing like...
Thanks for the love.
Well, you know what? The sad thing is it goes both ways. Thank you for follow, Pranav. Because you can either go in feeling like you're already gonna fail and then you get pleasantly surprised by how well you do, or you go in super confident thinking like you're clearly gonna ace it and then you find out you fail or something and you're just like, how? So it really is both ways and it sucks. But yeah, honestly, the best you can do is just keep studying and just try to limit distractions, because literally take it from someone who's been in school and someone who knows people who are in school that are purposely not doing their homework to watch streams. Focus on your studies. Don't sacrifice study time for streams or other things more than you need to. It's good to take breaks, but don't take too many breaks to the point where you are losing out a lot of study time. Aw, you guys are sweet. Yes, the call out. They know. They know who they are. Something tells me you're gay. Yeah. Yes. That's true. It's pretty hard to focus. That's true. There are learning disabilities as well. And I don't know how to help with that. All I can say is try your best and try to do the things that you know works for you. Because everybody's different and different things work for different people. Even me, I'm not legally diagnosed with anything, though I do have my suspicions that I may have like certain like learning problems nowadays. But either way. Hi Kisa, can I call you Kisa? Of course. And hello Dryad, how are you? A lot of people call me Kisa more than anything. I think Kisa is the #1 thing people call me. And now it's kind of a toss-up between my real name and Kisari. Hello, Horton. If you still want to be called Horton. Yeah, basically, like all things in life, there needs to be a balance. But once again, it's not a one-size-fits-all. Everybody has the things that work for them and the things that don't work for them. So you just kind of have to try and like multiple things, try different things and see what ultimately works best for you. I think everyone calls you mommy. Yeah, well, you're not wrong. Yeah, I don't know if I have like any learning disabilities or anything, though I feel like I have suspicions of like certain things that I may have. But don't ever self-diagnose either. Don't do that. Or if you have high suspicions that you do have something to the point you feel like self-diagnosing, just go see a professional that will actually help you diagnose it legally. Because then you can learn of possible ways that may help you have an easier time. Mommy. Yeah. You're having an identity crisis? I can see that, and you're not helping me like learn what you want. You gotta figure out what you want, so I know what you want. Yeah, I know it's really like hard to avoid like looking up like symptoms and things you're curious about, but don't self-diagnose, okay? Just because you think you have 9 out of 10 symptoms listed doesn't mean that's necessarily what you have, or it could be something completely different with the exact same symptoms. There's many things that most of us have never even heard of. You pretty much need to go see somebody that specializes in diagnosing those sort of things. I'm gonna be silent. I'll be going on my bike. Okay, be safe. Hello, Soma Saiva. Welcome in. And hello, Aoshi's Thick. Welcome back, everybody. Google actually kind of saved my life once. I'm not saying it's always like a dead end if you did go to Google, or it's always a bad thing, but like I said, just don't self-diagnose. You could be curious and you could probably think that might be it. But if you truly think you might have like a certain like illness or like disability or something, you should definitely go get it checked out. Because if you think like your life could be made easier in some way, then maybe they can help you. Hello, Marcus. I quit Genshin because the tutorial was too long. I don't even remember anything from the beginning. It's literally been over a year plus, and I'm so used to just this sort of endgame area. There's something about an infection. Yeah, it really depends. Like even those sort of things where you have like health symptoms. Tutorial's quick? I honestly wouldn't remember. That's how I don't even remember that there was a tutorial. Oh, you know what? No, I actually remember. It was like about 40 minutes. It was like about 40 minutes before you could like just do your own thing. It's definitely too long, especially for someone who's doing like multiple accounts, which a lot of people did because, you know, they're trying to get like better roles. I think self-diagnose is okay if people cannot afford professionals. Well, what I mean is like, don't self-diagnose and just assume you have something and then go tell people that you have it, you know? Like if you're feeling super anxious and depressed, it doesn't necessarily mean you are clinically depressed or anxious. And if you go around telling people that just because you read it and you relate to it, then, you know, it could be really like, basically it downplays people who technically are legally diagnosed and things like that. Like it could very well still be the case for you, but you're just not supposed to just assume it until you get the full legal diagnose from a professional. But you can still take a look at yourself and think like, okay, maybe I really do have depression and I'm not just sad over nothing. And then it could make you like think about like making different choices. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm saying.
Thanks for the love.
And thank you for the follow, Marcus. Like, because I still look up things and then I think I have things, but I'm definitely not going to tell people I have it. Because I don't know if I do, but it certainly sounds like I do, basically, right? It's basically just like that. I actually like help most people with their mental health since I was a kid, since I can't diagnose myself. Also, another thing, I'm not a therapist and neither are other people. All we are just individuals that want to make people know that they're not alone and there are many resources. Like, people may not realize it, but Google can do wonders for the simplest of searches. Like, almost every question you have that you want to ask a living person that's, like, present, you could pretty much ask Google, and most of the time you really will find an answer, if not multiple. Yeah, so I guess I can do a just chatting stream next week. I don't know, we'll test it out and see how it goes before we decide to keep doing that every week.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow. Diamonds are blue. Oh, a lot of diamonds here. Oh, I love it. This is like my favorite color. I love seeing all these gems. My phone crashed. I'm just not gonna say that word out loud, but I mean, I'm not gonna call everybody that if that's not true. I mean, if you are that, there's nothing wrong with it. You know what? I'm exactly the same, Marcus. I mean, I'm already too deep in Genshin, but pretty much any story or dialogue that comes up now, or any quest, I mean, or event that has like a tutorial, I literally cannot. I can't. I just can't. I don't read. I just go in. I'm like, forget the tutorial. I'm just gonna go in and I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do everything until something works. That's the type of player I am. I'm not a hardcore meta player. I'm not a hardcore anything. I'm too scared to talk. I think I might just stay back and chill. You're fine, Luca. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying. It's just for me personally, I can't say certain things out loud. So I'm not gonna read all those comments like completely out loud, you know? You can talk about that. I just won't say the words out loud. Hello, your local Hutao main. Welcome in. If it's not voice cutscenes, my spacebar cries. Oh my gosh. Pyro Kaching? No, it's not you, it's me. No, I honestly, well, I mean, that's okay, but I'm just saying. All my mods are playing with each other right now. Well, at least they're having fun. It is super early in the morning for some of us, so the fact that they're even awake and playing is hella funny. Okay, let me see. Is it time to move to wash yet? Let me see if I hit my time. We hit it. It's power wash time. Because the sooner we go through power wash, the sooner we can go back to Quartz Factory. Yeah, a lot of my mods are literally playing with each other right now, so it's okay. Let's go, power wash! Do I even have it on here? Oh, here it is. Love the party hat. Thank you, Brandy. Oh, God. Power wash time. I just woke up. Good morning. Okay, let me close this. The Helter Skelter will see light again. I don't even know if I finished it. I think I was stuck on 99%. And then I opened up Power Wash one day and it just completed itself. Thank you for the follow, Lamag. I don't know if those are I's or L's. Hello, G. Yes, I am excited for Quartz Party. I mean, Factory. Dang it. I keep saying party because it's easier to say. But first, Power Wash. Can you help me change the game, Mig? Or anybody that's, any of my mods are actually in the chat and not gamers at the moment. Let me close Genshin. And then we go to Power Wash. Hello, Joy. Then I'm gonna close that. I don't need that anymore. Okay, I can turn off my controller. Yeah, so this is one of my guilty pleasures. I just really like seeing something dirty become clean. And you're welcome to request songs. Go ahead. Request all them songs. Let's not talk about viewer count, guys. Wait a minute. No, the job is done. Oh no, you know what it is? They Oh man, that's not fair. So you know what they did? They made it so that after a certain update, all the jobs are like completely done. No, I have to go to jobs. I didn't get to clean that. Roblox. Well, you know what? This one's not automatically clean, so I guess we can clean this one. I think what happened is any job you may have quote unquote started before technically got like yeah, it was in their patch notes. I read about it, so I kind of know what happened. But then there's a jobs category instead of the career one, so I'll probably do that some other time. All right, I don't know how long all these jobs are or how many jobs there are, so we'll play for at least 1 hour because these things can take like 3 hours. The vehicle ones are usually the fastest one. But yeah, a reminder, please don't mention viewer count. It's very rude. We don't need to pay attention to that because it has nothing to do with the chat. You know, I just realized the volume is really low for some reason. Where is that? Okay, now that might be a little too loud. Let me turn that down. Okay, that's better, I think. And now we just watch something dirty become clean. There was like no sound at first. Yeah, but go ahead, go request songs if you want to listen to certain things. I would prefer if you didn't request cringe and troll music because it just kind of messes up the jam session. Oh no. Are those stains? I don't know if those are like hard. Yeah, they are. Yep, there they are. So all those gold spots are all the dirty stuff. But yeah, we're gonna continue Quartz Factory after a little bit of Powerwash Simulator, so definitely stick around up until the end because we are finishing that baby today. Remember Sunny Days, Monry, but it might be the wrong mood. You could play a sad song if you want to, or a hype song. I just don't want like cringe and like unnecessary like troll videos because they don't serve any purpose for us. This kind of looks like a face. Meg's really been feeling the butterfly lately. That song reminds me of Wes Rice. He was a Akali main in League of Legends because he had a video of Akali and that song was playing. I mean, if you want more hype songs, then just go request hype songs or... Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be here like until we finish that VN. Well, it's the weekend for Asia people, so if they don't have Saturday classes, then they're probably able to stay for a long time today. I've never seen this game. I think I'm enjoying it. Yeah, this is Powerwash Simulator, and it's literally in the title. It's just you using a power wash to clean up vehicles or places. Yeah, I'm in Japan. Ooh, nice. I don't meet very many Japanese people from Japan. I mean, I only know like maybe 2 that have explicitly said that.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Kiyoshi. How do your exams work, Meg? Are they like just due at a certain time and then they open like earlier on in the day or the week and you just gotta finish it by the time? Because I know that's pretty much how Lumi's works. I go to an international school, so I don't know. Oh, that's okay. I mean, it's still cool that you're in Japan. Japan is the first country I would love to visit because I love Japanese culture a lot. And I really love the food. I just love everything. Their fashion, their food, they're like really on top of things, you know? Like they're so far ahead of us in terms of like things they've like invented and things that they like utilize. It's just like, why haven't we gotten things like that yet? You would think the US would think to do things like that, but well, not the weebs. Another person that adds J to everything. Hello, Gothic boy. Welcome in, everybody. They fix our exams usually within a day, and it takes like 1 to 2 hours max complete.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Yerbiton. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. If you guys enjoy the stream, please don't forget to leave a follow. You will have to click on the stream if you're coming from front page. You won't be able to follow or sub or talk in the chat from the front page. So if you want to leave a follow to this stream specifically, click it or open it in another tab. And then hit that follow button.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Gothic boyfriend. I hope you all doing very well today. Everything is super clean there. Where? Japan? US or the game? You be power washing that boat? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. This is literally what the game is. Do you take game recommendations? It depends. I literally have access to like over 800 games. If I own the game or if it's cheap enough, or I mean, you could always recommend one and I can look at it, and it's pretty much just up to me if I feel like it's something I'm interested in or if I would be in the mood for it. So it's pretty much just ultimately my decision in the end, you know? So there's nothing wrong with you recommending it. It's just don't like think too much of it if I don't end up ever playing it or something like that, you know? Okay, Elden Ring. See, I don't play Souls games, so I don't know if I will play that ever or anytime soon. Well, it definitely wouldn't be anytime soon. It's one of the pricier end stuff, and I really have to have an interest in something, like almost fully interested. How? Steam unlocked? Have you played Oxenfree? Nope, I have not. There's a lot of games I haven't played. This game is so Craigasm. Welcome in all you new people. Thank you for the follow, Seiren. I'm not saying I would never play those games. I'm just saying as of right now, they're not in my immediate interests. You know? Exactly like Marcus said, I want to play games that I feel like I can actually be passionate and interested in. Like, I know Elden Ring is one of those very popular games right now that everybody is like enjoying and whatnot. Maybe I might enjoy it myself, but it's just not something I can foresee myself playing in the near future, basically. Hello, Lucas. You have a beautiful voice. Oh, thank you, Evos. It's also crazy expensive. Exactly, Sakura. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I personally don't really like spending more than $20 on a game right now unless I am super invested before purchasing. Like, if I know I'm gonna be super invested before spending, then I don't mind spending over 20. But then if it's something I don't like too much, then under 20 is where I'm aiming for. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone either. Yeah, I'm not the type of person that really plays Souls type games. Thank you for the follow, Bug Plug OP. I'd recommend Eternal Senya.
Thanks for the love.
Let me see. Thank you for the follow, Karma. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Wait, I have this in my library. Oh, well, that's something in my library. I probably saw it one day and thought it was cute and free and it just added it to my library. I mean, if you see a free game, and Steam occasionally like makes some games free for like a weekend for you to add to your library permanently, you should definitely take advantage of that. If you join my Discord, we have a deals channel and we have a games bot, so it automatically like tells you about deals and things that become free on Epic Games or GOG and Steam. So feel free to join the Discord and stay on top of that deals channel and just whatever else you're interested in. This is such a chill chat. Hi, everyone. Hello, Satan. Welcome in. Yeah, that's all I like to do. I'm the type of person that likes to be brain head empty like all the time. So chill is my speed, you know? There's also Trick or Treat. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that one. I'd recommend playing those Itch.io games too. Most of them are horror. Oh. In what way are they like horror? Isn't Itch.io like... Well, what comes to mind for me are those like snake type games. I might be wrong, or that might only be like a handful of them. Doesn't this look like a face? Oh my god, there's a lot of dirt here. Oh, is the game overpowering the music? Just let me know anytime. I could turn down the water sound so you could listen to the music better. Most of them are cozy. So they're cozy, but they're also horror. Kisa, how are you so good at this game? Trust me, I'm not. Look at all the spots I'm missing. Yeah, that's a whole mood. That's literally my mood every day. Horror cozy is a great combo. I like cozy and I do like horror, so that is an interesting combo. I mean, it's kind of like playing a horror VN. In some ways, it is comfy and cozy because you're not really using your brain. You're just kind of following along the story. Where did the... Oh, here it is. I was looking for the ladder and I thought it was like over there. Wait, what? 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 Huh? How did I get over here? What? What? Excuse me? Wasn't it literally like aimed right here? What do you mean? I like watching horror, but I'm a huge chicken. Yeah, me too, Sakura. That's why I'm chilling with psychological horror visual novels, because I know they're not made of jump scares. They're just more about being eerie and creepy. What song is this? If you want to know any song at any moment, just do exclamation song. I'm gonna talk to my friends. Okay, take care, Marcus. Just do exclamation song at any time. It will provide a link and everything, because sometimes the titles might be in Korean or Japanese or something else. So this way you can have the actual link directing you to the song.
Thanks for the love.
And please, another reminder, if you join Discord, please verify so that you can see the rest of the channel. And thank you for the follow, X-Buns, because if you don't, it's gonna look really boring and sad. Thank you for the follow, Crazy. So is the water sound a little too loud? I'll turn it down a little bit. I feel like it's a bit too overpowering. We don't need the water to be that loud, do we? Oxenfree is a pretty good little horror game. It's about $3 or $4 on Steam. It's so much more thriller than Big Scary. Really great story. Yes. Yeah, if you guys ever want to know the song at any moment, just do exclamation song. Yeah, if you have any questions relating to like the stream stuff, feel free to ask. Yeah, if you guys join my Discord server, please verify. I don't want to have to sift through everybody and manually do it. The reason why we have verification is because Discord, like, hate raids or hate bots are a thing. And if we didn't have verification, then they could just come in and, like, cause, like, chaos and stuff. And that's too much work for my mods. So the less work for my mods, the better. We want to hear water noise? I like the sound of water. It's pretty relaxing. Yeah, now I feel like it's too low. There is no good balance. Okay, that's better, I guess. I like the shine. And I like the fact that they added skins to the washers. Oh my god, this is so dirty. So dirty. When we do play the visual novel, though, we will turn off music because it is a lot of reading, so it's better to just be immersed in that story. Yeah, what's up? What happened? Today is the last day of us being on the front page, guys, because our week is up tonight. So if you're watching from front page, please leave a follow if you do enjoy the stream, because I will not be showing on the front page after today. So if you're hoping to see me on the front page tomorrow, anything like that, you won't see me. So you need to follow today. to be able to keep track of me. This makes me want to go to the beach. I know, I like the shine. You know me, I like shiny things. I see shiny and I'm just like, ooh. And also for all the people who don't know, we are in the process of working on my live 2D VTuber model. I won't be a PNG anymore when that time comes.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Greninja. There is no ETA though, because you know, you cannot really put an ETA on these things when we are so busy. But, you know, quality over quantity. I am confident that it'll be very nice and it'll be very worth it when we finally do debut. And no, I don't have lore. I don't have time for that sort of stuff. I'm just a... Yes. You could just think of her as me or think of her as a separate entity, but there's no lore. Will you still be a cute cat girl? Well, you know that it's a cat girl. You saw the hair. You saw the ears. What's ETA? It's usually like the estimated time. Apologies, I do be paying half attention. No, you're fine, Meg. You guys don't have to apologize. I know already. I know my mods are pretty much half university students and half just, you know, living their lives. It's okay. At least you're not mods that just dip off the face of the earth and don't tell me anything. Because now that I can't really work with. See, at least I know that my mods are busy and have something. Instead of them just simply not coming around and just not saying anything. And it's just like, well, what do you want me to do? Oh, I thought you were a wolf? Oh, no. Yeah, it may be a little confusing because the face marks don't really, people think I'm a fox usually, too. The face marks aren't drawn in a way that, like, make it seem like I'm a cat girl, so I can understand. My artist is very new to, like, drawing stuff like this. So he's gonna try better to make it more obvious that I'm a cat girl in the model. It was never my intention to have the face marks of, like, a fox. Or anything like that, because it is very common in kitsune to have like white hair and like face marks. But it's okay. People assume that Koharu, my little mascot, is a different animal than what he is, so I guess we're just two peas in a pod. I just realized that you were like female Yunuasha. Yeah, someone said that before too. For me, I feel like my outfit itself, not my like actual character, reminds me of Rin Tosaka because although you cannot see the lower half because there is no lower half, when I put the outfit out, I didn't realize how similar it is to Rin Tosaka's outfit because she has like a red sweater and then she has like, you know, black leggings and stuff and a skirt. That's pretty much what my character's outfit is. See, now I can't see that. Oh, it's okay. It doesn't matter. When my live 2D debut happens, you're not gonna see this character at all. It's not the same character at all. It is so different. All we've worked on is the hair and the eyes, and it's already a million, like, times different. This is so soothing for whatever reason. I need to play this. Yeah, right? You're either... It's like there's two types of people. There's people that find this extremely boring, which I totally understand. It's like watching paint dry. And then there's people who just find it so fascinating and satisfying. Or I guess the third group where you probably wouldn't do it yourself, but you don't mind watching it. But yeah, thank you again to everybody who's just been like really genuine. And this goes way more for streamers. Like, I know a lot of us are like new acquaintances. I don't even know if we can call each other that. I don't know. Acquaintances or friends or what have you. And you never know if someone is using you or hoping to get like some sort of benefits out of you in the future. But for people who genuinely don't have those sort of malicious intentions, thank you. Like, I'm not the type of person that's like really gullible or naive. I can pretty much tell most people is most of their intentions if they do have some. So I appreciate people that are just genuine. That's all I want. I like honesty and straightforward people. Is that a tugboat? Hello, Galaxy Strawberry, and thank you for the follow attention. I don't know. I don't know what this is. The Frolic boat. Sorry about that. Went to the swings. No problem. Now block me. It's cool. It's been nice getting to know you. It's been chill having a stream up while I'm at work. I'm glad. You know, that's all I want to do. I just want to make people have a comfy, chill time and occasionally talk about sussy things. I mean, we're regularly an 18+ stream, you know.
Thanks for the love.
But just for this month, we're just gonna tone down on that stuff. Thank you for the follow, Galaxy Strawberry. If you had to choose only pizza in your life or only burgers, oh, that's tough. But you know, I think I might go with pizza just because of the flexibility of pizza. Technically, you can put anything you want in a burger too, but I think pizza is more versatile. What is this game? This is called Powerwash Simulator. Because there's dessert pizza, there's literally seafood pizza. If you've seen Korean pizzas, they are so innovative. Like, Korea and Japan are such innovative countries. Like, I need to go there. Pineapple burger? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that exists, you know? Like, I've gone to Korean barbecue and there will be like a steak that has like a slice of pineapple on it. I think it makes it more juicy or something. Yeah, it is really hard. But I really had to choose one of those. I technically eat pizza more than burgers, but I really like both. Like, I really like a good, juicy burger. Do you want to know what's sad? The best burger I ever had in my life was like this somewhat fancy restaurant at my hometown. I tried it many years ago with a couple friends, and it was the best burger I ever had in my life. It was just so juicy and so delicious. And I wanted to go back and eat it. But when I went back, it was like apparently closed like during like that week or something. And I was just like, okay, well, that's just unfortunate timing. And then the second time I come back, it was just closed permanently. And I was like, are you serious? I will never get to eat that again. That's so sad. Otaku or weeb? Wait, what? That's literally the saddest thing ever. That was literally the best I ever had. To be fair, I've never had Wagyu burger. That's probably gonna be the best burger ever. Do you guys know Mike Chen or Strictly Dumpling? I watch him like religiously. And yeah, he's got a lot of food experience because he travels and eats food. That's his job. And I want to do that. I want to travel and eat food. I genuinely love food culture. So curious about what Wagyu tastes like. Oh man. I haven't had pure Wagyu, but I've had like, you know, whatever America sells in their markets. You never tried tofu before? I want to. You can do a lot of things with tofu. You could air fry it, you could eat it in soups, or stir fry it and sauce it up. It's quite versatile. Sus Wagyu. Your family doesn't have tofu? Could you ask them to get some? Do you think pineapple on pizza is a crime? I don't think it's a crime, but it's definitely not my preference. I'm a meaty type of girl. I like meat on my pizza. And I just want meat. I just want full-on savory. I don't have a problem eating Hawaiian pizza or stuff, but it's just not my go-to. I like Italian sausage. I don't care about the pineapple on pizza stuff. You can have that if you want. More for you. I want snacks. I blame y'all and now I'm gonna grab snacks. I have Cheeto Puffs. That's the snack I have. The only thing I put on my pizza is more cheese. Mmm. It's a good choice. I only eat chicken. I don't eat red meat. Yeah, too much red meat can be bad. But then again, too much everything could potentially be bad. Oh yeah, once again, guys, feel free to follow and subscribe to the rest of my socials. Pineapple and pepperoni. No one wants it. I would throw stacks of bacon on my pizza. Sheesh. I gotta find these hard to reach spots. What you got on your Twitter? I post my streaming schedules and then sometimes my going live and then sometimes I just post my thoughts and then sometimes I share art. What's schnitzel? I don't know. Is that a sausage? I don't remember what schnitzel is. Ganyu's life? Yes. Ganyu is my favorite character after all. My ultimate waifu in Genshin. Has never changed. The only one I will wail for. Because I genuinely enjoy her gameplay, so... And I relate to her. You know, I love Ganyu and Keqing, like their stories and their personalities and their character. Well, I love both of them. I love Ganyu and Keqing together or separately. I really do like them a lot together, though. I wonder how long it'll take me to finish this boat. Popcorn or chips? Chips. I eat chips more than I ever eat popcorn. I actually don't eat popcorn like that. Like, I don't go out of my way to purposely buy popcorn if I'm buying groceries. Oh, you're deciding what to eat? Well, I'm eating Cheeto Puffs right now. Never play Genshin Impact. My brother stopped it from downloading just too late to download it. Yeah, and it's become a really big download nowadays. And it just constantly gets bigger and bigger. So rip mobile users. I mean, it affects PC users as well if you have very little room, but mobile is... It's hard because it makes your phone really hot and things.
Thanks for the love.
Thanks for the follow, Olden83. Keqing is my first 5-star in Genshin, so she's a special place for me. Keqing is always gonna have a special place for me. She was my first favorite. She was the only person I wanted in the beginning when I played. I played during Klee's banner, and she was pretty much the only waifu I wanted. I mean, there was Jean and Mona, but aside from that, and she looks like a cat girl, so it's just natural for me to be attracted to her. But also, I just really like her steadfast personality and everything. She is a hard worker. Like, she's insane. Like, I aspire to be that amazing. You play CS? Like CSGO? No. But then Ganyu got introduced and then she became like she just overpowered Keqing a little bit. but I also like them both together. Like, I really like them together, and I'm happy to see like more official art of them together, and just that they're getting along more now. The Kaching fan art is something special. Oh, all the fan art is something special. So it's Ganyu, Kaching, and Raiden Shogun, my top 3. Yeah, Genshin is just so freaking big. Even I had to start deleting stuff on my phone. And I don't even play it on my phone. I use it to just condense when I'm lazy. And then I realize I need to condense. Or if I need to do dailies and I really don't want to get up and get on my computer. Is there dirt here? Cabin wall. Cabin wall's dirty. How so? Oh, Jesus. Dirty in here. I need to change my nozzle. No, not the nozzle, the extension. We need, like, none right now. Yeah, you definitely need some cleaning. Come here. Oh, I'm riding so bad by Mister. No. All right, come here, Mitty. Open your mouth. I'll clean it right here. What are you doing anyway? Do you have more class? Say Asuna. And your Oni-chan's here. Hello, Oni-chan. Thank you for the hydrate. Meaty is, yes. Who are you to me, Meaty? I wonder. Chow's the one who keep evading me? Oh my gosh. After 3 banners. Your wife. True. This is true. I have a habit of just telling people that we're married. And then that's it. The rest is history. Powerwash sim? Yeah. We're gonna continue Quartz Factory after this. Three more reruns? I wonder. Can I bring my ladder up even higher? So shiny! Oh god, it's so dirty right here. Very dirty. Oh my god, the undersides. Okay, okay. Yeah, please don't forget to follow if you enjoyed the stream and you want to keep up with future streams, because you will not find me on the front page after tonight. After today's stream, I won't be on the front page anymore. So if you're hoping to see me on the front page again tomorrow, you're not gonna find me. So follow now to keep up with the stream. I remember playing this as a Stardust, was playing at night. It blinded me by looking at the sun with full brightness. Oh my. Wait, how was I able to... Wow. I don't know how I was able to get off so far. I'm still shook that I literally did not put the ladder on the other end. And somehow it was just there. Oh my god, the wheel? Is that the wheel that's dirty? Yeah, it's dirty. Okay, you know what? I'll just clean from the top since I'm already here. Your favorite drink? Oh, that's a hard one because I have like favorites in all types of categories. So I really like boba. But what I mean by boba, I just mean like the drink, milk tea and fruit tea and smoothies. I don't mean like the actual tapioca balls. I could do without them. I don't need to have them in my drink. And it depends on where I'm getting it from. You know how everybody has their like set like favorite drink from different places. I like mango flavored things. I like strawberry flavored things. I like milk flavored things or milk based things. This is very nasty. This is so dirty. So dirty. Who's Booba? What? Boba is not Booba. Oh, then again, now that I think about it, some people do pronounce Boba and Booba wrong. I remember some of my friends actually mixed them up, like when they would pronounce them. Boba is B-O-B-A. Boba is tapioca balls. It's like one of the most popular types of things in the shops, at the boba shop. A lot of people really like those. I could do without those. I prefer just the liquid, so I would just want my milk tea or my fruit tea or whatever, my smoothie, just by itself. I do like egg pudding as a topping though. Like I don't mind the boba, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to ask for it because I just want the drink. You know, when you sip on something, I don't want to be interrupted. I just want to keep drinking my drink. Oh my lord. How much more is left? Well, I might as well clean the sides as well while I'm here. So much that when I walk into my shop, people are like the usual. Oh my god. You know what the funny thing is? I've gone to a boba shop. I've gone to plenty of boba shops like very frequently, but they have never asked me that. Well, to be fair, I guess it's because I normally order out. I don't know. Boba sales probably skyrocketed after Ayatollah's trailer. Oh my gosh. Okay, this canopy is not done. What is left? We'll have to clean the trim too. Maybe it's these little parts. It's gonna be really hard for me to see the dirt. I don't see the dirt. I literally don't see it. This is gonna be very hard to see. If you can choose 2 superpowers, what would you choose? Number 1, teleportation. Hands down. I don't care about having super cool powers. I just care about being wherever I want to be at any time. Especially to go see people I like. Finally! Second one? Not sure yet. I don't really think about it past the first one. Balls would drink. Literally the same. You bought 3 lychee milk teas? Oh no. I guess he didn't like lychee. Oni-chan, we've talked about this before. Don't talk about chat being dead. That's very rude to the chat. People usually keep a stream open while they're working and doing other things. Please don't call out chat and be rude.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, young BJ. We've said this before. Don't
Thanks for the love.
Don't mention like viewer counts or like dead chat or those things. It's very rude to the chat. Thank you for the follow, Grand Pepe's. I don't care about how it affects me, but I don't like I don't want my chat to feel like they're being attacked.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Catman6969. Yeah, well, it's okay. We always have to remind people anyway. Yeah, people typically use streams as background noise, you know? It's something chill for them to listen to while they're working or playing their own game or doing literally anything. Hi, Grand Pepe. How are you? Hi, Light. How are you? Milk soda? I've heard of cream soda. What's milk soda? Use background streams to watch another one? Yeah, it depends. I mean, I might be interested. I mean, I like milk and I like soda. It could be good. It could be good. The Japan thing? Oh yeah, I could totally see that. Japan really do be very innovative and stuff. Mmm. Dongle milk? I mean, maybe. It's very possible that falls under like the sort of same idea.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Engelberti. I'm eating puffs, so if I get quiet or I stop moving, it's because I'm snacking. I'm kind of hungry, so I need to snack. If you could be in any country right now, where would you go? Okay, do you want my, like... Okay, I have two different answers. So, one answer would be based off who I want to be with right now. Or who I would like to be with. And then my other answer would be the country I actually want to go to eat food and explore. Okay, but at the same time, I'll just say Japan because I'm not gonna say the other ones. Now that I think about it, never mind. Let's just forget I said the first one. I am not gonna admit what countries. I'll say Japan because that's where I want to go for food and stuff. I'm not gonna say the other thing. That's too embarrassing. No, Japanese culture is my favorite. I love the food. I love everything they've done. You know. Amsterdam for the fun times. I'm not into like, you know, those things. But even if I'm going somewhere for fun times, I need to be going with a group of friends. I'm not the type that wants to do that alone. I wouldn't mind traveling alone to eat, but I would still prefer to travel with people. It's okay, no one will ever know. No, all of you will know. I'm not outing myself for my personal things. There are certain people I would like to be with and see, and I'm not admitting who. Japan's amazing. It's being stepped by a king. If you like it, I don't know. Probably. Is it because they might be watching? Oh, they're 100% watching. I mean, they probably already know. I mean, it's not just one person either, you know? It's multiple people. But I don't want to name all their countries either. Well, let's just say I have a lot of people I like in many different parts of the world, and I would like to see them. Johnny Depp with that pirate accent. Inside Japan, I want to go to King Arthur and Jeanne d'Arc. Ooh. Sexier, younger Johnny Depp or young Leonardo DiCaprio? That's hard to say. They both have a different type of handsome. Like, when you look at young Leonardo DiCaprio, he looks, like, really young. Like, the Titanic type of young and all those things. Like, he looks like he's just super young and innocent and stuff. And I feel like Johnny still has that, like, sort of bad boy look. Not like he's a bad boy, but, like, you know, he still feels, like, mature and stuff when he was young. Well, good morning again, Ian. Okay, let's see. Is there stuff in here still? Yeah, the window frame is actually still dirty. Let's see. Figurehead is still very dirty. It's not a phase. Wakey, wakey, Iana. I want to stay, but I need sleep at 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely get some sleep, guys. Don't sacrifice your sleep just to watch the stream. If you want to leave lurkies on, feel free to. You may see us later, because I don't know how long the visual novel is going to take. And I'll be back tomorrow night, playing Stardew with my friends. So definitely come back tomorrow for some Stardew gameplay. Thank you for the follow, Ling. Parker! Hi, Parker. Can we get a shout out for Parker? He's really, really close to 200 followers, so may you be that lucky 200 follower. Mind if I get Discord link? Oh yeah, just do exclamation Discord atomic mirror. And just another thing, when you get into the Discord, you're gonna be sent to the rules channel. Make sure to verify at the bottom so you gain access. Parker! Thank you for the 6 months. How are you? Parker's been playing some Valorant recently, so if you're into Valorant gameplay, definitely check him out. He has a very, very soothing, soft voice. And he's just super supportive. What more can you ask for? Yeah, but if you join the Discord, please remember to verify at the bottom of the rules channel, because that's all you're going to see. You're only going to see welcome and rules. Doing good. How are you? Same, same. We're just cleaning a boat and, you know, the 1% is everything, Paladin. It's not just one part. It's so many parts. Soothing voice degrading you?
For the love.
Thank you for the follow, Cause the King. A soothing voice degrading you. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're just chilling. I hope you're all having a good day and doing well. And please get some sleep if you need some. I will do a Just Chatting stream next week, and I will do that in the afternoon. So it'll be a lot more NA friendly. Thank you for the support. God bless everyone. Same to you. And once again, happy Pride Month, everybody. Okay, the seat is dirty. So if I hover over things, if you see in the top left, there's like a white bar. So that shows that it's still not fully clean. Once it becomes blue, then it's clean. So the seat is dirty, and we need to clean the seat. But I'm confused. Like, what more is left? Well, whatever. We just do it until it happens. If you won the lottery tomorrow, how would your life change, and what would I change it all? What 3 things would you buy first? Hello, Iberis. I'm good. How are you? Okay, I need to think about that. I would eliminate all of my family's debt, families and friends' debt, so that they're not living with that looming over them. I don't think that really counts as a thing to buy, but I mean, it's the thing I would do first. Happy Friday, yeah, happy Friday. Hello, Neko Lover. I hope you're all doing well. So I would eliminate the debt of my loved ones. I would probably put some money into investment. So it's not really about buying things for me. I'm not a materialistic person. For me, it's more about being smart about it, investing, and putting it away in a safe space sort of thing. Yeah, that's kind of hard to say. I really don't care about material possessions. I'm the type of person that cares more about like just being with people I like and love. So I would just buy food and then plane tickets and go see my friends and family. You know that thing when you see something so delicious, it makes you hungry and it forces you to go to the fridge and what you see is meh? Yes. Literally all the time. Even though I'm really happy that I don't have to cook and clean and stuff, sometimes you're just craving something, you know? Especially if you're eating healthy. Sometimes you're just craving some greasy fried chicken or something, or like some super sweet boba. Could change my name and go to Mexico. Really? I would change my last name actually. Like if I had extra funds, I would 100% change my last name. I don't like it. I forget I even have one. And no, do not ask me what my last name is. I'm not gonna tell you that. Don't be nosy about things that have nothing to do with you. Combing? What the heck is a combing? I mean, I'm guessing it's this like weird thing right here. But what the heck is a combing? How bad could it be? See, the fact that you even have to ask that. You're not supposed to ask such private details about people. Things can go very bad in the wrong hands, but that's not really... It's not really the point. The point is that it just has nothing to do with you. So, asking those sort of super invasive questions is just... ugh. This game is called Powerwash Simulator. Favorite Disney film? Lion King is one of them. I can't really pick my ultimate favorite because I like a lot of them, but Lion King is always going to be one of the top. Hi, Nivi. How are you? Okay, seriously, where's the combing? Okay, I'm guessing it's that thing, and it's probably like... Probably goes all around the boat? I don't know. There's so many things that are dirty. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's definitely the whole thing. Disney, every movie has a song. Yeah. Mostly like the older ones. It's just really rude to ask like certain things, like, you know, someone's age, name, location, all sorts of things, because it really has nothing to do with you and it's not information you need to know. It's basically none of your business sort of stuff. So you shouldn't be asking someone that, especially someone that is potentially a public figure. There are very serious cases when it comes to like celebrities and streamers where they've gotten stalked and stuff. And the thing about stalking is you can't do anything about it. Police won't do anything until someone's physically harmed already. So stalking is a very serious problem. I don't know how they deal with it in other countries, but I can tell you right now, in my country, nothing is going to be done about it. Literally nothing. What is Pride Month? It's basically celebrating LGBT community. It's not right. It's really not right. That's why so many people are like fearing for their life constantly the moment they find out they have a stalker, because that stalker could ruin their life and there's literally nothing they can do about it. Yeah, you would think they would do something or should do something, right? But nope. It's basically like, well, you don't have, there's nothing happened to you until you get harmed, basically. They basically can't, quote unquote, do anything. Oh yeah, you can definitely have restraining orders, but you guys know it's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop a stalker at all. Why would I need your location? I already know that you're always on my mind. Ooh, smooth, Nivy. Where's Meaty to come here with her knife? Mm-hmm. Oh, I saw something. I saw something. I don't know what it was, but it was over here. Yeah, it is disturbing and it's really messed up. Go to the gym. The combing again? Well, I guess you're lucky that Meaty is not paying attention right now. Why would I need to know your last name when we have the same? Oh. Okay, let's see. There's the canopy, trim, the cleats. I don't know what that is. Cabin, wall, figurehead, window frame. Okay, there's one window frame that's still dirty. Okay, after this, then we can head over to the VN. Oh, it's right here. That's the window frame that's dirty. And then we have cleats, fair lead. The figurehead is still hella dirty. This 99% also feels like Genshin. Oh my god. The thing you tie ropes to? Okay. Okay, I totally didn't aim for that one. Thanks for your great stream and your great personality. Oh, no, thank you. Thank you for being here and being amazing. I'm happy to see you guys again after the first day, because that means you're returning. And the more people that return, the more retention. Sorry, I'm out. That's okay. Go take care of yourself. Thanks everyone for being kind with me. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's see. We have cabin, wall. Oh, so it's this thing. Just like the straight up wall. So the other side.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Matthew. Okay, cabin wall. How many cabin walls are there? Okay, I guess there's a lot. Game is satisfying, but it's just different by not playing it. Yeah. So you're in one of three categories. You are the one who likes playing it, or you're the one who likes watching it, or you don't like anything about it. Oh, here it is. I see it. The dirt that's right here. Please, get clean. All right. Also shiny, yeah. Hello.
Thanks for the
Thank
love.
you for the follow, Della. Canopy trim. That's this thing up here. Okay. Okay, canopy trim clean, and then we gotta find the cleats. It's probably in the back. Is it not? Man, I kind of want to see what the next job is, though, to be honest. Is it a Korean song? Yeah. It's by IU. I would try 100% everything if I play this. Oh, yeah, of course. Cleats are surrounding the figurehead. Huh. Doesn't seem like. Oh, here it is, right here. Wait, there's a second one? I don't remember seeing a second one. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, this one's so dirty. Yeah, for some reason I was looking at the other two silver ones, and since they didn't say cleats, I thought it was not that. Thank you. I almost fell just to share, like, bro, I was biking and I saw this dude. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is a lot to take in. I almost dropped my puff. It like hit against my desk. Oh my god! There's a person in the picture! There used to never be a person in that. Like, they would always show that, but there never used to be a person in that. That's kind of freaky. Well, to be fair, this whole game is freaky. Oh my god, look at the head. Okay, we'll finish this one and then we'll go to the VN. Because vehicles are a lot faster than, like, actual, like, places and buildings. Watch us take forever on this. IRL pics leaked? What are you trying to say? No, that's totally not me. That's someone else. There was no way I could be caught on camera, you know? Ew. So dirty. Imagine there's a character customization seeing yourself. Ah. Oh yeah, guys. So on top of Factor, so Factor is the food sponsor. But we are also partnered with Exit Lag and JV Coffee. So if you guys like getting coffee and you like get your coffee fix at home, or maybe you want to get your coffee fix at home, JV Coffee is a liquid coffee concentrate. So basically all you do is get your favorite liquid, milk or water, depending on how you drink your coffee at home. And then you just pour like a teaspoon or two, depending on how strong you want it to be. And it's even quicker than instant coffee. So if you're interested in that, you could go to JV Coffee. I think we have a command for it. I don't remember. Might be JV. And then you could just use my code Kisari for 20% off. And then we are also partnered with Exit Lag, which is a program that you can open, and then it helps you like lower your ping and lag in games. I'm not sure if it works for other programs or browsers. And there's a free 3-day trial you can try without using any credit card details. So an actual trial. So it basically stabilizes your connection and lowers your ping. And if you're interested in purchasing one of their subscription plans after, you can use my code for 20% off as well. But it's only going to be a one-time use per person, basically. Cat butt. But yeah, if you're really, really into coffee and you want like quick coffee fixes, you can consider using JV Coffee. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Knock. It's basically liquid coffee concentrate. So it's basically coffee beans grinded down with water, and it became a concentrate. And then you just pour it over milk or water or whatever you want to put your coffee in. And they have different flavors. They have like caramel mocha, and they have like a new vanilla cream flavor that they just came out with. So if you're ever interested in those things, anytime you could do exclamation exit lag, exclamation JV, I believe is the command. And of course, for those in the US, there is Factor. So if you want to try Factor, make sure to do exclamation Factor. No Kisari coffee. I believe coffee should be shipped worldwide. I may be wrong. There may be certain countries that are not part of it, but it's not a US limited thing, I believe. Any experiences similar to anime novels? What do you mean? Having a harem? I mean, yes and no. Thank you for the hydrate, Parker. We always joke about me having a harem, but not really, No, there's just always a running gag about me having a harem, but not really, no. I've definitely been in situations where like a lot of people liked me at the same time, and it was like it's like a struggle. It's not really a good thing. Like people might think that's a good thing, but it's really not. It makes life very difficult. I have a harem of besties. That's what I have right now. Hello, boneless skeleton. That's the only harem I have. And my harem of Genshin waifus. Man, this is tough. This stuff is hard to get out. We're gonna need to get really up close and personal. Oh my god. Even the steps are dirty. Everything is dirty. Bestie harem, let's go. Heck yeah. I think I might need to change my, might need to change what we have. Which one is better? Good all-rounder. Wonder if this one's better. Gilly, how are you? Kazuha joining the harem. Off to bed, have a good rest of your stream. Sorry, Chad. Thank you again, I'm Fire. Take care and have a great sleep. I had where a gal like me and was really friendly to me. While I'm scared because she punches the teacher. What? Because the same teacher, we went on a date, changed schools until I realized she can go to our house, and I was scared. Oh my god. That's crazy. We are chilling. Yeah, we're playing some Powerwash, and then we're going to continue that visual novel from last time. So we just cleaned a boat. We're going to finish cleaning this monster truck. This monster Neko truck, I guess. And then we're gonna finish up Corpse Factory because everybody's dying to know what happens next. I hope you are doing well though. Visual novel where the chat creates it. Yeah, next week we will do a just chatting stream during the afternoon or something. I never stream during the afternoon, so this is gonna be a first for me. I've always primarily been the type of person that streams at night. Albeit it used to be a lot earlier, like 9, 10 p.m. used to be my main starting time before. But now I just stream anywhere past midnight and 7 a.m. as a starting time. And then the latest I'm here for is like 3 p.m. But I've never started at like noon or like 3 p.m. So that's gonna be really scary to do. You didn't get to finish it last game? Yeah. Not only is it a lot longer than I thought, we got distracted by talking a lot. So I was doing it a lot slower. To be fair, I would finish a VN a lot faster if I wasn't streaming it. And that goes for like any game, you know? Because I don't have to stop and talk to chat all the time. And I wouldn't like be reading it out loud. I would just be speedrunning reading it. But it's if you're streaming, it's a lot more fun to read. Hello, Kuni, welcome back. Yeah, I know. A lot of us are just waiting for that. Me, I am just as much waiting for that. I'm done with my dailies. Nice. I need to eat something again, though, before we completely move over to the VN. Well, I mean, I could eat while doing it, but since I have to read a lot for it, I'd rather eat, like, while we're transitioning. I might just do that because I'll probably just put the BRB screen up real quick when we finish. Who knows? You might get more views than average since most afternoons are just the same as any country. It's very possible. Basically, I would be banking on hoping that I get NA viewers who are bored and stumble in the afternoon. Because my Asia viewers are gonna be very dead. Soon do you want to do Genshin content? Yeah. Me too, on my other accounts. That happens when you stream. One Genshin event took me 6 hours when it was supposed to be 4. Honestly. I think that was me earlier in the week when I did my Archon quest. I don't think it was supposed to be that long. But somehow I was here for like 4 or 6 hours doing that in the event. Common sense is better than being smart. That depends, I would say. Like nothing is like, you know, like perfectly one size fits all. I don't know why my birthday is just the same thing my whole life and yet I'm excited. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being excited for your birthday. It's the one day of the year that you're allowed to feel very excited, but realistically, you can feel excited all year if you want. Should I go support Kotoki Ru for a bit? Normally, we would prefer if you don't mention other streamers, Kuni. And just keep that in mind when you are in another chat, to not mention another streamer unless they bring them up first. If you want to go do that, you are welcome to. So normally streaming ethique is just, if you feel the need to like hop between streams, just don't mention it, basically. It's okay though. Most people don't know that at first. Like, I'm not gonna chew anybody's head off for that. You'll come to find I am so much more lenient than other people. Yeah, typically in any stream, don't mention like streamer names unless they bring them up. Like even if you go leave to watch another streamer for like a few minutes and then come back to the same stream, typically don't mention that in other streams. Some people will definitely chew your head off for that and be very angry about it. For me, I just try to be educational and informative. I'm not like mad about it, but it's typically not something you should be saying. You guys celebrate birthdays? Not at all. Like making kids rage and cry. You guys get gift on birthdays? Nope, totally not. So that's why I'm very surprised when I do get stuff. Do you guys even have birthdays? Wow. Cries in Bennett. Like, I feel bad for the February 29th peeps. What do they do? What do they do? I also hope for any fellow streamers in chat, if you take it personal that you've never seen me in your streams or that I don't talk in them, I promise you it's not because I don't like you and don't want to. It's physically impossible for me to be in every single chat and always have the energy to talk. So yes, most of the time I will realistically be in the ones that I'm close to and things like that, or the ones I just vibe more with. I don't tend to just follow people just because though. But I have noticed a lot of people that do follow me and are fellow streamers and then they end up like never showing up and even unfollowing me. And I'm willing to bet half of them, if not more, literally do it because I've never shown up in their streams or space. And it's just like, well, I mean, if that's your reasoning, then that's really petty. And you basically wanted a sort of mutual relationship that wasn't gonna happen and is not likely to happen with everybody. It's just kind of nasty attitudes. What was that sound? I have no idea. Well, it's not from the game. Benny's only favorite China. Yeah. I feel the same because I follow a lot, but yeah, you can't. Exactly. Even as a viewer, like a regular viewer who's not a streamer, you can't be in every chat. Especially on the phone. You can only be on one. And most of the time, people are going to pick their favorites, which is very normal. For me, I try to like go to as many chats as possible when I find someone that feels like I can vibe with them or like they seem nice enough for me to get to know. But realistically, I literally cannot go to every chat. Not to mention, I stream during the times I stream. Many people stream at the exact same time as me. I will never be able to get into those streams because I'm streaming. Unless it's like a day off, you know? Secondly, time zones. And just streaming times in general. So even if you stream at a time that I'm not streaming, I might be sleeping. There are many reasons for someone to not show up in your stream. Even if they followed you or if you somehow expected them to be. But yeah, I really don't like that whole like stigma with streamers in particular who treat it like a thing that's supposed to be purely mutual. Like if you followed me just because you came through with a raid or someone shouted me out or you raided me yourself, but then you never come to my chat again and then you end up unfollowing me because I'm never in yours, then it's just like, well, you didn't actually care about me or my content. So that's an empty follow. And sometimes it is okay for you to follow someone that you eventually don't like or like you don't really care about their content or if their content changes. Like it sucks for the streamer, but like sometimes it do be like that.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, L Pro. Like for example, we are all mainly Genshin streamers. And most people are Genshin frogs, which means they don't want to see anything else. So if you moved on from Genshin to something else and those people will start unfollowing you, that's kind of expected. It sucks, but it really do be like that. Uh-huh. I think I first saw your content, but because of Geo, but follow for the cute mommy vibe. Yeah, exactly. And also, the other thing is sometimes people forget to follow. Like, you have no idea how many times I will be talking to someone in my chat or someone else's chat. And then I finally go to check out, I open up their profile one day and I'm like, shit, I'm not following. Oh, shit. I feel so bad because it's like, it's not that I didn't want to, I just didn't know that it wasn't already. Kawaii, thank you for the follow. Can you see N? What? Can I see the accent mark? Yeah?
Thanks for the love.
I hope you're doing great. Just wanted to stop by and complete your dreams. And if you have any, aw, that's really nice of you, Kawaii. I hope the same to you. It's human, it's common. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Thank you for the follow, Frosty. No, guys, you have no idea how embarrassing it was for me. There is this one person that comes by a lot, and I would shout them out all the time. And they're just literally the kindest person. They're just always being nice, and they're always talking about me being amazing and things like that. And then one time I went to their stream, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not following. And I even told my mod, I was like, God, I don't want to follow while they're live. It's so embarrassing. So I waited for them to not be live when I checked back again at some point and then followed because I was like, no, I don't want to do this while they're live. It's so embarrassing. And also, another time, I was literally talking to one of my friends on their stream. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm literally talking to you here for like a whole ass hour or something. And I'm not following. And I was like, oops, my bad. I just assumed because I'm just sitting here talking to you and I'm chilling. I'm being chilling. So like, especially in the Genshin community, a lot of us are very familiar with each other's names. But we don't follow each other until like one person is the braver soul and does it first or something like that. There's like that weird stigma where it's like, I know you from like a million chats, but I'm not following you yet. And then one day, one person decides to do it and it's like, okay, I'll follow you too, maybe. Or something like that. Or it's like you recognize like the same 10 names in like the same 10 chats, but you never followed anybody because you guys weren't really talking to each other. but then that person decides to follow you, and then that gives you the push to go look at their profile, and then you're like, oh yeah, okay, I see your content now. Is anybody else like that, where you see like some streamers and chats and it's like you guys never talk to each other because you're there talking to the regulars that you know, so you never really thought to go look at them even though you know they're a streamer, but then maybe they follow you first one day and then you go look at their profile and you like their stuff and you're like, okay, I can do that. Do you think maybe I should go live and start a channel eventually? Well, that depends. Are you interested in streaming and why? So if you're interested in streaming for money, I would say no, because... Hi, Evelyn. No, you're a cutie. Can we get a shout out for Evelyn? If anybody's alive? I don't know what that is, but we speak English only, please. I don't know if you're saying something messed up, but if you can't speak English, I'm sorry. We only speak English here. You just want to have fun? You can definitely do it if your internet is good enough and if your computer is good enough. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I think all my my mods are dead. They're not like dead, but they're like busy. I will shout out myself. No, I don't have shout out clips, so you're in luck. I don't have clips, but I don't care. I'm still gonna shout people out because sometimes there's people that are interested in following more people. All right, guys, I'm in the market for a new mod. Who wants to be mod? I'm just kidding, though. I literally mod so many of my friends, and I'm a darn good mod. I have to admit, I am a darn good mod. Oh, what the? Cootie! What are you doing, Cootie? Thank you for gifting Evelyn. What the heck, Cootie? Komato. Is there a Kasari body pillow? No. There will probably be one in the future because I'm just a PNG right now. So let's wait for my live 2D model. I think if I have a daughter, I'll probably name her Evelyn because I like the name Evelyn. I don't have a potty pillow. I am no streamer, but I do that with my friends. Like, I know who they are. They know me too, but I won't follow them till they randomly decide to follow me because I'm shy. You know what? Yeah, I can see that. Like, sometimes you just know people IRL, but you don't follow them on, like, social media and stuff until someone else does it first. And you're like, okay. That makes me so happy. Yeah, Evelyn's a pretty name. All of you have a pretty name. Even if it's just your username. But I'm sure your real name is lovely too. Because you are lovely and that's all that matters. Yeah, my mods are all pretty much uni students and streamers. And, you know, they're having the time of their life right now playing games without me because I gotta do my own thing. So, if my mods are like busy, then I will personally shout you out myself. I searched Kasari body pillows and saw some sussy things. I mean, it's body pillows. You're bound to see sussy things. But yeah, I just hope for any...
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, 520 cute. Yeah, so I just hope for any of the streamers in the chat, if I've never shown up in your streams, please don't take it personal. And you know that I follow you, or if I haven't gotten around to following you, I'm just a Pepega, but I'm also just a human with only so much time on my hands and certain priorities. It's not that I don't like you and I don't want to talk to you, but you know how many friends I have? My own, like, close friend group was already, like, 20 people. And I'm constantly meeting new streamer friends every day. So please don't take it personal if you don't hear from me very often outside of my own streams, okay? And also, I stream a lot. I stream as if this is my full-time job when it's really not. Because I just like to be here. So not only will I be busy streaming myself, I will be busy being dead and asleep. And then also busy with my own, like, close friends and stuff. I mean, and, I hope you realize that just because I'm partnered and sometimes my numbers may seem big, that doesn't mean you have to be afraid to talk to me if you really, really want to. Trust me, ask anybody. I'm quite friendly. You can DM me if you really feel like asking me something. Or if you just want to be better friends. I can't promise that we'll be besties or anything like that, because that's a lot of commitment, but I mean, I don't mind being friends that, like, you know, first name basis or just slightly more than acquaintances. I see no Kasari pillow. Do I see the beach art and the earrings? Yeah, no, there's no body pillow. Come on, guys. It's like YouTube where you commit yourself to YouTube, you gotta do it, and literally YouTube becomes a full-time job. Exactly. I would love for this to be my full-time job, but it can't because it's not paying enough. Because here's the thing. Twitch, getting enough money to sustain a living off of Twitch is purely based on the individuals that show up to your stream. If someone likes you enough and they want to spend money on you and donate to you, or you get plenty of people who do that monthly, then you've truly made it. Also, you guys are welcome to call me Scarlet if you want, if Kisari or Kisa is too much. I am aware there is another streamer. Actually, now I found out there's 2 streamers that go by Kisa, but one is part of the Genshin community, so that makes things a little more awkward. And she also poses as a cat girl at times, so... Nivi, I don't know if you're spelling my name wrong on purpose, because you troll a lot. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose. That is not how you spell my name. Because I fully believe Nivi would purposely spell my name wrong. My name has 2 T's. My name has 2 T's. It's time to become Foxy? Oh, no, no, no. No. No, I'm a cat girl. I'm okay with that. But yeah, just... I understand. I think that's why Steamy calls me Scarlet now, because everybody usually calls me Kisa because it's fast and simple. But there is literally another Genshin streamer that goes by the name Kisa. Like, Kisa is not the name I primarily go by. Like, my username is Kasari, but people shortened it and called me Kisa, which I'm okay with. It makes sense. But then there's literally another person called that, so I can understand why that's confusing for people who know that other person too. So you can call me Scarlet if you want to, I don't mind. But don't be weird and ask me super personal questions like, what's my last name or anything like that. Literally has nothing to do with you, and you don't need to know that stuff. And you should not be asking anybody that. Yeah, I remember somebody asked me, why don't I just change my username to Kisa so it could be even shorter? But personally, I've never been Kisa. I'm Kisari. Kisari doesn't really come off as like a name, but that's who I am. And when you hear it, you know exactly who you're talking about. Even if people do refer to me as Kisa too. You know, it's just nicknames off of nicknames off of nicknames. I'm Kisari, guys. Get it right. Yeah, people also like calling me Kisawi, which is literally my name on Twitter and Instagram. But there's a story for that. It's not like I wanted it that, but Kisari's literally taken on Twitter and Instagram. So what can I do, you know? So I went with the next best thing, which is Kisawi, because it's kind of cute. But some people naturally started calling me that without even knowing my social handles. You say Kisari comes off odd, but so does Kunishi. I like Kunishi. What I mean is, like, Kisa sounds more of like a name. Kisari doesn't quite sound like a name. Kisa definitely sounds like a name. I mean, it's not supposed to really be a name because it is a username. Can I call you mine? Oh, Parker. You better hope Meaty's not here. Parker, Meaty is gonna get summoned and she gonna fight you. Meaty! Meaty! I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing, but we missed you. Yeah, you're lucky Meaty is not listening in right now, Parker. Someone... I summoned thee! Oh, really? Yeah. To save the world from a zombie apocalypse. I don't know. Okay, here's the problem. When you say repopulation, do you mean like me and them are repopulating the world? Because if that's the case, it has to be, you know, it has to be one of the males. Well, I guess if I were to pick a male to repopulate from Genshin, then Ayato. Man's got power, money, and knowledge. Miri. Do you see what Parker said? Oh my god, Axel! I am not saying these words out loud, you guys. I am not saying that out loud. Man, I need to just get off of this game because you know what happens when I play this game? Chat becomes something else. And the same goes to you, Meaty. You're also mine. So everybody better stay away from Meaty too. Or else. Also, hi Meaty, you're cute. This is a cleaning simulator? I think they want to roleplay and make it more interesting, you know? Oh my god, Axel. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think maybe that's enough Powerwash Simulator for today. Chat feels some type of way every time we play this, and Eggy's not even here saying anything, and Eggy is one of the sussiest people when it comes to this game. It's because they're playing Borderlands, but if Eggy was actively in chat, you already know the things Eggy would say. Eggy's playing Borderlands, yo. Don't bother them. I'm Eggy 2.0. No, I think we need to chill and then go, you know, go Photoshop some people, if you know what I'm saying. Have you read the script for a novel? Oh, no. We will have a Just Chatting stream next week. We'll do that in the afternoon. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll do it. Oh no, we're gonna Photoshop people and, you know, make them have an untimely demise. Woo! I need to eat some more food. 50 more followers to 4K. That's true. You are. Yeah, if you're in the USA, do go check out Factor with that link. Do you know about Benny Production? Nope. I have no idea. Guys, when I mentioned Photoshop, I was talking about Quartz Factory. I don't dabble in Photoshop at all. I've never used Photoshop in my life. I meant the game, guys. This is not that deep. I have no such skills with those programs. Nobody gets assignment. Yeah, they don't know what we're talking about. They don't quite understand. Photoshop Kisa face with, oh my god. Oh my god. Ulysses. No. Meaty. Oh my god. Meaty. Yeah, it is a cat car. It's like a monster truck. You're so adorable, Meaty. Get your last song request in, because when we play the visual novel, we're gonna turn off the music, guys. Imagine not photoshopping your enemies. Yes, Meaty. Photoshop, the best ability. Imagine this is a new avatar model. Oh my god. Meaty? Why'd you type song phonics sonic? Never mind. Also, welcome back, Saber. I don't know if I said that. My bad. Meaty. You're adorable. I love you. My adorable little wifey. No. Bish. Bruh. Ooh, Sonic Adventure. Meaty is a huge Sonic fan. BT dubs. Meaty cute. I wish I had chat chanting. Because some people have chants, but I don't have that. So we could just chant Meaty cute. Yeah, I turned it off from my birthday stream and I just haven't turned it back on. And now I'm lazy. I'll probably turn it on tomorrow. You guys excited? Tomorrow we're playing Stardew with Eggy, Hasoon, and Lumi. I really like playing Stardew with them. It's a very chill game and fun to play together, but it's been a long time since we played together. They actually disabled chants? No! I wonder why. Well, I guess it could have gone really bad. But which really doesn't make it any different from chat just spamming in general. Chants were kind of cool though, honestly. I've only ever seen them on Stacy's chat. Never seen them on anybody else's chat. What the hell is this? Meaty cute. Okay, we'll start our own chat. Meaty cute. Meaty cute.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Bugs the Rapper. Meaty cute. Meaty cute. Go chat, go. Chant it. Chant it. I triple dog dare you. Now go do romantic things. Ooh, Savage Garden. Let's. Oh, I see. We're going back. We're going back. Oh, you're setting the mood. Well, no, not really. Those aren't romantic songs, but they could be. They really could be. I mean, you could request romantic music. You like this kind? Why, yes, I'm a JoJo enthusiast. Okay, maybe I'll stretch you. Love. What? What are you talking about? What is this song? Apparently a song that you requested. Did you not mean to request this? You requested this, Kuni. That's what it says. Ah, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's wait for it until we all be the cameraman and they be doing bed wars. Not the bed wars. All right, who's excited to Photoshop more bitches? All right, the thing is, a lot of you don't even know what I'm talking about. It's okay. You will know. You will know. No, matey. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Mm-mm.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Obey Simpson. Tokyo Drift? Oh, how romantic. That is super romantic. How soon PS? What's PS? Oh, Photoshop? I'm not actually using the Photoshop program, if that's what you're thinking. Guys, when I say Photoshop, I'm talking about Corpse Factory. The reason why we say Photoshop is because she makes photos of corpses. She makes edited photos of your corpse. I'll be the pastor. Mira, will you take Kisa as your lover? And Kisa, will you take me as your wife? I do. No, 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 no. I'm not talking about art programs at all. It's literally, that's just what we're saying. We're just memeing. There's a game, a visual novel, and the main character is literally editing photos of corpses. I gotta get the train home. Have a safe trip, Parker. It's okay. No problem. 79%. We're almost there. Copium. This is hard. These are very hard to get into spaces. Photoshop. Ah! Meaty cute. Meaty cute. Yep. Chant. Meaty cute. No! Salami. Meaty cute. Meaty the cutest. Miwi-san. You like being called Miwi? When the monster truck reminds you of your spirit animal. Honestly. Do you like being called Miwi, Miri? Oh, I want boba. Maybe I'll get some tomorrow. I've been slacking on my fitness. One condition? What do you mean? Only if you're the one saying it? Yeah. Nobody else is allowed to say it in the first place, matey. If anybody else says it, I will get them. Tasticles-kun! Ohio! Me? Bro! Oh my gosh! Tisacles, I'm gonna be here for a long time today. So you get more time with mommy. Wait, hold up. Oh my god. Nani, I was told I was summoned. What? What do you mean, Eggy? What do you mean? Guys, does anybody know if Foxy's still gonna stream? I want to make sure I open a tab because I want to collect my channel points. You know what? I'll just fucking open it anyway. What do you mean you were summoned? Did someone say Eggy? I mean, we said Eggy a long time ago already. It's your day off. That's perfect. This is my last day on the front page, testicles. Huh? What do you mean? How did you get summoned? Check your DMs. Nani? Oh my god. We need the romance. We need the romance to get the mood going, you know what I'm saying? Say Midi. But it won't be the puffs. It'll be my mouth. Sussy twerking egg. Too bad we don't have that. Or do we? I don't think we have Eggy Sussy. Eggy could add it, I think, to our channel. Mouth salami? No. Not the salami. My mouth. That's all. But yeah, I'll give you some puffs. I need to eat real food in a bit. Eggy could add the Agassi. I should probably add meaty to my 7TV editor. Oh, I mean, you could. You really could. Wait, Eggy, are you on a break or something right now? Is that why you're here? Man, I swear to God, I've cleaned these tires a million times. Oh my god, what is this? What am I listening to? Oh, okay. I thought it was another kid song. People Flex, Foxy, but People Edition. The boys are having fun parkouring. You were playing too, right, Eggy? Man, you and Hasoon better be alive tomorrow for Stardew. Mainly him. If he ain't there, we're still playing, man. No, you didn't do that, Kuni. It's someone else's song request. What happened? Romantic Meaty and Kisa? Kia? Yes, wifey. Yes, Meaty? I said I would give you puffs. I said I'll give you my mouth and the puffs. But not together. Because that's kind of weird. He woke up in the morning today, so I don't know if he wait for Stardew. Oh well. Oh well. We're still playing regardless. Not his own fault if he doesn't wake up for it. He knows. He knew all week. Hi, Doylon. It really do be sounding like a kid's song, though. Are you still taking song requests? I mean, you guys can keep requesting, but we might not get through all of them. Because whenever I switch the game, we're turning them off. Because we're playing a visual novel. So basically, a visual novel means I'm going to be reading a lot. Because there's currently some songs in the queue because they've been requesting. We have like probably 5 songs in the queue right now. I mean, you could. It might play by the time we get there. Doylon's here? I know, right? Have you tried to play Dead Cells? I played it a long time ago, yeah. I like it. I just haven't really progressed very far. I hope you feel better, Foxy. Let's give Foxy a hug. I'm gonna go now. I need to write this shipment between Kisa and Meteor. Oni-chan's out. Okay, bye, Oni-chan. Hello, Jay. Give Foxy a hug, guys. Nani? Testicles, what? What? Dang, Testicles looking fancy with that little blue gift box. I don't know. Hello, Jay. I don't know if she can hear or see, but just give her hugs anyway. And if you haven't followed Little Wild Foxy, go give her a follow.
For the love.
Thank you for the follow, Jay. And welcome in. Man, this is tough. This is tough.
Thanks for the love.
Neo Phoenix? Is that the Neo Phoenix? From the one and only Little Wild Foxy? Hi, Neil. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is Foxy not feeling well? I don't think so. I peeked her server a little and it seems that she is not feeling too well. So I don't know if she's still planning to stream today or taking it easy. But either way, we will give her hugs anyway. JoJo Part 4? Let's go. I know this song, but not because of that. I like Savage Garden. He got a nice voice. Darren Hayes. Welcome everybody that's new. I'm don't mind me. I'm just cleaning a monster truck here. You know, I want to say something to Meaty, but I probably shouldn't. Maybe I'll DM him. Oh my god. I'm gonna have this in the background while I sing. Your water thing is cute. Thank you, Blue Moon. I'm sick too. Give him a hug. Weren't we supposed to add some romantic songs? I think they added a couple, but then that was it. Right after this. Okay, I will hug you. Only because you've been a good boy. Why are you leaving? What you mean people sit leave? Oh, is it because I said something about Meaty? Man, this is tough. Do you know all the positions I have to get in? The stream is blurry. You might have to adjust your settings. Sometimes if your internet isn't going too well, or even Twitch itself, it might change the resolution. Ooh, I'm trying to find out. Oh, yeah, I am still cleaning it. There's a lot. There's a lot of nooks and crannies. What types of positions? MIDI cute. I'm collecting my channel points. Let's go. Hello, Iana. I am so over this monster truck right now. I want to get back to Noriko. She crazy and I love her. I think we all love her now. Is it bad that I just want good things for Noriko, even though she's like doing crazy things? Oh my god, please go back to her! No, yeah, we're gonna play more of that Blue Moon. We're gonna finish it, actually. After I finish this job, we're gonna finish up Quartz Factory, no matter how long it takes today. Cause I need to finish. I need to know everything. Yeah, maybe 12 hours, maybe longer. My kingdom come. On a new beginning, a reason for living, a deeper meaning. I wanna stand with you on a mountain. I wanna bathe with you in the sea. I wanna lay like this forever. Until the sky falls down on me. And the stars are shining brightly in the velvet sky. Make a wish, send it to heaven, then make you want to cry. Now go follow all these wonderful streamers in chat. Actually, I don't think we've given a shout out to Josh before. Can we get a shout out for Josh? Josh has been a real homie, so let's give Josh a shout out too. I wanna stand with you on a mountain. I don't have shout out clips. You're safe from that. You're pretty good at singing. Oh, thank you. I don't think I'm like amazing or anything. I just really like to sing. Singing has always been like one of my hobbies. Yeah, we don't have shout out clips, so you'd never have to worry about that. Nah, we like to shout out all the peeps in the chat that we know. Your voice slaps for real? Shoot. What are you doing, Dolan? Did you just wake up? I like how you messaged me saying you'll be there soon, like hours ago. And I don't know if you were actually here the whole time or what. I love you more with every breath you leave me deeply do. Oh my god, the 3-year-old clips, same. Literally same. Mine are Apex and League and Ben and Ed Blood Party. Cringe indeed. You've been up just doing nothing? Wow. Wow. And not watching me and moderating? Wow, 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 wow. Wow. The betrayal. Request again and ooh. Yeah, sorry guys. The songs will be turned off when we switch to the visual novel because it's a lot of reading and we like to listen to it. Self-exposing. I've seen too much lag in my net. It's always been like I'm used to it. Good chat, strong man. The maniac laughs. Heck yeah. Oh shoot, yeah, someone did request Careless Whisper. I remember seeing that requested. That was definitely, yep, that's definitely a song for the things that we talked about. Oh my god, I don't know how much more of this I can take. I like playing this, but when it gets to these points, it gets so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Like the amount of nooks and crannies you gotta get through. Song just for washing? Oh, indeed. And guess who's missing from the washing? The wifey. Well, I like how you don't have to completely clean everything all the time. Sometimes it'll complete if you just do enough. Man. I swear, I've just been cleaning tires the whole time. There's only 4 of them. And I feel like I've cleaned all of them like so many times over, but I guess not. Wifey needs to be washed. Well, who knows what the wifey's doing. I guess she's getting ready. Game logic, maybe the dirt is getting splashed. It's totally not me gaslighting myself.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Rose Rat T. I gotta go if you're streaming about 2.5 hours. I'll be there. Probably. Take care, Cooney. Imagine cleaning your waifu like that. I don't think she'll have a problem. What the heck, Dolan? What did you send me? Wait, why did Mady say gimme pokey with your mouth? Huh? What does she mean by pokey? Pocky? What the hell, Dolan? I turn back and I see that. Remember, if any of you are interested in trying out a liquid coffee concentrate, is basically a lot faster than instant coffee. So feel free to use my link and coupon code Kisari on JV Coffee. They have caramel, mocha, and a new vanilla cream flavor. That one sounds really good. I don't drink a lot of coffee though to buy that many. I have like the default flavor. She needs your Pocky. Yeah, as you see, the thing is she could mean a lot of things with Pocky. When I open incognito for searching, yes, for searching it doesn't have lag. Bruh. I think my command for the coffee is JV, so JAVY. One of the mods can test that out. It should be it. But yeah, if you're interested in checking it out, just go to the link in the chat. So you'll get 20% off if you use my code. Yeah, for all you coffee lovers out there, or just anybody who's interested. Oh my god, there's so much on the top. Thank you for the follow, Payday Vox. Oh my god, there's still so much up here. And if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to leave a follow. I will not be on the front page after tonight, so you will not find me on the front page. So you'll have to follow to just keep in touch. And tomorrow night, we're gonna play Stardew Valley with our friends. And we are all just casual players, so don't like tell us what to do unless we ask for like suggestions and help. I found you through scrolling. Aw, nice. I know many people came here from the front page. Pretty much 99% of people came from front page. And some of them have been here continuously the whole week, which is very nice. See you next week, I think. Bye, shrimps. Okay, take care if you're really leaving, Joy. Hello, Kasari. I hope you're having a nice stream. Hello, Liana. Leonie? Was it Leonie? I forgot. I think it's Leonie. Yeah, Leonie. Welcome in again, Leonie. Front page on mobile. Is that even a thing? Yes. This is a mood. Yeah, we are doing well. We're just gonna finish up this cleaning job and then we're gonna return to our visual novel of the week. I should really play a Yuri novel. Should I do that next week? That'll be really cute. It's probably gonna make me flustered. Yeah, so I started this visual novel 2 days ago, so it's a continuation. So I will give you all a summary for those of you who have not been here the first day of that gameplay. It's a lot to take in. Oh my god, Tisticles, I think you missed out on it, but at least you can see the rest today because you're gonna love Nordico. Everybody loves Nordico. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some Yuri visual novels, so... And it is Pride Game Month, so I should stream one. Yeah, I missed a lot of things. I'm not close to done yet. It may be 98%, but it ain't really done yet. What is it about? Well, if anybody in chat remembers and wants to explain, you can. I'll just explain when we swap over to fill people in. I don't know what that person's saying. English only, please. The cat's eyes move? I don't know, but now you're freaking me out. This is so bright. I'm sorry if you don't know how to speak English, but we're English only here. So please refrain from talking in another language. But if you're being rude, then go F yourself. Because I don't know what they're saying. Feel free to go Google Translate, guys, and double check if they're being nice or not. You cannot tell these days. They just said they play Minecraft? Okay. Trust, we've been getting so many people just coming in here, just saying the most random things, which is rude. Okay, the cat head is hella dirty. So dirty. Can I get up with this? Oh, I can. Nice. This song is such a mood. Oh, now is the crazy part where we try to find all the remaining dirt. Man. Eye, face. Oh my god, that tire is still so dirty. I swear I've been looking at tires all day. Finally! Oh my god, who did this? Oh my god, Meaty. Do you guys like this version more or the version without rap? Personally, I like the version without rap more. But that's me. I like those sort of ballads. Now I'm sad. It's okay. We can all be sad together. When I see you again. Shoo. Hello, Gnarls in charge. Oh man, this is tough. Like, this is the awkward positioning to try to get in here. Oh, but then they do that and just clean it. I'm awake now. I'm ultra. Oh, hello, Tyria. Good morning. And a long day without you, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Come a long way from where we began. Just trying to clean up all this all the way to 100%. And then we're gonna switch over to our VN. Nice voice, thank you. Yep, just gonna clean this up all the way. And yeah, we're gonna finish Corpse Factory. It's a psychological horror visual novel. It's not really scary, but it does have like creepy and like weird stuff. Man.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Davey. This is such a weird looking stool. The legs don't look right. I know, right? Go. Hold every memory as you go. And every road you take will always lead you home. It's been a long day without you, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Still hits hard even today. You know what's the crazy part? It's almost been 10 years, isn't it? How is that possible? How has it been almost 10 years? Because it was 2013, wasn't it? It's literally FL Meow. I don't understand. Where's the rest of the dirt on this? And then the mood shifts so fast. What is that? The mood shift is so crazy. Cat truck looking nice and clean. No, it's okay. No, I'm not completely done with the head. The head is still not done, but I just can't figure out where the last remaining dirt of the cat is. The head. Because there's still like a little white tick there on the bar. Man, how? Let's see. I kind of see it's on the nose. Just a little bit on the nose. But then there's like more on the tongue. Where's my spinny one? Oh, there we go. That should be more helpful with some spots. Every time I hear this, I just keep thinking of Tartartaglia, man. I kind of hate that. I cannot not hear Tartartaglia. The machine generates dirt randomly faster than you can clean it fully. I don't understand. What part of your face is still dirty? You look like paper mache. I'm about to watch your stream again. Hello, Hachi. Welcome back. Oh my god. I don't think there's any more up here, so it's like... Here, right here. There's some dirt right there. There we go. Cat body. Cat body is dirty. Okay, where? Bum 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 bum. Okay, cat body clean. Now cat tail. What were you doing? Just this. We're just cleaning stuff. Okay, what's bull bar mount, door handle, front underside plating. Oh, basically all the stuff underneath. The animation for the song so clean I can't get enough. Oh. Well, that was fast. That just got cleaned like instantly. See, like, it's kind of tough getting into these tough spots here. Anything here? Oh, I just realized this says oops. Anything here? So there was some bull bar thingy. It's just, it feels like there's everything in here. Oh. Bull bar. I just saw. So it's this red thing. So probably the one in the back. Cleaning battle pass incoming. Wait, that's clean too? Is there another one inside? No, bull bar's done. The door handle and the side hatch and the steps. What? The steps aren't done? Okay. Door handle. And the side hatch. Maybe it's about the size of wheels. Nah, we're good. We're done. We did it. We're done killing this monster truck. Oh god, it's so weird seeing a person. That is so big. I still feel like I would have trouble getting into that. Because look at the placement of the step. It's like directly in front of the door instead of like on the side. That's crazy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put my BRB screen up real quick while I go heat up some food, and then we're gonna swap over to the VN. And then the music's gonna stop. So, be right back. Yeah, I'm tiny. I'm like 5 feet. Like 152, 153 centimeters.
力全開 Thanks for the love.
Ah, okay, I'm back. Thank you for the follow, Golden Flare Kempo. I was just heating up food. Now we're gonna resume Corpse Factory. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I don't even remember what happened when we left off. Thank you. So a lot of you probably have no idea what's going on, right? So basically, she's hot, she's my type. So basically, there is a trigger warning. Someone put that in there. There's a website called Corpse Girl website or something. And basically, if you upload someone's photo and their number, what Corpse Girl does is, it's us, the main character, Noriko, and she basically, like, edits those photos. That's why we keep talking about Photoshop. She basically photoshops the photo of that was given to her and makes it look like your corpse, and then she sends it to the person that is being that they're requesting to kill, and try to freak them out into basically like, you know, killing themselves or something. Yeah, so there is some trigger warnings. Yeah, I'll be eating like periodically, so if it gets kind of quiet every now and then, that's me like taking a bite of food. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication in the correct doses, and I even washed it down with water. It didn't even interfere with my strict schedule. I still managed to catch the usual train. I got to the convenience store at the usual time, and I arrived at the office without a hitch. If I can keep up this dedication, this commitment to improving myself, I know I can be stronger than ever, strong enough to fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. I greeted both Shinya and Tomoe when I came into the office, and even made small talk for a few minutes. Since the day has nearly ended now, I'm going to make an effort to chat with them again before heading home. Welcome back, Stu. Yeah, everybody, get your popcorn, your snackies, and your waters so we can all get immersed together. You got cold peanut butter? Nice. Being social will help me get through this. That's what I always used to tell me anyway. At least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 p.m. and although both of my latest victims should have killed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for their obituaries. I have a news alert set on my phone, of course. If it uncovers anything, I'll be notified. But even if it doesn't, I won't stress out. I'm playing it cool, stoic, unflinching Noriko. The drone in the office always reaches is nadir. I've never seen that word before. At this time in the evening. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in a quiet environment and feel the soft breeze of the air conditioner against my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. As I take off my headphones and stretch my arms, Tomoe approaches me with a spring in her step.
Yo, what up, slut?
About a week ago, I would have taken Tomoe's greeting as an insult. Now that I know her a little better, I can tell she's actually just being affectionate. Despite any differences we might have once had, she really seems to have warmed up to me lately.
Hello. How did your day go?
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Good to hear. You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but...
Thanks for the love!
Thank you for the follow, Shadows Demon.
What's wrong?
Hasn't he seemed, like, kinda off today?
I think I'll keep alerts muted. Yeah, she definitely said what you think she said. That's what she says very often. Hello, Golden Flare and Shadow Demon.
He can barely look me in the eye.
Really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
So the last thing with Shinya, he's the boyfriend of this girl right here in the middle, Tomoe. So he talked to Noriko last time, and he was asking like something about someone pressuring him to like, you know, have sex. And I think it might be their supervisor. The one that was like basically saying he's probably gonna get fired. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm just eating here and there while we're digging into the story again.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
Yeah, that's good.
Another woman?
Weird. Some fragment of a memory, some glimpse of a murky recollection, flutters around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman? Something is on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite formulate my thoughts.
Shinya isn't the type to cheat, though, so I don't know.
Cheating? No, Shinya wouldn't do that. He was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pressured into sex. Oh, that's it. The memory that was flitting around the edges of my consciousness has come into the light. Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pressured into sex. Hello, Shadows. He said Tomoe wasn't the one pressuring him, so who was he talking about? Is this something I should talk to Tomoe about? If Shinya really is having a hard time and acting differently around Tomoe, then their relationship could really be in trouble. But is it even my place to say anything? Shinya spoke to me in confidence. He's my friend. But Tomoe's my friend too, and she seems genuinely worried about him. I take a deep breath. This is just office drama, like usual. Noriko would normally just reject it all and ignore these people. She wouldn't give a second thought. But that's unhealthy, anxious, scared, weak Noriko. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I can be more than that. I'm improving day by day. And part of that improvement involves being more social. It's good for me, right? Shinya and Tomoe are my friends. People want their friends to be happy. That's normal. That's normal. That's normal, right? I think so. Therefore, I want them to be happy. Together. I swallow hard and speak my mind.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds. He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Tomoe, he seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but who the hell is trying to seduce him?
I'm afraid I have no clue about that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him.
That's always the most awkward thing, because you don't know if it's your place to say anything.
I'm gonna speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yeah, because I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
Oh my god, it's Sock! Foosley's cat! She's my favorite streamer.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
I knew that looked familiar. Tomoe grins despite her obvious frustration and gives me a thumbs up.
Thanks, gang. I'll keep you updated.
Okay. Good luck.
Booba indeed. She spins on her heel and leaves me behind. Yeah, she's literally my fave. I love her. I think I did the right thing. Surely Tomoe will get to the bottom of the situation. I watch as she wanders over to Shinya's desk. They exchange a few words that I can't hear from my position. Tomoe then leaves and Shinya sluggishly lowers his head to rest against his desk. Now that Tomoe has left the office, only a handful of stragglers remain on this floor, myself and Shinya included. I find myself watching Shinya for more than a few minutes. He doesn't seem to notice that my gaze is locked on him. A few more of my coworkers take their leave, and an eerie quiet descends over the empty office floor. Yes, Golden Flare? I remain in my chair, staring intently at Shinya's distraught face. We're the only ones still here. He doesn't show any signs of moving. It's kind of unnerving to see him like this. It's not like he's the peppiest or most energetic person I've ever met, but to see him so drained and motionless makes me feel uncomfortable. Yes? Hello, I saw you live and gotta say you are beautiful. Have a great day, night, afternoon, and that blonde kind of sounds like Junko Enoshima. Hello, Keith-kun. I hope you have a wonderful day yourself. And thank you. That's really nice of you. I am looking at the chat. I can't read every single message because I want to play the game for everybody to listen to. I do see what you're saying, but I'm not going to read every single message out loud unless you're having a back and forth conversation with me. And I'm also trying to read the story so everybody can listen. So I'm sorry if I can't read all your messages the way you want me to. But I do know what you're saying. But unless you're having like something specific to say that has a back and forth conversation, then there's nothing much for me to do there. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to Shinya. More than that, I owe it to him. I find myself striding toward his desk before my mind even registers that I'm moving.
Hey.
I'm slightly startled when he immediately looks up at me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in a B-grade zombie film.
Oh, Noriko.
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell. I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
If he leaves now, I won't feel like I've done anything to help him. As awkward as it feels to pry into his personal affairs, I need to dig deeper if I'm going to try and help him feel better. But what should I even say? Oh god, no, not the save options. Oh man. What can I even say and ask, right? Oh god. Hello, Shawnee Wee. Welcome in. I don't want to be invasive and ask if he's specifically having trouble with her. So I think I might just ask what's wrong.
Tell me what's wrong.
Don't expect my blunt words to get through to him. I don't expect anything, really. I'm not used to confronting people about the shit they're facing in their personal lives. I'm usually content to simply sit on the sidelines and watch.
No need to worry. I'll be okay.
Hello, Sunflower. Welcome in.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow. We're playing a visual novel, so I will be reading a lot. So feel free to entertain yourselves amongst yourselves. Because everybody's just mainly listening in now. He's tried to smile, but his composure cracks under the weight of his blatant lie. I quickly try to piece together what I know about his current situation. Based on the slivers of information I've been drip-fed, I'm certain that someone has been sexually harassing him. Oh my. At the very least, someone has been trying to force him into doing something he doesn't want to do. I don't know who that person could be. Yeah, and sorry, my mods are kind of slacking right now because they're all busy. But normally they'll be greeting all the new people and stuff like that. The hashtags are real. It could be someone from the office. It could be someone from his private life. I'm confident that's not Tomoe. Yeah. My mods are, I guess, really busy because they're playing games with each other and I don't know what they're doing. Some of them are busy with school and some are just slacking, I guess, on the moderation. So I'm sorry because normally my mods will be here and greeting everybody and welcoming them in. Shinya isn't the kind of person to ever stand up for himself. And he's probably not the type of person to speak up when he's feeling down. But his recent composure reveals volumes about how he's truly feeling. Whatever the situation is, it's painfully obvious that Shinya is a victim. Whatever is happening in his life is not his fault, and he's too proud or stoic or embarrassed to seek help, even from his own girlfriend. If I don't put one foot forward and cut to the chase, chances are Shinya will never build up the courage to ask for help before it's too late. And I just want to say another thing. When I'm playing a game, whether it's a regular, very engaging game or reading a visual novel, I understand that you want to talk to me as a viewer, but I'm not going to stop what I'm doing completely just to talk to one person. So I hope everybody understands that. I know most people do, but some people don't realize that. I understand you want to come talk to a streamer, but you know, half of this is me playing the game and half of it is talking to everybody in chat, not just one person. So I cannot put all my focus just on one person.
Someone is sexually assaulting you, right?
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't even flinch, which I have to give him credit for. This is a guy that couldn't keep from blushing the last time the word sex was mentioned around him. Because I do realize sometimes kids come in here too, and they aren't really as aware of those sort of things. You can tell sometimes when people repeat themselves and like keep telling you to look at their stuff. Hi Socratic, how are you? Can we shout out Socratic? Socratic is a male VTuber, so feel free to check him out. I'm doing good. I get quiet every now and then because I'm still eating, so don't mind me. Why does the hair have no shine? I don't know.
Yes.
His calm response and even calmer demeanor divulges his inner turmoil. Just got home from uni and saw you were live. Aw, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I haven't eaten since before the stream, so I'm slowly eating right now. So if I get really quiet, that's why.
I see.
Need to power wash it. I don't know what to say next. I see. Probably wasn't the best starting point. But I am truly at a loss for words. He confessed so readily and I expected more resistance. Ooh, can someone check how many followers we have right now? I would really like to hit 4K today. Because we're so close.
I can't.
Well, that's just rude.
Thanks for the love.
What just happened? Why is there a hype train? Thank you for the follow, Shimohi Kagame. No, we're not at 4K, guys. Twitch rounds it up once you hit over 50. Wait, what? Why is there a hype train? Where did that come from? Well, it's not a hype train, but it says a hype train is close. But why? Nothing happened. Does nobody see that? Yeah, Twitch always rounds up once you hit over 50. It always rounds up to the next 100.
Hi!
You guys see that too? What the heck? Hello, diamonds are blue. Yeah, when I play visual novels, please try to understand that we're mainly reading a lot. So there's not a lot else to happen. The kindest soul just hosted the stream for one viewer. Thank you for the host. Follows don't typically go into hype train. Hype train has to be at least subs and bits, but nobody did that. That's creepy, guys. And hello, Shimohi. Thank you for the host, the kindest soul. That's very kind of you. I wasn't here. We're all on the ghost train. We're all from the train to Busan.
Not you. Not Tomoe. I can't even tell my father, and he's a detective. A powerful authority figure.
Welcome in, kind of soul. If you guys can, please refrain from using the sound alerts because, you know, they do like kind of
Thanks for the love.
go over a lot of the story and stuff. Thank you for the follow. Josh has a javelin. If it's easier to say, I'm fine with either Shimo or Shim. Okay. I will probably say I'll see. But yes, welcome in, Shim.
There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped.
Yeah, so we're playing a psychological horror visual novel called Corpse Factory. We started this 2 days ago, so we're just continuing now, and we're gonna stay here until we finish. Thank you for the follow, Sass701. It's a feeling I'm all too familiar with. It's a feeling shared by countless victims. Not that Shinya and I have ever gone through the same trauma. A part of me can't help but wonder if that feeling of helplessness is what flashes through the minds of my own victims. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I know it to be true. Thank you for the follow, Asta. The realization makes me feel simultaneously queasy and satisfied.
What will happen if you tell someone?
I don't know. If the truth comes out, I could lose my job. I could lose Tomoe.
His job? Then it's somebody we work with. Somebody in this very office has been taking advantage of Shinya.
Somebody here then.
See, I'm telling you, it has to be the supervisor. Because remember, the supervisor told her that Shinya would lose his job or he should leave because of the whole thing with Aoi. But then Noriko thought it was just way too extreme for no reason. So it's most likely the supervisor. I ended my own stream, so I just picked who Twitch recommended. Aw, well, thank you so much for raiding. It didn't say raid, it just said host, but it's pretty much the same thing. And I don't know why it's like that sometimes, but thank you so much for choosing us. I speak my thoughts aloud and he looks directly at me.
How?
You're worried you'll lose your job if you come forward. It's obvious. Sorry, I'm not trying to sound rude. If this person found out you came forward, you'd lose your job. Then it's someone in power. A manager. An exec.
It's always the people in power. Oh, also, I am on other socials, so feel free to join or follow or subscribe through there as well.
And that's why you can't tell me.
That's right.
I nod. I can see the predicament.
So, you don't have to say another word to me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be your fault if I stumbled upon someone assaulting you. It wouldn't be your fault if I was around to witness it.
Noriko.
A gleam of resolution sparkles from deep within Shinya's cloudy eyes. It's almost as if he's come up with a brilliant scheme. A scheme that I, not so subtly, planted within his mind. You have a nice voice. Oh, thank you, kindest soul. Thank you for the follow, Hector. Hi, Nathan. Shinya takes a deep breath before collecting his bag.
I'm taking the elevator up to the executive offices. Please don't follow me.
With that, he gently pushes past me and makes a beeline for the elevator. Thank you for the follow, kindest soul. I appreciate that. Otaku? As the doors close behind him and the familiar thrum of the elevator pans out around me, I stand still and close my eyes. How are you, Nathan? I count to 100 in my head, giving Shinya a generous head start. The sun dips behind the office towers in the distance, while my eyes are closed. When I finally finish counting, I open my eyes to a dark and empty office. With a deep breath, I walk in the traces of Shinya's footsteps toward the elevator. Gonna see the new Sonic film with the fam? Ooh, okay. Let's be prepared together. But yeah, here's all my socials and Discord and everything if you want to join. I've never been to this level of the building before. What reason would I have to visit the executive offices? When execs have business with junior staff, they descend from this lofty perch and grace us with their presence on the 14th floor.
I'm surprised you came to see me again.
A woman's voice from nearby catches my attention. It's a hushed yet aggressive tone, like the whisper of a venomous serpent.
Are you finally going to let me have my way?
Oh my god. I creep out of the elevator, hoping against hope that the ding of the elevator's arrival wasn't noticed by the owner of the unidentified voice.
Stop it.
That was Shinya's voice. I creep around a corner and catch a glimpse of two bodies at a nearby desk. It has to be her. Oh my.
Come on now. I'm tired of playing games with you.
Oh my. It's Pride Month. I thought that it was in February. They blocked Pride Month. What do you mean? Oh yeah. The music's creepy. Don't let it say like this. Hi Chanel. Can we get a shout out for Chanel?
You want to please me, don't you? I'm your superior after all.
Oh my gosh.
How can you expect to get ahead in this company without sucking up to your superiors?
Oh my god. Kotomi Ida, the executive with Shinya's career in her hands, the very same woman who blamed Shinya for the mishap with hiring Aoi. Hi Steamy, can we shout out Steamy too? Yeah, of course Steamy. Is this a franchise off a Corpse Party? I have no idea. I don't think they are in relation to each other. But who knows if they're inspired by Corpse Party. You wanna know what the funny thing is? This is probably the most eerie music of the whole story so far. And this is not even the scariest thing that's happened. So that whole situation was more in depth than I originally thought. It was never about Aoi. I knew it was her. It was about holding power over Shinya.
Miss Ida, please, I just came here to...
Oh, shh. I don't want to hear it. Take your shirt off.
Oh my god. I swallow hard. I knew that Shinya was in trouble, but I didn't expect things to escalate this quickly. I don't have time to think rationally. I stride forward rather loudly and purposely bump into a desk, sending a potted plant tumbling to the carpeted floor with a dull thump. Kotomi's neck pivots at full speed and she turns to face me, her eyes narrow into hateful slits as she withdraws from Shinya. Within seconds, Kotomi has abandoned Shinya and drawn close to me.
Kurosawa, what in hell's name do you think you're doing here? This level is for executives only. I should have you thrown out of here by security.
Fujikawa isn't an executive either, Miss Ida. And he looks quite at home here.
Mommy? Everybody's a mommy. So we're not a serial killer per se. So what our character does, the main character, she has a website where you can request for someone to die by sending in their photo and their phone number. And she takes that photo and basically she photoshops it over a corpse and then sends it to the victim's phone number. And then she just hopes to like scare them to the point that they end up in accidents and, you know, meet their demise. And so far, 3 people have actually died. And she kind of gets off on it a bit, but she hasn't actually gotten her own hands dirty. People just either get in an accident or they, you know, commit the ding. Throw me into her banana. Kotomi's eyes somehow narrow even further, to the point where I'm certain she can't possibly see anything.
Fujikawa's business here is none of your concern, Kurosawa. Leave. Now, or I'll have you forcefully removed.
I fold my arms over my chest and dig my heels into the ground. Oh, I forgot one of the most important things right now. Someone actually requested for her to die, so she doesn't know who it is and we don't either. So that's something we're still trying to figure out. I'm not one for confrontation. I'm not one to hold my ground against a powerful adversary. And yet this vivid image of Tomoe has bloomed in my mind. Tomoe, so strong-willed and head over heels in love with Shinya. Tomoe, who would do anything to protect the guy she adores. And Tomoe's absent, it falls to me to protect Shinya.
Fuck off, you filthy skank.
Oh. I can't believe the foul words that tumble out of my mouth. Apparently Kotomi can't believe it either because her eyes finally widen and her jaw drops. She looks like a stupid fucking idiot. Somehow, Tomoe's indomitable spirit seems to have inhabited my body. My words echo her own. That, or I've just managed to find a temporary burst of courage.
What did you say to me?
You heard me loud and clear. Back off from Shinya. If I catch word that you're harassing him, I'll have you in a legal headlock quicker than you can blink.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I know enough to bury a dirty slut like you.
Oh my gosh. Kotsumi grits her teeth and a vein protrudes from her forehead. Without another word, she simply pushes past me. Her shoulder slams into mine, but by some minor miracle, I manage to hold my ground. I hear her footsteps fade away as she leaves the floor. I exhale sharply and a wave of dizziness suddenly washes over me.
Noriko, that was amazing!
I nod and sway a little, then take another deep breath and rebalance myself.
Happy to be of assistance.
I don't understand what's with the music. It's not like anything's happening. I can tell Shinya doesn't know what to do next. Thank you for the follow, Gianna. He looks like he wants to hug me, but given the gravity of this recent situation, we both silently decide that's not the best idea. Instead, he settles for patting my shoulder with his hand.
Thank you, Noriko. Thank you so much. I don't know where you get your courage. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from you.
Don't sweat it.
I'm going to go home for now. I hope that's okay.
Of course. Go get some rest.
Shinya smiles for the first time in a while, and he releases his hand from my shoulder. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is it so suspenseful for no reason? After he's gone, I collapse into a nearby chair and listen to the frenzied sound of blood pounding through my veins. Oh. Steam and suds fill my vision as a pleasant torrent of hot water sprays across my body. The tiles on the shower wall are polished to a pearly sheen, so much so that I can see my own hulking and beautifully ugly reflection in them. The shadow in the reflection has dark matted hair in her eyes. I don't know if she can see me like I can see her. I wipe my hair from my eyes and stare into space, trying to shake the abstract thoughts from my mind. It isn't until my phone springs to life from the bathroom countertop that my thoughts return to the present. I startle at the noise. I peer through the shower's glass door, but it's impossible to make out the name flashing up on the phone screen thanks to the steam that has fogged up the glass. Aoi is the only person who regularly calls me, so it could be her ringing. Yeah, this is the MC. Hi Frozen, thank you for the alert. Or it could be a spam caller, trying to sell me something I really don't need, but I may just cave in and buy it anyway because it's a nice feeling that someone thought to call me. I open the shower door and tiptoe out, my wet and dripping body causing pools of water to form on the bathroom floor. A deft hand snatches up my phone and I clutch it to my chest as I retreat back into the shower. The water never stopped running, and it greets me with a welcome warmth as I bask in it once more. My phone is a fairly new model, so it's conveniently waterproof. I take advantage of this feature on occasion. It's nice to be able to submerge myself in water and browse the web to truly escape my thoughts. Heavy droplets smack against the phone and dribble down, but my eyes ignore them as I scan the screen. The incoming call is a voice chat request from noise user at Koji Koji. Kojiro is calling me? I answer the call.
Noriko?
Hey.
Hi. Good time?
Sure.
Mad. Wanted to tell you something. I saw a post on... This call has static.
Sorry, it's just the shower running.
Oh, in the shower?
Oh god.
Yeah?
Huh.
He's gonna be
Okay.
a creep about it.
Well... Sorry. Awkward now.
Hello Hanji, how are you?
Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me?
Okay. Saw a new post on Noise Chan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you.
The message board noise channel is often affectionately referred to as Noise Chan by certain frequent users. I'm not really surprised that Kojiro is the type to call it that.
What was the post about?
Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts." Continuing, "Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something?"
You're doing good. Yeah, my day is good too. Thank you for asking. We're just chilling with a visual novel now.
End quote. Thoughts?
A strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts.
Sounds like Corpse Girl has struck again.
Right? Thought the same thing.
I wonder who wrote the post. Kojiro mentioned the post was written today, and the original poster wrote that they received a photo today. That means it can only be one of two people. Either of my latest victims. The carbon copy businessman or the attractive semi-famous singer, idol, actor, whatever woman.
So, who wrote this post anyway?
I can see why, aside from the usual definitions, Chan can be seen as a former channel.
Don't know. Anonymous.
Of course, it was a stupid question. No one would attach their name to such a strange post.
Was hoping you could tell me.
How would I know?
Well, you're Corpse Girl.
Hello,
Why?
JP. Oh, the music's back. So Kojiro is someone that Noriko randomly met at the library, and they both added each other on that social app called Noise. And she found out that he works at a morgue, and he's a huge fan of Corpse Girl. He doesn't know that she's Corpse Girl, but he thinks that she requested a death because he assumed she was Corpse Girl, and she panicked, and then she was like, wait, so she tried to pretend that she was just someone who requested a death. Thank you for the follow, that guy you hate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows for sure, and he keeps asking her, but she keeps trying to play it off. And the thing about Noriko is she takes pills. So she has like some sort of mental health issue sometimes. This again? Kojiro just doesn't let it slide. Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time?
It's okay. We can discuss later. Oh yeah, the original post has a reply.
It does?
I'll read it too. Quote, you got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Continuing, thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. End quote.
So the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Both posters talked about receiving a photo. That can only mean that one of them is the boring businessman, and one of them is a semi-famous woman. However, the fact that they've taken the discussion online instead of just slitting our own throats is rather troubling. Were the photos not convincing enough to make them kill themselves? Or not enticing enough to summon another entity to snuff out their souls? Was this attempt just a repeat of the failure I had with the twin woman?
Anyway, enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl.
Before I can interject, Kojiro ends the call. Shit, he's once again assuming my true identity. He's assuming correctly, but that's beside the point. Well, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. If he already knows I'm Corpse Girl, it should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for access to a fresh supply of cadavers. Oh, she told him. She said she was in the shower because he heard static. That is if I decide to walk that path and take this game to the next level. Thinking it through, I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and one that the old Noriko would have probably thrown a tantrum over, but not me. Not new and improved Noriko. I turn off the running water and step out of the shower. A shiver scuttles down my spine like a spider as the cold, damp air clings to my naked form. Throwing my phone onto the bathroom counter, I reach for a towel and wrap it around my corpulent, emaciated body. I may only speak English, but I don't know how to pronounce every word. The thick flab on my skeletal arms jiggles as I dry myself off. When I'm satisfied that my fleshy and cadaverous body is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. A cursory glance in the mirror as I leave the bathroom reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get the feeling that even though I've been gaining weight, I am thinning out more and more. Although my body isn't perfect, I'm still in love with my eyes. I wouldn't change a thing about them. While my frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer, I hope my eyes will always stay the same. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit. Entering my bedroom, I sit down on the bed with a towel around my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is lying open on the sheets, so I pull it toward me. A few clever keywords in a search engine quickly leads me to the post on Noise Channel that Kojiro just informed me about. Sure enough, he was telling the truth. The original poster submitted this just today, and the follow-up reply was submitted shortly after. I skimmed through the text to see if there are any clues about either poster's identity. However, nothing really stands out. I retain my assumptions that my two latest victims created these posts. I spend a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedwear. I'm feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I'll spend the rest of the evening reading a book in bed. Or I could try and plan out my next move with Kojiro. Should I come forward, claim my identity, and request access to his morgue? It's a big step. This seems to be the time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on requests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding. For me. For Corpse Girl. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans. He should be here by now. I was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30. Welcome back, Ji. It's already 5:45 p.m. and he isn't even in sight. I thought for sure that he wouldn't miss a chance to meet up with me again. I can't contain my nerves. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of trepidation, and I'm not actually angry at him. This is a big moment for me. I've never once revealed my identity to anyone. I assume he will take it in stride. I wouldn't be going through with this if I didn't firmly believe that.
Hi.
My neck jerks in reaction to the voice.
There you are.
I'm late?
I make a point of checking the time on my phone and nod.
Sauce. Traffic?
You drove here?
No.
Okay.
What did you want to discuss?
I have a request for you. And a confession.
Kojiro's eyes widen and he looks me up and down.
Knew it.
I blink and look down at the ground. He's known for some time. I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to erase suspicion of my identity were working on him.
You're going to confess your love. Been waiting for this moment.
Well, oh my god, not the confess your love. Everybody says he either looks hot or sounds hot. Oh my gosh.
Wait, no, that's not...
Shh. No more words. I accept your heart.
Bruh, they've only met twice.
Kojiro, I don't...
Call me Koji now. We're one. No need to be shy.
Oh my god. Yeah, feel free to join my Discord if you want and follow me on Twitter and all those things, guys. Sounds like D-Luke. This isn't getting me anywhere. Thanks to my frustration and nervousness, I simply blurt out my true confession.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Kojiro doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side, slowly and surely. If you can even call that a reaction to my sudden outburst.
Yes? Okay. So, a kiss to commemorate our love?
Also, he's like 34 or 35, and Noriko's 20.
Did you even hear what I just said?
She doesn't care, though, like, about that.
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl! I'm the one behind the corpse photos, and the deaths, and...
It feels kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth that I can't swallow.
Yes, I know. Knew it since our first noise chat.
Our first noise chat?
Remember? You messaged me late at night. Asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Oh no, she doesn't like him, but he definitely likes her. She was just always trying to like evade his assumptions about her being Corpse Girl. But now she's trying to confess that she is Corpse Girl and try to work with him. So normally what she does is she photoshops pictures of people and like make it look like they're corpse in the future and tries to scare them into like their demise. but she's been thinking of sending legit real corpses to them to scare them even further. And he works at a morgue, so she's trying to work with him.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No.
Then how? How did you figure it out?
You asked me to look up names. Names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh yeah, I did, huh? That was stupid of me. I suppose that gave it away.
Change the creep.
No. Other people could have known those names.
Then... Come on. Throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
Eiichi Hanada, the guy who died in a traffic accident. I remember that I lied to Kojiro about being the one to request his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicions at the time. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. He believed I was the one who requested the death, so that explained how I knew he was one of Corpse Girl's victims. But if what Kojiro is telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect. How did it make him figure out my identity?
I don't understand. I confessed to requesting
Oh,
Eiichi
see
Hanada's
me.
death. So what?
That was a lie.
Even so, I still don't understand. You're not making any sense.
Kojiro's shoulders drop. He stares at me intently. Yo, wait, before he says the next thing, what if he's the one who requested Eiichi Hanada's death, and that's how he caught her in a lie? Ooh.
You lied about requesting Eiichi Hanada's death.
Oh, it's all quiet. That might be it. That might be it.
That lie proved to me that you're a Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me!
He did it. He requested it.
I was the one who requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
I fucking knew it. That music, though. I fucking knew it. Thank you for the follow, Chris Bait. The big peepee brain. Okay, but to be fair, it's only really obvious towards the end. I wouldn't have thought that like chapters ago. Like the same thing with the boss being the one who is sexually harassing Shinya. I mean, there's only so many possibilities, right? Kojiro's deadpan countenance makes his claim believable beyond all doubt. I feel the blood drain from my face.
I submitted his photo to Corpse Girl's website. Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died. You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim. Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
Despite my dazed state, I can't fault his logic. I took credit for something Kojiro did. Of course that would paint me as a liar in his eyes.
So, you've known this whole time?
Thank you for the follow, Pelephone.
Yes.
And yet, you still met up with me. And not just today, but at the cafe too.
I'm digging all the music in this game.
Yes.
Aren't you scared of me?
Signora?
No, that's not the way I'd put it. You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death. Had motive for murder, even if I didn't carry it out personally. Imagine what else I'm capable of.
Ohayo gozaimasu. Hello, David. I subconsciously took a step back from Kojiro's suddenly looming form.
From our discussions, I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
He's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods, my methods. Thank you for the follow, Waffle. Kojiro is a dangerous enemy. Or a powerful ally. and it's up to me to decide whether he's with me or against me. I recall our conversation at the cafe. He claimed he would support Corpse Girl if she came to him for assistance. He's a fan. He would support her obediently, no questions asked, as long as the price was right. So all I have to do is make him an offer that he can't refuse.
Join me. Help me. Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it.
That's a lot of F sounds. Fetid filth that infests it. I decide to quote a certain passage from a book that Kojiro himself gave me. A paragraph from Strange Flower that has stuck with me for some time.
There's a certain beauty in death. A macabre certainty. An absolute state of finality.
Nobel Sinclair.
You understand what I'm talking about?
Mom
You work with cadavers for a living.
Thank you for the raid, Mom Chi. Oh man, you guys came in at a great time. Welcome, raiders. I muted my alerts so you won't hear the epic raid music. Welcome, raiders. I hope your stream was well. Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm Kisari. You can call me Kisa or Mommy or Scarlet or Kisari. I'm playing a visual novel called Corpse Factory. And we're getting into some good stuff right now. Some very good stuff. Thank you for the follow, VGL Epic. Welcome in, everybody.
The dead can't hurt you.
I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Please remember to go eat and hydrate and take care of yourselves, okay?
Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
You have to go, unfortunately. Aw, okay, Zoru-ken. Take care and have a great rest of your day / night.
Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No.
There's more to it.
Of course.
Very good looking.
Me, myself, Noriko, maybe vain. But Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambition is pure. Her ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
Thought I had a big ego. You're so self-important. Both you and Corpse Girl.
Alright, good night, Reaper. Have a good sleep. Love you
I
too.
don't expect you to understand. Not yet.
Then no friends? Oh my god, Mochi.
But I've realized that I can't do everything alone. I need your help. I need cadavers.
I see. What's in it for me?
This is the critical point of our negotiation. It could all fall apart here if I don't offer something that Kojiro considers worth the risk. The question is, what does he want? What does he desire?
I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work.
This offer is a gamble, and I know that in the back of my mind. However, it was the only feasible solution I could come up with when I planned out this encounter late last night. Good night, Krovan. This tactic relies completely on my assumed understanding of Kojiro's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow up in my face.
Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on.
Not Momchi was changing her name like every 6 months. Kojiro shakes his head, his lips pursed in a thin line of disapproval.
Sorry. Already got my fill of corpses. Morgue's full enough as it is.
I narrow my eyes and stand my ground. I can't back down now. I'm so close to unraveling him and his secrets.
You've always wanted to mimic Nobel Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul, whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out to dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead. It's your passion. But living vicariously through Nobel Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore. And that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from.
Oh my god, yes.
As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. You work with cadavers all day, every day. But you can't get them out of the morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can. I have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, and half of them for me. An equal partnership.
I end my speech and let Kojiro bask in my words. I hope I was convincing enough to sway him, and I pray that I'm correct about his sickest desires. His reaction isn't exactly what I was expecting. He laughs, a big, hearty guffaw that scares a few nearby birds and sends them flying to safety. Clapping his hands together slowly, he inches closer to me until I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out? I'll play along. Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I'd have found it by now?
Perhaps you're not as clever as you think you are.
Perhaps, but you have the answer?
I do. I guarantee it will work.
A bead of sweat forms on the back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing, because I have planned out this whole scenario in detail. But until I actually try to pull off such a maneuver, I can only speculate that it will work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy. So be it. Consider us partners. For now.
Nice to meet you too, Epic.
You accept?
Yes, please get some sleep if you guys need to sleep.
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen.
Good night, everybody that's going to sleep. Except Momchi. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. It's been a while since I've done that. So be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. I just woke up recently, so I don't need to sleep for a while. Hello, Donnie. Yeah, everybody, make sure to eat plenty of food and hydrate water and get plenty of rest and take breaks from anything you might be doing. And also another reminder, if you want to follow me on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and join Discord, we have all of that. If you join Discord, just remember to verify so you can gain access to the rest of the Discord. And that's pretty much it. Thank you for the follow, Slick Easy. Welcome in. All right, let's get on with the show.
What I do with my share of corpses is my business. No nosing about. Got it?
Is that your friend, Momchi?
You still want to keep secrets, even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
Here's the deal. You don't pry, and I'll assist you with
Missed a
Corpse
lot?
Girl's work.
You didn't miss too much.
I'll help you
We
craft
just
your
started
elaborate
maybe an hour
photos.
ago.
No charge. I get privacy, you get an assistant. Mutually beneficial. Wouldn't you agree?
Watching this to bed. Good night, Yash. I think about his offer. It's true that I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpses on offer. The whole thing is illegal already, so if he wants to take it further, that's on me. Yeah, if you guys are interested in keeping up with future streams, I post my schedules on Twitter and Discord. And tomorrow night, we are going to play Stardew Valley with friends. And if I can get some assistance, it will surely help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I'll need muscle to move bodies, for starters. That alone is worth keeping my nose clean.
Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
And once again, we are sponsored by Factor 75, as it says in the chat right there. If you want to check it out and order yourself some freshly prepared meals to just heat up, consider checking it out, but only for US residents. Kojiro extends a hand and I grip it as firmly as my frail bones will allow. We shake once and Kojiro offers me a surprisingly warm smile. His intense murderous demeanor suddenly vanishes and he reverses his awkward alien self. Yeah, I've been eating that for like the past few weeks. It's been really convenient.
Saws about the love confession stuff before. Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse Girl in return for a simple date.
Seriously? Did I come up with some elaborate insight into his psyche and his desires for absolutely no reason? Was all he wanted a chance to take me out?
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
Right. Welcome to the team, Kojiro.
Unfortunately, it's only available to the residents of the USA.
Team
Sad.
Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board. My more connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpses out and split the stack
very
50-50.
sad.
That the
Good night,
whole of it?
Stu. Love you too. Take care.
To put it simply, yeah. And I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work. A reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course. Looking forward to that. The spoken contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied. When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
That is?
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve. Somewhere big, with no one to meddle in our business. I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that.
A warehouse, huh? What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
A factory?
Oh, so this is where Quartz Factory name comes in. An abandoned factory, all for our corpse collection. I like the sound of that. It's pretty late by the time I get back home. I'm completely wiped out. That conversation with Kojiro took way more out of me than I would have guessed. My entire mouth feels parched and dry, probably due to a combination of nervousness and talking far too much. Still, I'm happy with the end result. That meeting was worth stepping out of my comfort zone for. I'll wait for Kojiro to get back to me about the abandoned factory. Once we secure a location like that, our real work will begin. I figured that I should tune in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning. But the ever-present tug of curiosity pulls at my sleeve and I feel myself being drawn to my laptop. I'll take a quick look for new requests, just a peek. Laptop open and logged in. I feel a surge of endorphins slug me across the face when I see the notification for one new request. Squealing like an overly excited schoolgirl, I open the message and view the details. Hi, testicles. No, you. A woman, middle-aged with a stern expression, well-groomed and dressed in business attire. And immediately familiar. Kotomi Ida. I'm in complete disbelief. Seeing this request come through the site gives me a disorienting sense of deja vu. I rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I've lived this moment before. The answer hits me quickly despite my mind's exhaustion. Kotomi Ida isn't the first coworker of mine to have her death requested. Though I didn't know at the time, Akane Tsurumaki also worked in my building, and her death was requested not all that long ago. Kotomi Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company, and she's an exec, just like Tsurumaki. Well, see, that technically isn't true, because she was the second person to get a death requested in that company. But I guess maybe she's not thinking about that. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence. It surely has to be. After all, Tomoe confessed that she was the one to request Tsurumaki's death, and she seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I have to doubt that she'd go on to upload Kotomi Ida's photo to the site. So who could want Kotomi Ida dead? She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? She deals with the juniors on my floor on a regular basis, the juniors like me, Tomoe, Shinya. Shinya. That's right. Thanks to Kotomi, Shinya's prospects at the company are dead in the dirt, and that's before even diving into the true issue, their current relationship. Would he request her death as retribution? He doesn't seem like the type, but... I let out a sigh. I'm far too tired to run through the myriad possibilities tonight. I don't think I can even bring my weary fingers to navigate to the database of the deceased to start on this request. I'll tackle this tomorrow. No matter the reasons behind the request, Kotomi Ida will receive a corpse photo. That's my conviction as corpse girl after all. I close the lid of my laptop and throw myself down on the bed, begging for sleep to claim me quickly.
I need to talk to you.
What's with that look? Got something up your ass?
Bruh.
Come on, just follow me.
I grab Tomoe's wrist and guide her away from the labyrinth of desks and into the elevator waiting patiently for us. We emerge from the double doors into the lobby. The place is quiet and nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th floor.
God, your fingers are bony. You're pinching me.
Sorry.
I let go of her wrist and she rubs it gingerly against her clothes.
Anyway, what's up?
I hesitate for a moment. Even though I ran through this scenario in my head during the train ride, I'm still anxious about playing it out now. But this situation involves Tomoe, either directly or indirectly. As my friend, she needs to know.
I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida.
Huh? Did she get one of them photos?
Her reaction is fairly indifferent. I thought after being involved in Tsurumaki's death, this news would have more of an impact on her.
Well, no, I don't think so, but...
How do you know then?
That's hard to explain. Just bear with me. Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it.
Yep.
That makes sense. Shinya would confide in his girlfriend about his career, but I don't know the extent of Tomoe's inside knowledge. I doubt she knows the true nature of the relationship, judging by how nonchalant her reaction has been so far.
So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at?
What?
I think, maybe, that Shinya requested her death.
Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming.
She does?
Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday.
I'm stunned. I can hardly formulate a response to Tomoe's confession.
Absolute skank. She deserves to die.
But why? After you requested Akane Tsurumaki's death, why would you...
Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? I spoke with him. Real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me. But since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you. Kotomi Ida has been sexually assaulting him.
Seriously?
I feign a surprised reaction. In reality, I'm just more taken aback that Shinya actually confessed to Tomoe.
It's been going on for months, he says. And now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company. He leaves, and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been doing to him.
Oh my god, she's crying.
I hate her. I hate her so fucking much.
I try to digest Tomoe's words. I didn't know that Shinya has been putting up with the abuse for such a long time. So Kotomi's motive for ending his career was purely out of self-interest. She was probably looking for a reason, any reason to discard him, and that slight incident with Aoi was just good enough for her to seize. If he quits the company, she won't get found out. It's a simple plan, but utterly devious.
We should tell someone what she's been doing. She can't get away with that.
She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her. I can't wait to hear the news about Kotomi winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit.
Yeah.
But hey, how'd you find out about it?
Tomoe cocks her head and gives me a concerned look. I brace myself as I watch the gears slowly turning inside her head, waiting for her to point the finger at me. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to reveal this information to Tomoe. I should have just kept my mouth shut and fulfilled the request like always. Damn it, why does my curiosity always get the better of me? I'm gonna cause my own demise at the rate I'm going.
Oh, I figured it out. Kotomi must have received a photo and told you about it, huh? Wow, that Corpse Girl sure works fast.
Tomoe's gleeful expression suddenly caves in and she gasps.
Wait a minute. Why would she even show you something like that? When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo, but nothing happened to you. Then, the only way you could have really known about Kotomi is...
Oh my god. I flinch as Tomoe takes a purposeful step toward me.
You're a corpse girl, aren't you? You have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I avert my gaze and look to the floor in silence. Thank you for the follow, RazK47.
God, are you for real? I can't believe it.
You took your sweet time figuring it out.
Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it. What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people?
No, not exactly. I don't kill people.
The hell you don't! Explain that bitch Tsurumaki.
She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right?
I'm serious. She killed herself. But Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it.
Tomoe blinks a few times, her face scrunching up and analyzing my blank expression.
You're telling the truth. Holy shit.
The misconceptions about serial killers? Oh my.
I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl?
There's no going back now. After hiding my true identity for nearly a year, I've managed to reveal it to 2 people in less than 24 hours. I just hope I haven't made a fatal mistake.
It's true. I'm Corpse Girl.
Wow, fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies. But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life.
Bro, what?
I thought you'd be angry with me.
Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with fucking Corpse Girl. And people said I'd never amount to nothing.
What the hell? One of the things they mention is that they don't get caught because they want to get caught. They just get too confident that they'll never get caught. Oh my god. Yeah.
Though it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed.
I can't argue with that.
Tomoe laughs and puts her arm around my shoulder. I shrink away a little, but her good cheer is somewhat infectious. I feel a flood of relief wash through my body.
So, like, I gotta know. How many people have you killed?
I said I don't kill people, remember?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have offed themselves because of you?
It's an embarrassingly small number.
That's so? Oh, that's a shame. Listen, you gotta fill me in on all the juicy deets later, Kay. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi.
Damn.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, slut. Shinya and I will owe you one for sure.
Tomoe swings around and looks towards the elevator. She turns back and gives me a thumbs up gesture.
This convo never happened.
Marin.
Got it?
That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Pop BT.
Please, who would I tell?
Well, the police, for starters.
Why would she, though? She has nothing to gain from that.
Fuck 'em. I ain't a squealer.
Or.
I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Anyway, peace.
Tomoe ducks away and leaves me standing alone. I really hope I made the right decision here. I suppose I don't have a choice but to keep moving forward. My first order of business should be to take care of Kotomi Ida. If I can get her to kill herself, it'll prove to Tomoe that I'm not messing around, and it might cement our friendship even further. I didn't like Tomoe at first, but I'm starting to really enjoy her personality. Yeah, same. I know everybody's kind of a couple of crazies, but you know, I'm just digging it. I'm digging it. I just have to get through the rest of the workday, then I can return home and focus on crafting Kotomi's quartz photo. That's when the real fun will begin. I reach into the drawer and clutch a cheap plastic burner phone between my fingers. Crafting the photo of Kotomi Ida is done. All I need to do now is send it. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making the photo for a day, so I'll make my move tonight. During editing, I time-stamped the photo with tomorrow's date, 10:46 a.m. It doesn't leave much time if Kotomi receives the photo tonight, but I'm confident the plan will be effective. Kotsumi will look at the photo tonight, she'll either freak out and end it all immediately, or, after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. I could cross my fingers and hope that by divine intervention, someone else will take her life, but based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. If anyone else was ever involved in the depths of Corpse Girl's victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else would my last few attempts have failed? No, my best bet is to urge Kotomi to simply kill herself. A convincing enough corpse photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the burner phone, I'm happy to see the battery is still charged. I load up the phone number masking app, enter my trademark digits, and then shoot the photo into the network. Hey, Derek, how are you? If Kotsumi is a screen addict, like the rest of society, she'll be freaking out in about 10 seconds. Since this victim is going to have a quick turnaround time, I'll take the burner to the back shed tonight to store it, and I'll ditch it on the way to the office tomorrow. Oh, good morning. Oh yeah, it is 9 now. Ohio. I'm not expecting a reply within such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold on to the phone for 24 hours, like I normally do. Clutching the phone with one hand, I grab my keys from the kitchen bench with the other. I step toward the front door. The phone in my hand vibrates violently, and I nearly drop it in terror.
What the?
I bring the screen swiftly to my face and read the alert. I'm chillin'. Hi, Bobby. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open the message. It's a reply from Kotsumi Ida. You think this is funny? I know who you are. I'll report you to the police.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! She actually replied for the first time since Corpse Girl started her grand work. I've actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I use the number mask, there's actually nothing stopping someone from directly replying to my message. A reply message would still get sent through the network and back to the burner phone SIM card. The number mask is simply a stealth tactic, disabling the ability to view what the phone number actually is. It doesn't prevent replies. I discard the burner phones anyway, but it's an extra layer of security, not to mention a bit of a calling card. Judging by Kotomi's response, I assume we have a fighter on our hands. She's not gonna give in easily. Her threat about reporting me to the police is a bluff. I'm confident that she couldn't possibly know my identity.
I've been waiting for this. I've waited so long for someone to reply.
I can finally put my contingency plan into practice. I've been holding out for this moment. I feel a wicked grin split my face in two, and I mash my fingers against the screen as I compose a venomous reply. I'm not left waiting for long. Kotomi's response comes through within seconds. Her attitude has completely changed. Please, I'll do anything. What do you want?
I called your bluff, you piece of shit. Now you'll do what I tell you to.
I enter my instructions clearly and concisely. Pack 500,000 yen into a bag. Put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside a full soda bottle and leave it on top of the locker. After I send the message, I decide to add one last bit. Do it now. Make sure no one sees you. Then go to platform 12. Do not board a train. Await my instructions. Satisfied with this addendum, I hit send. If Kotomi truly fears for her well-being, she'll carry out the instructions. Her response arrives shortly. Hi, Hyaku. Welcome back. Sheesh. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going there now.
Yes!
I've done it. I've convinced her. I'll collect the money once I'm sure she's no longer hanging around. 500,000 yen is nothing to sneeze at. It's not life-changing, but it'll cover my rent for a good few months. I chose this amount to simply test the waters. Asking for an insane amount would make it impossible for a victim to follow through. But I figured someone like Kotomi, an exec for a big company, would easily have access to this much dough. I'll go collect the money. And if everything goes well, Kotomi Ida will disappear before sunrise. Though the hour is late, quite a few commuters are still navigating through Shinjuku Station's wide platforms and underground labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is a sprawling metropolis that extends below the city. It's packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. But as I'm standing on one of the countless train platforms above ground, that world might as well be a completely different dimension. The only problem is that I'll have to brave the maze as soon as I descend the platform stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal morning route doesn't require me to travel through the underground plaza. I'm able to exit the station within minutes of my train arriving at the platform. Still, I'm somewhat familiar with the layout of the underground. I know exactly where Coin Locker 6644 is located. The coin lockers in train stations like these are a popular way for people to store luggage or personal belongings for a few hours at a time. In Shinjuku, it can often be difficult to find even a single available locker, but Coin Locker 6644 is special. I approach it from the main passageway of the underground and my eyes take in the familiar sight. Locker 6644 sits in the middle row, nestled between countless other lockers. Across its door is a thick coat of graffiti. Colorful curse words sprayed on with thick paint adorn the locker. The graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. Okay, D, take care. The icing on the cake is the condition of the coin-operated lock. The thing is busted and dented from physical abuse, like someone has tried to pry into it with a crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing it firsthand that the lock still works despite its battered appearance. No one in their right mind would use this locker, and that makes it the perfect spot to host my pickup. Glancing at the locker, I notice that a soda bottle sits on top of it, a soda bottle full of bubbly opaque liquid. I quickly look around to make sure that Kotomi Ida is nowhere in sight. I walk past the locker and complete a lap around the immediate area, scanning thoroughly for her. But she isn't here. In fact, there are very few people in this little section of the station. Good. She followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bottle, she left immediately. I approach the locker once more. I reach up above it and retrieve the soda bottle, then crack it open to hear the fizzy hiss. I bring the bottle to eye level and peer inside, trying to identify the shape of a key within the swirling ocean of carbonation. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bottle opening with my fingers. Thin though they are, I can't squeeze more than one finger inside the bottle at a time. I could tip the bottle over and let the soda and the key spill out onto the floor, but if someone sees me being a nuisance and causing a mess, it'll draw unwanted attention. I've got no choice but to chug back some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. As disgusting as the concept is, I need to steel myself. I raise the bottle to my lips, tilt my head back, and pour the foul liquid into my open mouth. The saccharine tang of artificial flavoring assaults my taste buds, and I immediately want to vomit. But I'm committed to seeing this through. I can throw up later. The most important thing is getting the key. It isn't until the bottle is half empty that the cold metal key drops into my mouth. It clangs against my teeth, and I nearly choke in surprise. Sputtering and spitting, I feel droplets of soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed up like a squirrel as I try to retain the key and the soda in my mouth. I reach my fingers into pursed tight lips and recover the tiny key. I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release a repugnant belch. I turn the key over in my hand and smile, My sticky teeth adhere to my lips, and it takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Tossing the soda bottle back into the nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirt and quickly insert it into the coin locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and swing the locker door open. Inside the dark vault is a single bag, a simple paper pouch like you would get at a grocery store. I pull the paper bag out and take a look inside. Thick stacks of 10,000 yen bills fill the bag. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it out, but I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I requested.
It worked! My plan worked!
I can hardly believe it. I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it out. Hello, the Wizard. Happy Pride Month. Welcome. All I needed was somebody to reply to their corpse photo, somebody to try and reject their fate. I wanted to prove that people would bow to fear and do anything to save their own skin, and it seems that I was right.
Just one more thing to do.
I fold up the paper bag and clutch it tightly. With my free hand, I pull the burner phone out of my handbag. I compose a message to Kotomi Ida, who should be obediently waiting above ground on the train platform. When the next train arrives on your platform, stab the first person to disembark. You must kill them. If you escape, leave this prefecture and never return. It's done. When I first opened the coin locker and retrieved the paper bag, I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Kotomi followed every word of my instructions. My message had read, pack 500,000 yen into a bag, put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station, retrieve the item already inside. I've given Kotomi an opportunity. She can trade another's life for her own. If she kills someone exiting the train, Corpse Girl will spare her life. It's a simple exchange, and one that I bet she is willing to make. If she gets away with the murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again, and neither will Shinya or Tomoe. To us, she'll be as good as dead. And as for Corpse Girl, well, as long as a body is claimed in exchange, she'll be satisfied. After a few minutes of waiting for a reply to the message, I figure that she's not going to write back. She's probably getting ready to fulfill her task. Keen to witness how this unfolds, I take the nearest escalator up toward the train platform. Oh my god. The scene is absolute chaos. It wasn't difficult at all to navigate to this area. All I had to do was follow the echoing screams. I spy the shadow form of a body lying on the platform in front of me. I can't make out any details, but a shallow pool of blood reflects the harsh light shining from up high. To my surprise and delight, a second body is sprawled across the ground nearby. It's a young woman's corpse, with one arm raised against the side of a vending machine. Adrenaline surges through me at the violent scene. Kotomi Ida, she managed to take out 2 people. She might be my new favorite person in the entire world. I hear panic voices in the background and I turn my head slowly. What the? Two more bodies are on the ground. 2 men in expensive-looking suits are collapsed in puddles of their own lifeblood. One of the men is still moving and groaning, pleading for somebody to stem the tide of gore. A familiar, lustful, tingling sensation begins to stir and rise through my belly, my thighs, my pelvis. I feel my toes clench and my breathing grows heavier. There's one more surprise to be had here amidst this beautiful spectacle of carnage. A woman is slumped in one of the plastic chairs that lines the platform. Her head is tilted, her suit jacket is stained with red. A thick knife with a black grip protrudes from the side of her neck. A bubbling river of vital fluid cascades around the glimmering blade and pulls within her shirt collar. Even with her face masked by blood, it doesn't take me more than a few seconds to recognize her identity. Kotomi Ida. Dead. swing around and take in the entire view of the platform. Counting up the bodies in the path of slaughter, my mind pieces together a theoretical scenario. Kotomi waited as the train doors opened, knife drawn, the knife she retrieved from locker 6644. When the first person stepped out of the train, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw, laying on the edge of the platform, is perfectly aligned next to the train to fit this theory. In a panic, Kotomi would have attempted to flee. She bumped into her second victim. The young woman slumped against the vending machine and cut her down desperately to make her escape. Judging by the wound on Kotomi's own body, I would assume the two businessmen lying face down tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained fatal wounds before finally managing to wrest the knife away and plunge it into Kotomi's neck. It's all just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that's how this whole event played out. It was probably over in less than 60 seconds. And it couldn't have worked out better for me. I never dared hope that Kotomi would meet her end once this plan had been set into motion. I would have been satisfied with her simply skipping town. I feel my legs weakening under my weight, and I'm afraid I might buckle at any second. The waves of radiating heat spreading through my body are causing me to tremble and shake. There's so much blood. It's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos and thought I had become desensitized to it. But maybe I was wrong. Seeing blood in real life is completely different. I feel faint and pale, and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get away before I collapse in a sweaty heap of lust and pleasure. I turn on my heel and sprint down the rising escalator as fast as my quivering legs will permit. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep last night. I want to say it's not my fault, but I know that's not entirely true. The grisly visage of all those slain people on the train platform was burned into my mind's eye. Every time I started to drift off to sleep, a splash of blood or a fleck of gore would appear in my thoughts and I would snap awake again. And the sight of Kotomi Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than a few times. Nevertheless, I'm here now at the office as usual. My God, Kyle. Witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience than I had expected it to be. However, it has helped steel my resolve. I'll need to desensitize myself to that kind of carnage if I'm to continue with Corpse Girl's ambitions. I set down the second empty can of coffee on my desk and lean back in my chair. I catch a glimpse of Tomoe tapping away on her keyboard, completely oblivious to what went down last night. When you look at a photo, you're just sitting it. Yeah, there is so much going on when you're facing it like the real thing. There was a news broadcast regarding the event, of course, but the finer details of what occurred have been kept under wraps. It'll probably take the police and the media a little more time to get the story straight. Kyle. It's not often that a mass killing spree takes over the news, and whether or not the identities of those involved will be revealed is beyond me. For now, I'll assume that Tomoe is in the dark about the event. I don't take her as the kind of girl to be up to date on current events. Kyle freaky. It's always the quiet ones. Even if she did hear about the stabbings, she couldn't possibly know that Kotomi was the culprit. I should probably fill her in later though. She'll want to know that Corpse Girl claimed her victim, even if it was in kind of a roundabout way. I stretched my arms above my head, let out a small sigh, and proceed to crack open a third can of coffee before getting back to work.
You got a minute?
Shit, yeah. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Shit, yeah. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Well, you go first.
For sure. Well, I wanted to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
Huh? How did you know she died?
Oh, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night. It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together. That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time. Chances were good that it affects someone you know.
I shake my head at her logic. This city is home to more people than you could count. I don't know how she came to the conclusion, but the fact that she's actually correct just blows my mind. Hi, Cadence. How are you?
Well, yeah.
I'm thankful.
Whoops.
For serious. Yeah, Corpse Girl really did me and Shinya a solid. If there's ever anything you need, like, no matter how dirty, then count me in. I owe ya.
Ooh, the way she said that. No matter how dirty, count me in. Ooh. Oh my god, and Noriko could literally just, yes. Waiting to be called in for an interview. Oh, good luck, Cadence. I hope you get it. Make that money. Get that bag.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
I got a list of things. I know, right?
Sure. So, like, what'd you want to say to me?
Oh, I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead.
How we doing? We're doing great. We're having fun with this story. Thank you for the follow. OMG, kill that guy. I mean, it helps that Noriko is kind of gay for her. She's not like romantically into her, but she's down to have a night with her.
Beat you to it, skank.
Not only are more sociable than one expect, they also tend to have average intelligence. Female serial killers, although rare, are more likely to cooperate with others. Oh, damn. Well, that is very interesting indeed.
But I got a question or two.
Yeah, but we're doing good, Cadence. Thank you, and I hope you're doing good.
Along with the others.
Cadence. You got it. Kill it.
I mean, it wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it?
No, of course not.
Oh?
It kind of happened outside my control. I sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation. And I gave her the instructions to kill someone, if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true.
Holy shit.
She kinda ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out 4 people before someone fought back and stabbed her.
I want to know if that's actually what happened though. Like, aren't there like cameras or something at like train stations? I really want to know if that's actually what happened. Feels like that's too easy.
I think I'm in love with her, to be honest.
Oh my god.
You weird slut! That's horrible!
What can I say? She went above and beyond.
Still, thanks. Really. Shinya will be stoked.
That's okay. I'm just doing Corpse Girl's job. Where is Shinya, anyway?
Well, I mean, we're all in love with Noriko, so I guess we can't judge.
He was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Kotomi, but... well, he'll sort himself out soon enough. You know, Noriko, you've changed a lot.
I have?
Toads. I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're
Tomoe
friends,
is pretty,
but
too.
It's more than that. You look, I don't know, kind of better? Healthy or something?
Oh. I didn't know about that.
Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something?
Not today, sorry. Maybe another time?
Sure thing. Right. See you, skank!
Tomoe slaps my shoulder affectionately and takes off toward the train station. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'd be happy to help me out in the future, no matter how dirty the work is. I'll definitely have to take her up on the offer if the need arises. Another interesting thought crosses my mind. Tomoe seemed kind of surprised that I managed to manipulate Kotomi into going on a killing spree. To be honest, I'm also amazed I managed to pull that off. I shouldn't say my speculation just in case it turns out to be secretly a spoiler. Well, the only one who would know spoilers is someone who's actually went through this whole thing. But it's okay. Which gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, I came out of last night's ordeal with 500,000 yen in cash and a bunch of bodies claimed in Corpse Girl's name. It's a fascinating prospect. There might be something to this. If I can successfully pull the right strings, Corpse Girl's ultimate ambition might be fulfilled sooner than I thought. I continue to dwell on the unlimited possibilities as I make my way to the station. Standing on the train platform, and thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed, I stare into space, completely lost in thought. I start to wonder how Kojiro is getting on with finding us a suitable location. As I fantasize about having an abandoned warehouse or factory to call our own, my phone cries out desperately for attention. I retrieve it from my handbag and glance at the screen. Kojiro is requesting a noise voice chat. I absent-mindedly wonder if he read my mind and knew I was thinking about him as I answer the call.
Hello.
Want to see the place?
No greeting, huh?
Sauce. Hi. Want to see the place?
What if I'm busy right now?
Ah, Sauce. You busy?
I hate that. Saws.
No.
Right? Want to see the place?
I roll my eyes and decide to just go along with it. After all, I am dying to move ahead and see what kind of location he has secured for our work.
Yep. Where is it?
Hey, Meg. Saws. I gotta take my vitamins. I haven't really been keeping up with that stuff. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of things. This week has been so busy.
Bad. Shin Okubo, behind K-Town. An abandoned factory. Just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo? That's suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Yeah, Saws does mean sorry. People definitely type it like online, but like the fact that he's actually enunciating it that way.
Okay, I'm heading there now.
I don't like it.
You in?
I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
Exit the station to Okubodori. That's K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, got it. Just head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon.
Mad. Bye.
Kojiro ends the call and I immediately receive a message with the factory's address. Seems easy enough to get to. You thought it was a pet name? No. If you see him say Saws, he's saying sorry. Would that killing spree bring the unintended result of Kotsume's manipulation? Would this mean the birth of corn? I feel a bit nervous about going there. It's a new place and it's located in a town I don't normally travel to. But for some reason I feel energetic. I actually feel enthused about it. Maybe it's because I haven't been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work around other people. Perhaps that helps me acclimate to the concept of going somewhere new. Acclimate? I don't know how to say words, man. And the chances of someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me in broad daylight are pretty slim, I think. As I put my phone away, the train pulls up to the platform. The same train that was going to take me home will take me to Shin Okubo. It's the very next stop from here. I'm a little wary of how convenient this is turning out to be. Could be Kojiro is luring me into trap, but I don't know. Take care, Frozen. I think he genuinely wants to be involved with Corpse Girl's work. I board the train and stand by the doors, ready to disembark at the next station. The abandoned factory is almost exactly how I imagined it would be. Tall, broad, foreboding, eroded and worn down, with brick walls and steel sheeting covered with thick layers of black exhaust. Gigantic metal pipes protrude from within and wrap around the exterior, only to re-enter through vents here and there. A series of ventilation shafts and chimneys line the roof, but they don't release even a single puff of smoke. This place has been shut down for a long, long time. The front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and padlocked. Further along the side of the building is the loading dock, an expanse of asphalt that leads to a concrete path and a giant roller door. In the dock sits a derelict van covered in a brown tarpaulin.
This place is amazing!
You haven't seen inside yet.
I glance toward the steel door, securely chained shut, and I wonder if anyone has entered within the last decade. If Kojiro has checked out the inside, then he did well covering his tracks.
How do we get in?
Around here.
I follow his lead as he walks towards the corner of the building. A steel railing bars our path, but he swiftly hurdles over and continues down the side of the factory. I take a minute to climb the railing, making sure not to twist an ankle as I stick the landing on the other side.
Through here.
Kojiro points to an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap for someone as large as Kojiro to slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either, despite my thin, heavy-set frame. He slides in first and I quickly follow. And with that, I find myself inside the factory. The place is huge, it's an open-plan design, and it's pretty much empty. A few stray pieces of odd machinery line one wall. A small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. All of this could be useful for our little operation. A number of iron workbenches are piled up in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make good tables for resting corpses on. I hope there isn't a reality hacking supercomputer there. Aside from these miscellaneous items, the factory is essentially bare. The concrete floor is in bad shape, cracked and worn from probably 50 years of use. The thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still...
It's perfect.
Thanks. Figured you'd approve.
How did you know about this place?
Kojiro doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turn to the stupendously high ceiling, with its array of glass sunlights beaming light down upon us. After a minute, he turns back to me.
Dad used to work here.
His dad?
What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh, that kind of thing.
Huh, I see.
A lot of that is imported now. There's still an industry here, but Dad couldn't compete. Went out of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
He died?
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer.
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Look around. It's a dump. Who'd want it? Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
Yeah. I wonder.
It definitely all seems too good to be true, but this is the real deal. This is our factory now.
Going half on this, right?
Right.
Okay. Good. Welcome home then. Or something.
Let's work well together.
Roger that.
I've entered an unlikely partnership with Kojiro. We've obtained a base of operations safe from prying eyes. The next step is to fill this factory with corpses and carry on with Corpse Girl's grand scheme.
Thanks for accompanying me home.
No problem. Should I come upstairs?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it.
Oh. No grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims. I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense. What's the big plan anyway? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
I had a feeling he would ask about this sooner or later. I did tell him that I had a perfect idea after all.
I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
Guess so.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're gone. So, the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
Huh? Cremains?
Cremains?
That's what the ashes are called.
Oh, right.
So what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
It's simple. Fake ashes.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes. Like I just have those lying around.
Kojiro stops mid-sentence and stares straight at me.
Huh. Might be onto something.
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Huh?
Could probably get away with, like, a quarter?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Sauce.
Not the sauce.
Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes. Store them, put them aside. Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Let me see if I follow you. You gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated. Whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record that their body has been cremated, when in reality, it's been snatched from the morgue. I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
A token?
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it. Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the cremains be identified later.
I see. Can we get our hands on those tokens?
Sure. The bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have to remember to do.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains. Need to have those collected in advance.
Yeah. Thanks. Really.
No props. But big question remains.
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue? Ever tried lifting a stiff? Not easy. And you're no bodybuilder. No offense.
None taken?
What are they planning? They're just talking about how they're gonna take the corpses out of the morgue and stuff.
Look, security in the joint is minimal. I'm there alone like 90% of the time.
Hello, Kazu. What game is this? This is called Corpse Factory.
We don't have to worry too much about getting busted. As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Kazu. Appreciate it.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
Don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies? You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
You got a license?
No.
Need a driver's license. And not just that, needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
Oh, I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right? We could just rent a van and wing it.
Uh-huh. Can't even rent one without a license.
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
Bruh.
Yeah, me neither.
Great. So this is a bust.
I put my head in my hands. We got so far. We secured a factory, planned out our heist, and... I whipped my phone out of my bag and skimmed through my noise contacts. I prefer to text and call, but I'm too impatient right now to wait for a response. I start a voice chat request and wait for the recipient to answer.
Hey, Skank, what up?
Tomoe, hey, you got a sec?
Sure.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yep. No car, though.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for?
Like cars and scooters.
Not vans?
I mean, I don't think so.
I curse under my breath.
Yo, what's the problem? You need a lift or something?
Not quite. I need to, pick something up.
Oh, something big? That why you need a van?
Yeah?
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license.
Yeah, I know.
I shoot a deathly glance at Kojiro and he just shrugs, a look of "I told you so" on his face.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just buy a van.
Huh?
I see secondhand vans listed for sale all the time. Check out the noise marketplace and the classifieds pages. No one will check for a license on a private sale. It's just one chump selling a van to another chump.
Holy shit. You're right.
Chump.
You're a genius.
Well, I don't know about that.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you?
I do owe you one, I suppose.
Hi, Kyo. Yep, today is our last day of front page.
You want me to drive a van, though? If I get busted on my license,
I have to work.
I'll go to
Thank you for the lurk and good luck with your work.
You won't go to prison. It'll be a fine at most, I think.
English only, please. I look at Kojiro and he gives me another shrug.
Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool?
Yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right? Can you text me the deets or whatever? The address and stuff? Shinny just got to my place, so I gotta get the door.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe.
Sure. Later, slut.
Thank you for the follow, Kimi K. I end the call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me.
You get all that?
More or less. You girls sure are loud.
Sorry. So, I'll need you to do me a favor.
Well, sorry. We only speak English here, so...
By van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl.
Cut it out. I'll do it. But you got the money?
As a matter of fact.
I fondly remember swindling a cool 500,000 yen for Kotomi Ida just this week.
We've got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Maybe. Can't get you anything modern, but I'm sure it's enough.
Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The noise marketplace, right?
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah. Okay. I'm heading off, unless you actually do want me to come upstairs.
No.
Roger that. See you tomorrow. Probably.
Kojiro turns with little more than a wave, exits the building, and crosses the street. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. After all, I went through Yandex. What? Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Just give me like a minute or so. Okay, I'm back. No, I went to go refill my water and just take a few steps because I'm just literally sitting here all day, so I need to get up and walk around a bit. Hello, random. Good morning. How's it going? I'm fine. I just drank a lot of water, so. Yes. I'm fine. I just drank a lot of water. I'm more eager than usual to get the day started. When I get out of bed, I take my medication, just like usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. I wash down the tablets with a glass of water. After getting dressed, I put on my makeup. The same morning routine, the same movements, the same actions. But I feel good today. I'm not dragging my feet. I'm happy that things are moving forward, both for me and for Corpse Girl. As I'm packing my handbag, I receive a call from Aoi. Man, we haven't heard from Aoi in a while. That freaking ringtone always scares me. Yes, it is always good to stretch and just walk around a bit. I'm slacking on my steps all week because it's been a very busy week where I just stream and sleep. But hopefully I get back on track soon. Thank you for the hydrate. Aoi. I haven't spoken to her for a little while. In fact, the last time we spoke, I think it was way back when she didn't come into the office for her first day of work. That was nearly 2 weeks ago. Shit, I really dropped the ball. I'm supposed to be trying to look after her, but I've been so caught up with my own crap. In addition, I've been actively trying to put her out of my mind in order to get over my feelings for her. But now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl at a time when she needs me the most. But at the same time, she literally like spat in your face. I hurriedly answered the call, too guilty to keep her waiting any longer.
Aoi! Hey! Noriko? I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you. No, it's okay. Really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier. Seriously, I'm sorry. It's okay. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes. Well, I think so. Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember? Yes, that's true. So, I wanted to ask, have you ever heard of something called Corpse Girl's website?
Aoi knows about Corpse Girl?
Yeah, I've heard rumors. Really? Wow. So, does it really exist? Apparently, yeah. I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it? Well...
How do I explain this to her? Should I explain this to her? Aoi is so sweet and innocent. Does she need to know about a website designed to conjure the omnipresent specter of death?
It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Oh, but I want to know. Well, people say that you can use the site to request somebody's death. Requested death? But how? Really, I don't know. I've heard that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from the future. Whoa. Really? That sounds like something from a manga.
Manga?
Yeah. Suppose it does. Have you ever used the website? Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am? Sorry. Why are you so excited about this anyway? Oh, no reason.
Ooh, does she finally want to use it?
I kinda just like weird stuff like this. You do? Oh, I never knew that. You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko.
Even through the phone, I can sense that Aoi is in a happier mood than usual. Her cheery voice gives me a sense of nostalgia, and I think back to the time we spent together in school.
Don't go using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that. Don't worry. I wouldn't use something so scary.
Hey, I just joined your server. I noticed you needed 2 more boosts. I boosted twice. Oh my god, Lizzie. Thank you so much. You definitely didn't have to, but thank you. That's so sweet of you. Yes, level 3.
I just heard about it, and, well, I got kind of curious is all. Alright. By the way...
Aw, well, thank you, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate that really.
How is everything?
Also, welcome to the server, everybody that's just joined in recently.
Yeah.
And I hope you're all having a great day so far, or night.
He's still around. You're not in trouble, are you? No.
A light suddenly switches on in my mind, and I realize why Aoi was asking about Corpse Girl's website.
Aoi, you're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you? Aoi, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead? It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me. Aoi. Look, I'm not going to go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works. So...
I feel terrible for Aoi. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it, to request that asshole's death and let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of me knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed with guilt if he really did die. She's delicate and emotional. Being responsible for the death of another human being, a family member at that, would devastate her.
Aoi... My bad. Hey... I gotta go now.
She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in her expressions.
I'll speak to you soon, okay? Okay, bye.
She ends the call and I heave a sigh. I get the nagging feeling that she's going to do something rash, but really, can I blame her? Hello, Kuni. Good morning. Oh. That guy, whoever he is, has been harassing her for so long, it's only natural she'd be at her wit's end. So, if she makes the request, I'll take care of him. And if the guilt eats away at her, I'll be there to comfort her. It's the least I can do as her friend, Noriko. It's the least I can do as Corpse Girl. As I resume getting ready for work, I can't help but replay the conversation in my head. Aoi definitely seemed excited about the prospect of Corpse Girl's website being the real deal. Excited, eager, filled with anticipation, the same dizzying feeling I get whenever I'm waiting for a victim's death. Waiting for a victim's death. And then it hits me and I immediately realize why Aoi was so excited. Why she called me in an uncharacteristically talkative mood. She wanted my opinion on Corpse Girl's operation. She wanted affirmation, confirmation. She wanted reassurance that her victim really is going to perish. She doesn't know that I'm Corpse Girl. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm if the rumors are true. Because she has already submitted her victim's photo to the website. And she can't wait to find out if he's going to die. Throwing my hand back to the floor, I grab my laptop from the bed. It's right where I left it before falling asleep last night. I boot it up and log into Corpse Girl's website. The little blinking notification that I dream about seeing greets me. 3 new requests.
3 new requests? How?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I quickly queue up the photos to download. After a few seconds, they all open up, and I flick through them with a dumbfounded expression plastered across my face. It's Emmy! They're all female, so that rules out my theory that Aoi has requested the death of the guy harassing her. I suppose she really was just excited about the prospect of the website, but hadn't actually gone through anything yet. But what really surprises me about the new request is that I recognize one of the young women, yet another person I'm familiar with. Out of all the people in the world, what are the chances of knowing multiple people requested through the website? This birthday bot is confusing me more than my exams. Oh no, okay, let's see. So, if you look at what the bot says, it says to find your time zone, please use the map time zone picker. So the problem is it doesn't have like every single country available. So you're just gonna need to pick one of the countries that's on the map and pair it with your actual time zone, or it will just automatically detect your time zone. And then you're just gonna have to pick whatever it says there. And yeah, that's probably like the most confusing part. But yeah, the birthday bot in my Discord, yeah, just go to where it says use the map time zone picker and pretty much just use the time zone that it's like set for your time zone. It won't have every single like city or country, so you're gonna probably have to have like a random one that's just in the same time zone. Like if you're in Eastern time zone, you're most likely gonna have to use New York, yada yada yada. Whew. Ah, I need a breather. That's all good as mine, yeah. Just use the map, it should tell you. Whew. So this is interesting. When we first started the game, we were talking from the point of view of Emi Katsuno, which is the blonde girl. So she was actually the very first MC for like a good hour or less. And these two other girls are her co-workers, as well as another third woman who's not in these pictures. Thank you for the follow, I know. And so the interesting is Emi Katsuno met up with Aoi, and Aoi told her about the Corpse Girl website. And Emi wasn't really sure whether to believe it or not, and she ended up requesting the death of the third woman who's not in here, who was called Kurosawa. And then the next thing Emi knows is Emi receives a picture of her corpse, and then Emi like walks outside of her apartment and she sees an actual corpse that looks like her, and she's freaking out to the point that she literally slips and falls and dies. And then we fast forward, well technically we're not fast forwarding, but they go back 3 weeks earlier, and then that's where we meet Noriko, and now we're the MC of Noriko. And hello Toshido, welcome back. So now we are somewhat we're somewhat like meeting back at the beginning now. I never liked her much. In fact, she was somewhat of a bully toward me. Nothing more than name calling, but in my mind, that's as bad as anything else. It's not hard to imagine someone wanting her dead. The other two victims are strangers to me. A ditzy looking airhead with pink hair, and a worn out, strained woman who could be anywhere from 20 to 40. Alright, Derek, have fun touching grass. Take care. To get 3 requests all at once is remarkable. How am I going to work through all of these? It's a shame that my operation with Kojiro isn't fully set up yet. It would be fantastic to go all out on these requests, secure some corpses, and take some truly convincing photos. Well, there's no use stressing over that. The best thing I can do is simply get to work on forging some photos. In fact, maybe I'll skip work today so I can dedicate the time to crafting these photos. It's Friday after all. It's pretty much the weekend. No one will care if I don't show up at the office. I nod to myself as if convincing my own mind that I'm making the right choice. I load up the database of the deceased. I'm gonna head to bed now since I have to wake up early tomorrow. Okay, good night, Chanel, and have a great sleep. I get the bot now. Thank you again. I did it. Ooh, congrats, Lizzie. Yeah, I know. I think the bot used to be a lot more simpler before, but then it changed somewhere a lot down in time. I step outside my apartment building, squinting in order to defend myself from the overwhelming rays of sunlight assaulting my eyes. As narrow as my vision is, I'm able to determine that Kojiro is nowhere to be seen. What time do you normally sleep, Steamy? Also, do you happen to need more players for your raid? Well, then again, I guess I could look at your stuff and see where you're at. If you need more around this time, yeah, definitely get some sleep if you guys are tired and it's like nighttime. Good night, everybody that's heading to bed or getting ready. 12 more to the final tier. Gotcha. I will help you with some of that later. As much as I want to continue watching, I'm having to run more errands today. Hopefully not for 5 hours again like Wednesday. Oh god. Good luck with that, Tyrea. Good luck, everybody. I have a lot to do myself later, but honestly, I think whenever this stream ends, I am probably just gonna be dead. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, of course. It's really a simple process, so I don't mind helping my friends, you know? Anything I can do to help out my friends. Thank you kindly. Sending my vibes as per usual. Yes, people love finger hearts, Korean finger hearts that you can't see. But yeah, make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Make sure to eat, guys. Don't forget to eat. It's a beat-up old thing that may have once been white, but is now covered in grime. The windows are either tinted or encrusted with dirt. To my surprise, the window on the passenger side lowers and I see some familiar faces. But you know what's so funny? It looks like they're so happy and like they're about to go on a road trip, but no, really, they're all here together to gather corpses. Next to Kojiro in the driver's seat is none other than Tomoe. She's waving and grinning like a lunatic.
Hey, skank!
So, how's this?
So morbid. I know, it's so funny. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. You guys have to know where that's from. My face must reveal my fury, because Kojiro flinches before I can even respond.
Where did you even get this piece of shit?
Such a nice moment, loading corpses with the buddies.
Some guy.
Some guy? What guy?
Some guy from the noise marketplace. Only wanted $250 for it. So, here's the other half of your money back. You're welcome.
He holds up the paper bag I gave him earlier. It seems to still have a bit of weight to it. When Kojiro showed up at my apartment earlier this morning, he told me he found a great deal in a van. I had a good feeling about it, and I handed him the money to go and secure the vehicle. However, he mentioned that he needed a driver to haul it back. He asked me to call Tomoe for assistance. Thankfully, Tomoe agreed to help. Any opportunity to leave the office was good enough for her. I never expected her and Kojiro to come back driving a death trap on wheels.
Unbelievable.
Nothing like waking up to gathering corpses. Our favorite pastime.
In this thing, are we?
Who knows?
They literally look so happy.
It has AC!
Hey, you know what? It has AC. I'm sold. I cannot stand cars that don't have AC or like working windows.
Great. Did you ask the guy if anyone has ever been murdered in it?
What do you care? He's gonna see a lot of corpses before we're done with it.
He's got a point, but I still don't feel good about it.
We're picking up corpses in this thing.
She doesn't even know what's happening. She's just there to help rent it because she has... Oh my god. Hi, gaming. How are you? Yato, how are you?
It's important. And you owe me one, remember?
That shit's gross. I don't mind driving, but...
Sorry, gay.
Hold on.
Yes. Why bonk? What's wrong with that?
Ugh, whatever. As long as I don't have to touch nothing.
Why am I getting bonked for that?
I'm doing the heavy lifting. Don't worry.
I'm not doing anything sussy. Yet. Tomoe leans over Kojiro and squeezes past him awkwardly to speak it to me in a hushed voice.
Who is this weirdo, anyway? When you said you wanted me to go pick up a van, I thought you'd put me in decent company.
Oh my.
Sorry.
Oh, you're getting bonked? Oh. Getting bonked for not knowing. How are you, gaming?
This is all for Corpse Girl shit, right? Well, whatever. I'm cool with it.
I'm well, still sleepy. What about you? Yeah. I'm a little tired, but I am going to finish this visual novel today. I don't know how much longer, but we're finishing today.
Just hope this dude doesn't try to cut me or nothing.
She pulls back and gives Kojiro some air.
Anyway, get in.
And tomorrow night, Stardew Valley will have Hatsune, Egi, and Lumi.
Huh? Why?
Today's our last day on the front page, guys.
Going to the morgue.
Hang on. I haven't planned anything yet. You want to do this now?
If not now, when?
And it has been a very fun week.
Any other time, after I've had
Still
a
going,
chance
I
to
see.
get organized.
Yes, Zoru. Welcome back. Have a great meal, Lizzie. Thank you for the
You
hydrate.
have requests, right?
Yeah, 3, actually.
Right. So let's go get some bodies that match.
But... You haven't
Why,
even had
thank you.
time
Of
to put
course,
aside
of
any
course.
ashes. You were gonna collect a little from each cremation and put them aside and...
Already done.
Seriously?
Worked night shift last night. Got like 3 or 4 canisters saved up. You said you've got 3 requests? Well, how convenient.
But...
Look, this operation was your idea. You want to do it or not?
I'm just not ready. Kojiro thinks he can just rock up to my place and take me to the morgue, somewhere I've never been. I've had no time to prepare myself, no time to even think about it. Visiting the factory yesterday left me feeling pretty exhausted. Having to tackle another new place today is simply too much to ask. Wow, the introvert in me relates so hard.
I told you I'd guide you through the process, right? There's nothing to worry about.
You don't understand. I've never been to the morgue before.
Tomoe shoots me a quizzical look from behind Kojiro.
You nervous? I think I understand. For me, it's the most relaxing place on Earth. My little sanctuary.
Really?
Sure. No one to talk to me, no one to bother me.
Music's definitely
Unless
overpowering
you
the
count
voice.
the dead, of course.
I suppose that's true.
And you won't be alone. You've got me and this chick.
And this chick.
It's Tomoe. Thank you very much.
Right. Sauce.
Not the sauce. It's like sauce, but no. I take a deep breath and brace myself for the next thing I'm about to say.
Okay. Let's go.
Kojiro is right. Everything will be okay. I need to get used to going to the morgue. It's a new place, but it's going to be an essential place. I tell myself that this is all for Corpse Girl for me. Actually, it's a little low now. I'm gonna turn that back up. Especially when it gets creepy and ominous. For us. Kojiro pulls the van sliding door open and I take a careful step inside. The morgue is a lot colder than I imagined it would be. I berate myself for not bringing a sweater, but there's nothing I can do about it now. The place has an icy, otherworldly feel to it. It's depressing and clinical and devoid of hope. And then there's the stench. It's not as overwhelming as I feared it may be, but it lingers and claws at my senses. It clings inside my nostrils and mouth and the very interior of my skull. It's very easy to understand why Kojito's clothes always smell like this place. Once an odor gets a grip on you, it doesn't let go.
Honey, I'm home.
A poor joke in poor taste. Even for Kojito, I feel like I'm going to vomit. Even Tomoe is looking a bit paler than normal. I'm surprised she accompanied us inside after she spent the whole drive over, insisting that she would stay in the van.
They store bodies in here?
Of course. See all these lockers?
She
They're
always
cold
makes me laugh.
chambers. Pretty much all of them are full.
Well,
a body
I'm gonna
in
go
each.
pee real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. What the? Welcome back. Thank you, Hyaku. So apparently someone is speaking in another language again and it got auto-modded. So I wonder what they said. Oh, yep. That's a very bad thing. Wow, you know what's interesting? So apparently banning somebody shows a hype train for me. That is so odd. So that's what happened last time. I just see hype trains. And it literally just, oh my god. I don't know, maybe my whole Twitch is just broken. Band train. Yeah, someone just said some like slurs in Russian or something.
Fucking disgusting.
Noriko?
Yeah?
I keep things in order around here. Chambers on the left wall are cadavers due for cremation.
And what about the lockers on the right wall?
No touchy-touchy. They're new arrivals or they're being collected for some reason or other. Autopsy, funeral, etc.
Got it. So, we can only make use of the cadavers in the lockers on the left wall.
That's a bingo.
Some doors are slightly ajar and peeking inside reveals that they're empty, but the vast majority are sealed tight, the occupants within sleeping soundly.
Hey, question.
Shoot.
How do I know who is in each locker? Like, if I wanted to get an old woman's corpse, do I just have to search blindly?
Nah.
Okay, then what do I do?
Come here.
I walk over to Kojiro and follow him to a large computer monitor mounted on the far wall. He taps on a little panel inset into the wall and a shelf pops out, revealing a keyboard and mouse.
Familiar with databases?
Somewhat.
Perhaps all my data entry experience at Temujin will pay off here.
It's pretty simple anyway. Live database contains the current inventory items.
By the way, I don't know if any mods are actually actively watching the chat or not, but if you are, and you see people coming in speaking in Russian or another language, then it's your duty to check on if they're saying something good or bad, and then react accordingly.
Ew. Well, you refer to these bodies as inventory items?
What would you call them?
Well, like, they used to be
Yeah,
real
we get a
people
lot
and
of
shit,
Russians
right?
this week.
Why not show some respect?
And half of them are pretty much saying like messed up things. Thank you for
I
following
don't
available
understand. They're
username.
cadavers.
I put a trembling hand on Tomoe's shoulder. I want to comfort her, but the act of doing so is still alien to me.
Don't worry about him,
Yeah,
Tomoe.
Google do be sucking
He can be a
sometimes.
bit
I think one person said like logic or something, and I was like, what? Welcome back, Lizzie. Yeah, the last person just now, it got held by Automod, so I guess Automod knows Russian? And I translated it and it was bad.
He's a fool.
Wow. Ouch.
Tomoe scoffs and makes a gesture with her middle finger. I'm a little surprised that she's so bothered by this. It's kind of funny that she holds respect for the dead, but not so much for the living.
Okay, so I can search this database for bodies that match my needs.
Yep. Just use the filters at the top. Not many categories, but it has the basics. Age range, gender, name. Not that that'll be useful to you. Actually, that's about it.
Je t'aime volume. Hello, Grandish.
It's
Welcome
enough.
back.
It'll save some time at the very least.
Okay, so you want to hoist 3 bodies today, right? You said you have 3 requests?
Hey, Maddie. Welcome in.
Yeah, but this place is kind of overwhelming. I'm hesitant to bite off more than we can chew.
What language is that?
What's the game plan then?
Aw, we love you too.
How about we just take one body today? We'll take it back to the factory, work on it, and see how we go.
Works for me. Here, use the database.
Kojiro steps away from the monitor and indicates that I should use it. I rest my sweaty hands on the keyboard and feel the cold metal buttons sting my skin. A metal keyboard, it's very fitting for this cold, lifeless place. Hope everybody is having a good day so far. You're a photographer for nature? Do I send pics in IRL? Yeah, IRL is probably the best picture for those type of pictures. Thank you for the follow, Mifiut. Probably not saying that right, but thank you. I have 3 requests currently in the works. I managed to get photos edited for all 3 of them, thanks to taking a day off from the office. There's Emi Katsuno, the bully I went to school with. Then there's the pink-haired girl and the woman that looked tired and worn out. I should try and find a cadaver that matches the appearance of one of those victims. I use a database's filter to search for females, and then I narrow down the age range to young adult. There are a lot of hits. Just how many people are entombed here anyway? We'll send one right now. I saw the no spamming rule, so I won't send all 2.2k. Yeah. Slavic. Oh, okay. I skimmed through the list of results since their names are meaningless to me. They might as well be identical. But the column of data containing cold chamber identification codes is interesting. I point one of the results out to Kojiro.
Hey, how do I know what these numbers mean? This one here is 64AB. This one is number 31AA.
Ah, okay. Letters correspond to location.
Hello
First
again,
letter
D.
refers
Welcome
to left
back.
wall or right wall. Second letter refers to top row or bottom row.
Give me an example.
Okay, this one? Number 64AB. The A means it's on the left wall, and the B means it's on the bottom row.
Left wall. That's the side I can choose from, right? The body's due for cremation?
Thank you for the follow, Flash on the house one. Welcome in.
Yep.
Trying to pick one out of 2.2k is hard.
So I could grab number
You could
64
definitely post a
AB if I
few,
wanted.
but yeah, 2.2k is definitely a lot. I'm sure they're all amazing. It's been like 5 years? Woo!
Up to you.
That means you're good at your craft.
But this one here, let's see, number 98.
Oh, trust me, Grandish, if you're
Could I grab
someone that
that?
takes pictures like for a living, you're bound to have a lot. I don't take pictures for a living, but I like taking pictures of things like food and saving pictures of like, you know, art and things and whatnot. So that definitely is bound to add up. Or if you're also someone like me who, if you ever take selfies, you take over 200 because you hate all of them, yes, it's very possible. Ooh, the moon. I would love to see that. You know, the past couple of years have had some strange phenomenons. When I was in California during 2020 in COVID, there was one day that looked like the apocalypse. Everything was super orange and red outside. I love my Twitter feed. It's all artists. Yeah, same. I pretty much use Twitter just to follow, like, you know, some streamers and stuff. And, like, the things they say. And then artists. What you miss? So Noriko confessed to Tomoe and this guy. I don't remember what you saw last. And now they're all just kind of working together. I'd love to get a pic of that one day. Yeah, for me, I hate how, because when you use, I only have my phone, and that's not a good thing to like take a picture of things. Like, you know how the moon becomes red randomly, or like, I don't know, there's stars in the sky, but a phone camera doesn't necessarily like take the best photos.
No. The first letter is B.
Ooh, you
so
plan to travel
that's
to
on the right
Iceland,
wall.
get the Northern
No-go.
Lights.
Not scheduled
Yes,
for
that sounds
cremation.
awesome.
I think I get it. Thanks.
I make a mental list of cold chambers on the left wall that fit my needs.
I'm going to start cracking open some
I love
of these
talking about this. It's my favorite
sarcophagi.
hobby. Yeah, I'm not like a professional photographer or anything, but I really do enjoy like looking at sick photos.
Haha. That's a new one.
And I always like taking pictures of like pretty looking things with my like, you know, scuff phone. Thank you for the follow. I'm the pack. I hope that my nervousness isn't showing. I almost can't believe that I'm about to examine corpses in the flesh. Corpse Girl will be proud of me right now. As I walk over to the left wall of cold chambers, I catch a glimpse of Tomoe. She's standing by the exit, swiping on her phone as she tapped her foot. Request of the person for the company. Oh, I hope you like mine. I'm sure I will. They're definitely bound to be better than mine or anything I can do. Oh my god, D, that was the last thing you saw? You missed out. So basically what happened is, you know how she anonymously like texts people from burner phones their corpse image from the future, so quote unquote. Kotomi Ida replied back. She was the first person to reply back and be like, bruh, blah blah blah. And then Noriko called her bluff and said, well, if you want to survive, bring this amount of money to this station at this time and blah blah blah, and then use the knife in there and go kill somebody and then leave and never come back. And then it was a whole bloody scene. Like, that woman ended up dying, the knife was in her neck, and then there was like 4 others who died, and we don't really know the series of events that happened. Noriko assumes that she killed the person, but then bumped into another person and killed them, and then 2 other people tried to stop her, and then they assumed that they took the knife from her and killed her too. It was crazy. It was freaking insane. That was like the most action we got so far. Lockdown 2020, I was in my garden setting up, getting pics of my birds that I get daily. And I got a pic of a bird feeding their baby bird. Oh my god, that is so precious. As I walk over to the left wall of Code Chambers, I catch a glimpse of Tomoe. She's standing by the exit, swiping on her phone as she taps her foot. I reach the first locker I want to look at.
Here we go.
There's a metal handle on the front of the chamber. It's paired with a release button, which I gather has to be pressed in at the same time as the handle is pulled forward. Yeah, you missed some crazy shit. Oh my god. The sounds in this, like the quick sounds just scare me. A hiss echoes throughout the morgue as frigid pressurized air billows out of the chamber. Yeah, you can send 3. The door is now wide open, revealing the darkness within the locker. It's okay, I'm here now. Yep. I don't know how much longer is left. I peer inside. I can make out the shape of a body bag lying atop the sliding tray inside the door. Sorry if it feels like I'm like trying to speedrun reading this. I really do want to see what's happening, but I also want to balance talking back to chat.
I thought the body would slide out automatically.
No? It just pulled the tray out, like you'd pull out an oven tray.
I take a deep breath and grab the edge of the tray and slide it out. Thankfully, the thick rollers along the bottom rail do most of the work, and once it has momentum, the tray slides all the way out of the chamber. My prize is revealed at last, a musty white body bag packed full with a decomposing corpse.
Now what?
Because I really want to finish this game.
Just unzip the HRP.
It's always hard, like, knowing how much balance of responding to people. I'll put a spoiler on once. This is a close-up of a butterfly in case anyone doesn't like insects. Ah, that is smart.
What?
Kojiro rolls his eyes.
The body bag. Unzip it, but cover your nose.
I do as I'm told. My left hand pinches my nostrils, and my right hand grips the tag attached to the bag zipper. I tug the tag down and drag it along the length of the bag, and the zip makes a familiar zip sound, and I smell the decomposing corpse and vomit on the ground and fall to my knees trying to catch my vomit and hold my nose closed at the same time. Oh, the music. I want it louder. Tears well in my eyes, and I can't help but cry as the stench strikes me across the face again and again, and the river of bile and sick pouring down my clothes feels like a searing hot cattle prod against my skin. The sight of this corpse in the bag flickers in my vision and sears itself into my retinas, and I can't get it out of my head, even when I close my eyes, and I can't get it out of my head, and I can't not see it anymore, and I can't help but think of my own reflection and how much I resemble Noriko and Corpse Girl, and the corpse and the bag all mixed together in some completely fucked up hybrid of decaying flesh and bone. I think Kojiro or Tomoe or Aoi grabs my shoulders to drag me away from the body, but Aoi isn't here. Hello, ID Joey. Right here. You can go to this link and see my PC parts. I have to go now, feeling very tired. Have a good night. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Ren. Have a great sleep. Yeah, you can just go to that link right there. Those are all my PC parts. It's not like a super high-end PC, but like it's okay enough. The hands feel so strong and warm and not brittle and lifeless like mine, and not slender and perfect like always, but I get dragged away regardless, and my eyes are watering, and the fluorescent lights on the ceiling are magnified by my tears, and I want to tear my eyes out and get the sight of the corpse out of my mind. I've seen so many corpses over the last year. I've seen countless photos of bodies dismembered and asphyxiated and electrocuted and shot and maimed and drowned, and yet the decaying corpse in the body bag, or the HRP as Kojiro called it, is worse than any of them, and it's worse than anything I could have ever imagined, and it's worse than me and worse than Corpse Girl, and for a fleeting moment I begin to question what I've spent the last year doing. What am I doing involving myself with the dead and buried? The frantic screams of a girl resound in my ears, in my eyes, in my nostrils, and I think she's calling my name, but it doesn't sound like my name. It sounds like Noriko, or something along those lines. Maybe Yuriko. Maybe she's calling out for my sister, but my sister isn't here, and Noriko isn't here, and I'm the only one here, lying on my side on the cold tiles floor, and covered in warm vomit and hot tears, and I feel the body lying next to me, and smiling and offering me a cup of coffee from that lovely French cafe I went to one time. I pictured that lifeless corpse in my mind, smiling and calling me names like bitch queen or goth bitch or bitch bitch. Basically just any senseless name she can pair with the word bitch. That word I hate so much that Yoriko used to always call me. That mother used to always call me. That word that carries so much hate and contempt and yet rolls off the tongue so easily. The lifeless corpse keeps calling me names, keeps taunting me, keeps growing out her long blonde hair, and she taunts me with her fake smile and fake eyelashes. She corners me in the classroom and pulls my hair and rips out a fistful of it and laughs and calls me bitchy bitch 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 and screams and cackles. And I realize that she's always bullied me like this, and I hate her for it because I never did anything to her. I never did anything to Emi Katsuno, but she always bullied me. But she never bullied Aoi because no one was allowed to bully Aoi because the teachers all said so. They all said she's been through too much already. But it's okay to bully Noriko or me or Noriko. That's fine, they all said. So Emi liked to bully me and call me the bitchin' bitch, and she liked to pull my hair out. But that's fine because hair grows back eventually, and it meant that she didn't bully Aoi. So in a way, I was protecting Aoi, and that's all that ever really mattered. And the corpse in my mind isn't Emi, but it might as well be. It might as well be her, and maybe I can make it her. Maybe the corpse can become Emi Katsuno, and if I send her the photograph of the corpse, then she might kill herself. She might kill herself.
Fuck.
Hello, Smash. Whose point of view is this? Oh, that's that was Noriko. And so she's looking at a random corpse. So what they're doing is they are trying to look for corpses that match the description of the people they're trying to kill. How are you, Smash? An interesting reaction to seeing a corpse. So the thing about Noriko, from what I'm getting, is she really cannot handle the gore up close and in person, but she gets a thrill of learning people die and stuff. Very good reader. For a moment, I thought the voice was from the game. You're freaking me out. Sorry. I was trying to get into character as best as I could. I'm no voice actor by any means. I just try to make it interesting. Just a bit too many coding exams. Yeah, definitely take plenty of breaks. I'm glad you're doing well, though. My neck cracks loudly as I sit up straight. I blink a few times to clear the tears out of my eyes, and the worried faces of Kojiro and Tomoe appear in my vision.
Yo, you okay?
Keep freaking me out.
What the fuck, Noriko?
That's exactly chat right there. Chat's like, what the fuck, Noriko? I spit the remnants of vomit out of my mouth.
I'm fine.
You don't fucking look fine. You chucked up all over the place.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
She'll be right. Seen this kind of thing before.
What do you mean?
Right.
Pretty normal to react like that to a decomposing cadaver. Surprised you're okay, Tomo?
It's Tomoe. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't like him, but I've seen corpses before.
Well, I thought Noriko had too.
I'm going to an air show on Sunday. I will send the best when I get there. Take your time, though. You don't have to check them right now. Ooh, yes. Definitely share that.
Just pictures, I guess.
I'm not forgetting the carnage I witnessed at the train station thanks to Kotomi Ida. Somehow seeing a stiff cadaver in a body bag was so much more overwhelming.
Right.
From someone that gets off by killing people, kind of weird seeing her have a crisis over seeing a corpse. Yeah. I guess everyone has their things, right? I confused this with Corpse Party for a second. How's this game so far? I understand, Rosie. Hi, Rosie. How are you? It's good. It's so interesting. If you just came in this second, then you just missed me, like, reading out a very freak out moment.
Are you really Corpse Girl?
Apparently.
Come on, let's get you up.
Tomoe grabs me in a sort of bear hug and lifts me to my feet.
Sorry about the vomit.
How are you doing, Rosie?
It's fine. It's fucked up, but it's fine.
Call it a day?
I put my weight on my unsteady feet and step away from Tomoe.
No. There's something I need to do.
I stare straight at the corpse in the body bag. Her face is still exposed, lifeless, expressionless. Her hair is long, blonde. I imagine her with a bit of makeup, some blush, some lipstick, some fake eyelashes.
Whoever this was, she's exactly what I need for my next victim.
That worked out well.
Can we get her into the van?
I just woke up, I saw you were still streaming, so I thought I'd say hi. Aww.
Okay, I'll grab a trolley.
Good morning. Does Tomoe know? Yeah. Tomoe knows by now.
Tomoe, give me a hand.
Ugh, if I have to.
Because the problem with Noriko is she keeps asking people questions about the victims, and the only way she would know things is if she was Corpse Girl. So she basically keeps outing herself. Hello, Diffencore. I'll definitely be more active on your streams. Aw, thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate that. Every person counts and helps. Don't feel the need to if you guys can't make it to every stream, and don't feel bad about those things, but if you do happen to stop by and want to stop by, I appreciate it. Tomoe keeps cussing. Yes. But welcome in, Diffencore. I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly, but yes. I nod and whisper a small thanks to both of them. Mommy has a lot of babies. How different is this compared to Corpse Party? Honestly, I couldn't tell you because I've never played it. So someone else in chat that knows about Corpse Party could probably tell you. I'm so glad I've been here for this visual novel. You're such a good host too. Thank you, Hyaku. Imagine exposing yourself to everyone. Literally, she's exposing herself to everybody. Still a little groggy and unstable, I make my way to the morgue's door. I'll wait in the van for now. Like, I love games like this. Like, it's just us reading and going through the story, but the stories are so intriguing. This isn't an RPG Maker game. Is it purely a visual novel? Yep, it is. Occasionally, they have, like, choices for you to pick, but not very often. It's just pure reading. Yep. And there is some voice acting. It's not a VN. Ah. The real work will begin when we get to the factory. I've never played Corpse Party, so... I think it's the first time actually being your stream. Usually I see you hanging with Clumsy Reaper. Yeah. Sometimes I'm in Reaper's stream. Reaper tends to stream at a time where I'm like dead or after my streams. But yeah, occasionally we talk to each other on each other's streams. I think this one's a little more tame since Corpse Party was jump scares and not a VN. Oh, jump scares. Well, I probably have to play that. We arrived at the factory after a brief pit stop at my apartment to collect my makeup kit. Kojiro managed to fix the lock on the front entrance, meaning we didn't have to try and shimmy a cadaver through the side window. He even found the proper key for the place on one of the rusted workbenches. Tomoe helped to drag a workbench to the center of the factory floor, and we hosted the cadaver on top of it. You had an allergic reaction? Oh my gosh. I think you would like Corpse Party? Yeah, I probably would. I hear it's like quite gory and things like that. Maybe not like crazy gory, but just like a little bit. So the whole thing about this story is we are Corpse Girl, aka Noriko, and she made a website where you would send in a photo and a phone number and basically request for that person to die. And she doesn't really do any dirty work. She doesn't actually do any killing. What she does is she edits the photo and puts it over like another photo of a corpse, and she just edits it so well, and she puts a future timestamp on it so it makes it look like that's gonna be your future. So she sends that to the victim's phone number, and then they freak out so much that they end up offing themselves somehow, or maybe some stroke of fate or misfortune somehow like gets some people. Not all of her victims have died, but quite a number of them have died. And now she's taking it a step up. Instead of just sending photos, she is going to take corpses that look like that person and pretty much like bring it to you and freak you out even more. Kojiro unwrapped it from the HRP, which he explained simply meant human remains pouch. Staring down at the body before me, I now begin to wonder why I freaked out so much at the morgue. It's just a body, a lifeless thing that was once somebody, but now has no meaning in its existence.
It's kind of gross, but it's not really that bad.
Ugh. I'm glad you've come around, but I still don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, so we're here. We got your body. What now?
I fetched my makeup kit from the floor beside the workbench and placed it next to the corpse.
We're going to make this body look as close as possible to this girl.
I flashed my phone at Kojiro and Tomoe, showing off the photo of Emi Katsuno that was submitted to Corpse Girl's website.
Right. But why?
Right? Yeah, well, the victim freaked out enough to go and die.
Because then we can photograph it and convince the victim, Emmy, that it's her own dead body.
Why?
I furrow my brow. Kojiro coughs in an attempt to hide his laughter.
That's how Corpse Girl does things.
I don't know. Sounds like a shit plan. We went to all that effort to steal a dead body and you just want to take photos of it?
Look, so far I've done everything with photo manipulation. And sometimes it's successful, like with Akane Tsurumaki.
I can't deal with this. Every time Tomoe talks, like, I'm so dead. It's too funny. If you guys just joined Discord, please verify and get your role. Or else you won't see the rest of the Discord.
That bitch?
It convinced her to kill herself. But I'll admit that it hasn't worked so well on Corpse Girl's other victims.
So you think repeating the same thing that don't work over and over again will eventually work?
She's got a point, Noriko. Corpse Girl doesn't have the best track record. Maybe something has to change.
But what? This is the way I've always done things, and...
I hang my head in defeat. I don't know what to do. I spent all morning crafting fake photos of my 3 victims, but for what purpose? They're not going to convince anyone to kill themselves. And now I'm standing here in the factory looking at a corpse that I want to decorate as Emi Katsuno just so I can take photographs of it. And there's no point in doing so. I already crafted a photo of Emi's death, so why am I here? What the hell am I doing?
You two are right. I can't keep going on like this. I've already crafted a photo of this victim's death. So I really don't know why I let it get so far. I guess I didn't truly think we'd pull this off. I kind of just went along with Kojiro's suggestion to go to the morgue.
No, she's definitely going to send a corpse to the person, because that's what happened in the beginning of the game. From the beginning of the game, we were at the point of view of Emi Katsuno. Emi Katsuno ended up dying because she saw her corpse, or quote-unquote a corpse that looks like her. And then she ended up falling to her death.
Hey, don't pin it on me. This is your scheme.
So right now in the story, we're basically just catching up to that point from the very start of the game.
The weirdo is right. This is on you, Nariko.
They're right. They're both spot on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wasting my time, their time. I'm wasting Corpse Girl's time.
Here, give me your phone.
Without waiting for approval, Tomoe snatches my phone out of my hands. She swipes past the photo of Emi, then swipes back to it.
Yo, you said you already made the corpse photo. Where is it?
Yeah, so technically the whole game we're playing right now is a flashback 3 weeks or something prior to the very beginning of the game.
I don't keep it on my phone. That would be stupid. The only copy is still on my laptop at home.
But you've got a photo of this bitch on your phone.
Well, yeah. I just pulled it from her noise profile earlier. It's exactly the same image that was uploaded to Corpse Girl's website, though.
Right.
Hold it. How did you know the Vic's name? Corpse Girl doesn't ask for a name.
Oh, this girl... I actually went to school with her. It's a coincidence, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Look, that doesn't matter, does it?
Well, tell me what the corpse photo looks like.
Well, it wasn't my most creative work. I had 3 requests to fulfill in a short amount of time, so I kinda made them all similar. I made it look like this girl, Emmy, fell from a tall building and splattered on the pavement.
Fucking lame.
Yeah. Why did you want to know, anyway?
Well, I've got an idea for you. I know, I'm just the driver and all, but you've dragged me in this far, so at least let me make a suggestion, Kay?
Okay, go ahead.
We've got this here body. You've got a corpse photo of the bitch all locked and loaded. Let's kick it up a notch. Take your time to apply makeup. Make the body really look like the victim. Send her the corpse photo first, and then we'll deliver this body to the bitch.
Deliver the body?
We rock a better joint, leave the dead body on her doorstep, and then we fucking get out of there.
She curses so much. I love it.
Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be to come face to face with your own corpse? Think about it from her perspective. She gets a photo of her own dead body, right? Then, like, hours later, just as she's trying to get it out of her mind, Her own corpse shows up at her house.
She's so into this. I love it.
She'll fucking snap, I guarantee it. Hell, I probably would too. And I know what's going on.
I can't believe it. Tomoe has completely lost the plot. Her plan is incredibly devious. It's almost evil, and I'm in love with the idea. I'm in love with the idea of delivering a person's own corpse to them before they kill themselves.
Tomoe!
Despite my own nature, I find myself throwing myself at Tomoe and wrapping my arms around her.
Yo, what the?
I bury my head between her neck and shoulder, the warmth of her body radiating through my own cold and clammy form. I start to sob uncontrollably. Maybe I still have tears left over from my incident at the morgue, or maybe I'm just truly happy at this moment.
Tomoe! Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Your idea is brilliant. It's perfect. Oh, I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Girl's plans to fruition.
Oh my god.
I mean, I just said the first thing that came to mind, so... But hey, I'm real glad you like the idea. I'm happy to help.
That's hilarious. I wipe my eyes, but I don't let go of Tomoe.
Hell. I wonder if you'd make a better Corpse Girl than me.
This is literally so funny, yeah.
Don't be stupid. I just had one good idea is all. No, come on. It ain't like you to get all sappy. Pick yourself up, yeah?
Right.
Also, a disclaimer that Noriko is definitely somewhat gay.
In a moment.
And she definitely doesn't mind getting down dirty with Tomoe. She has literally said this before. I nuzzle my cheek further into Tomoe's neck and feel her skin prickle underneath my breath. She tenses up a little bit, but doesn't push me away.
You're so warm.
Oh my.
Jeez. Come on now, we've got work to do.
Okay.
Noriko, your gay is showing. I reluctantly step back from Tomoe and wipe my eyes. There is a visual novel that kind of has some slight jump scares. They're not like full-on jump scares, but like there's random things that are just creepy that you don't expect, and that's Cooking Companions. If you like a visual novel with some freaky shit, play Cooking Companions. Tomoe is a little red in the face. She ruffles the collar of her shirt and fans her face.
Never had a girl cling to me like that before. Better not tell Shinya in case he gets real jealous.
Kojiro is silent. He seems to be simply observing the moment. I take a second to compose myself. Tomoe is right. We do have work to do. I look to the corpse atop the table, patiently waiting for us to conclude our discussion. I almost wish I was as patient as the dead.
We starting?
Yes. Let's do this.
Mad. Few things to keep in mind. Putting makeup on a cadaver isn't as simple as you think.
I wonder how I got here because I just woke up.
Not all the makeup will take.
Hi, Nightshade. Interesting. Well, I got rated by quite a few people today. But I don't think anybody was streaming as long as I was. Unless you were watching Ryu.
Put a little extra on. Don't be stingy. It doesn't help that the body is ice cold. Now, if we had a space heater, we could warm it up. That would help the makeup stick. But it'll speed up decomposition.
Have fun, Kuni.
We can't have it decomposing any faster. It's already out of cold storage, so I imagine we don't have long as it is.
Right. We're going to want to deliver it to your Vic soon, like less than 24 hours soon.
That's fine.
Yo, what about time in the delivery? Corpse Girl's photos have a... what's it called? A timestamp?
Yeah, I timestamped the photos with a supposed time of death. I usually set it to a little after the time the victim receives the photo. Sometimes a few hours, sometimes a whole day.
Uh-huh. I get it. Well, like, for best effect, we're gonna want to deliver the corpse before the time marked on the photo, right? That way, the Vic gets the photo and the corpse before the set time. Creates a kind of ticking time bomb. Should convince him to off himself before time's up.
That makes sense. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, so, what time did you write on this Emmy chick's corpse photo?
I scratch my head and try to think about it. It's hard to recall since I created 3 different photos at the same time. I'm pretty confident I lined them all up one after another, an hour gap in between each one.
7:28 a.m. tomorrow.
We gotta deliver the corpse before then, huh?
Too early. Usually asleep.
Well, you're gonna have to get your ass up early. For Noriko.
For Corpse Girl.
Kojiro groans, but he doesn't object further.
So, I'll send the photo out when I get home tonight. Emmy will receive it before she goes to bed for the night. It should shake her a little.
Then, in the morning, she'll wake up to her doorbell ringing and a corpse left on her doorstep.
That should be enough to do the trick.
The thing is, are they even going to be able to do that for everybody? They're going to literally have to figure out who these people are because they don't know their names or anything. And they're going to have to find their address. Like, this is a coincidence. This is the only person she actually knows.
Think you're both forgetting something. Where are we delivering the corpse?
Are you dense? We're delivering it to this Emmy bitch's home.
Sure, of course. But where does she live? Got her address?
Oh.
Ah, shit.
A hole in the plan, a massive flaw that we completely overlooked. Are these mean girls or something? Oh. It's not necessarily that they're mean girls, but they're kind of crazy. And we're kind of here for it.
This whole thing is a bust. Kinda disappointed in you, Noriko. Thought Corpse Girl was some mastermind. Some genius worth worshipping.
I don't have a response to that comment. Bile begins to rise up in my throat as a pit opens up inside my stomach.
Turns out everything so far has been sheer luck. Well, I'm out. Use the factory if you want, but I'm not sticking around.
Kojiro waves half-heartedly and walks away. I can't say anything to stop him. My thoughts are frozen, locked in place, chained down by humiliation and anxiety.
Hold up just one fucking second.
Of course, Tomoe never fails to grab somebody's attention. Kojiro turns back.
We're just getting started here. Of course there's gonna be hiccups. We'll iron out all the details as we go. Don't just abandon Noriko like that. Corpse Girl has done more for me than you'll ever know.
That's so?
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna stand by her side. If you're a coward, feel free to bow out now. But if Noriko means anything to you, anything at all, then just swallow your fucking doubts and help her out.
Tomoe is the best friend everybody wants. So passionate. I never thought she'd be one to make a rousing speech, short and simple though it was.
Right. Suppose we did make a deal after all. Though, nothing really stopping me from taking cadavers from the morgue whenever I want now.
Just join your continued course factory? I miss a lot then, yes. Hello, Floofy Rat.
Still, I guess I'll help you out. But if this keeps going astray, I really will walk away.
So passionate about ruining lives.
But follow through on this one victim at least.
Maybe she's been done wrong so much. I think that's the thing. I think everybody in this group has probably had very traumatizing lives and been bullied a lot, and they just want to get rid of people at this point and don't care. I managed to gather up enough strength to make a simple plea.
Please, I can't do this without you.
Okay. Find Emmy's address. If Tomoe drives, I'll handle moving the corpse in the morning.
I nod firmly.
Okay, I'll work it out. Thank you, Kojiro.
Kojiro waves once again and takes his leave. The heavy steel door at the front of the factory slams shut behind him.
Phew. Okay, got any ideas?
Maybe one. Can you call Shinya? Ask him if he remembers Emi Katsuno from school, and see if he knows where she lives.
Shinya? Oh yeah. He said once that you went to school together. Guess he might know Emmy too, huh?
My thoughts exactly. I'm going to make a call as well.
I quickly make a call to Aoi. As the phone is ringing, I look up at the skylight above. The sun has nearly disappeared from the sky and we're running out of light. If there was electricity connected here, we wouldn't have a problem. But if it gets much darker than this, we're gonna have to struggle to apply makeup to the cadaver.
Noriko? Hey, me again. Feels like we just spoke this morning, hey? It was this morning. Yeah. Listen, just a quick question. Do you remember Emi Katsuno from school? Katsuno? Okay. That's really freaky, Noriko. Huh? What is? I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall. You're kidding. I'm serious. She was pretty distressed, actually. She just got fired from her job. I see. Actually, it's Kinda funny. I spoke with you about Corpse Girl's website this morning, and I spoke to Katsuno about it too. Really? Seems like there's someone she wanted dead. Maybe. I'm not sure. Perhaps her boss that fired her? Interesting. Why are you asking about her anyway? It's an odd question, but do you happen to know where she lives? Yes. Wait, seriously? Mm-hmm. Want me to send you her address? Are you going to visit her? Oh, Howie. If you could send her address, then I'll really owe you one. Sure. I'll text it through. I didn't think you'd actually know it, but I wanted to ask anyway. No problem. I followed her home today from the mall, so I guess it worked out well for you.
Hang on. Aoi followed Emmy home from the mall? Like, she stalked her?
What did you say? Oh, I followed Emmy home today. I got on the train carriage behind hers. Well, don't worry. She didn't see me.
Pepe Meltdown? Monka S?
Howie? What are you talking about? Well, I wanted to find out if she was going to use Corpse Girl's website, since I recommended it to her and all. I don't know what to say. Hey, I'm still at work, okay? I shouldn't really be talking on the phone. We'll chat later. Bye-bye. Aoi, wait, don't hang up.
Aoi kind of sus indeed. She's always been sus though, not gonna lie. The phone call ends abruptly. I'm baffled by the fact that Aoi followed Emmy home. I can't quite figure out what must have been going through her head at the time. But right now, I don't have the time to worry about it. I need to finish up here at the factory. I notice that I have an unread message on my phone. I open it up to find Aoi has sent me Emmy's full address.
Well, at least I got the address.
You got it? Nice. Shinya barely remembered the chick, apparently, so it wasn't really helpful, sorry.
No trouble. We got what we needed. It's getting dark. Help me put some makeup on the corpse.
Okay, show me that photo of Emmy again. We better do this properly.
Right. Here.
I bring up the photo and we examine it closely before setting to work. By the time I get home, I'm completely drained. I barely have the energy to open the front door. Today was an ordeal. It dragged on forever and ever, and yet it still felt like I didn't have enough time to get everything done. After changing out of my vomit-stained clothes, I make myself a cup of tea. I'm hoping a few sips will help me relax and unwind. I sit down on the couch, cup in hand. When it's cool enough to drink, I take a sip and feel a little bit of today's pressure lift from my shoulders. My laptop is sitting next to me. I know I shouldn't bite off more than I can chew today. If I check for new requests, I'll probably regret it. I unfold the laptop and navigate to Corpse Girl's website. What new requests? We've played for maybe 3 more hours today, so I have no idea how much is left. These are really beginning to pile up. I can't restrain myself from opening the request. The request came in while I was busy with Kojiro and Tomoe, probably around the time we were at the morgue. The image of the victim downloads. I stare intently at the picture of my older sister. That's her sister? Why did I not know? But I kind of figured. I knew they had the same last name. I fucking knew they had the same last name. Oh my god. You're my sister. Okay, so for context, so the blonde girl that they are trying to like go show a corpse and everything. And the very beginning of the game, we are from the point of view of the blonde girl. And the blonde girl has 3 other co-workers. This girl being one of them, and then 2 other girls, the pink-haired girl and the other girl. Thank you for the follow, Eric's Top. So this girl did some fucked up shit. She put Emmy Katsuno under the bus. She asked her to process a refund, and then when the boss came around and asked about it, she lied and said that Emmy was just, you know, processing stuff herself and pocketed the cash for herself. And all 3 co-workers like fucking threw Emmy under the bus. So after Emmy got fired and met up with Aoi, and Aoi told her about the Corpse Girl website, Emmy filed in this request to kill Kurosawa. And then after Emmy gets sent her own corpse photo and the actual live corpse, she falls and dies and freaks out. And then the game changes to Noriko, who is the corpse girl. And we knew Noriko's last name was Kurosawa. And I always wondered if they were somehow related, because it's unlikely for two characters to be introduced so early with the same last name. 28 years old, senior high school dropout. Currently on parole after a short second stint in prison. How much is this game? It is $20. Thank you for the follow, Simon. Yuriko. What are the odds of you appearing here on my screen, in my life at this moment? I haven't spoken to you for so long. I haven't seen you. I haven't even received contact from you, only to ignore it. Why are you here now? Why does somebody want you dead? I suppose it's not that hard to think why someone would request your death. I'm sure you have a lot of enemies thanks to the crew you run with. But for someone to actually use Corpse Girl's website to request your death? It's coincidental. Too coincidental. Just like everything that's been happening lately. Yuriko. I hate you so much. You abandoned me when I needed you. You abandoned Mother, even though she abandoned us first. I hate you. Corpse Girl never refuses a request. It's one of her convictions. I'll never refuse a request. I close the laptop's lid and rub my eyes. I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired.
She's dead. Splattered in the flower bed. Probably matches the photo you sent. Wish I'd seen that.
Thanks, Kojiro. And thank Tomoe for me.
No prob.
Where are you, anyway?
Parking lot across the road. Perfect view of her apartment. People are coming outside. Must have heard the splat. Mad. We'd better gun it. See ya.
Okay, bye.
This room looks beautiful. Yeah. I hang up the phone and a smile fights its way across my tired face. Emi Katsuno is dead. She killed herself thanks to the trauma of discovering her own corpse at her doorstep. Even though I forgot to send the corpse photo last night, I nearly fucked up our entire plan due to how exhausted I was. By some stroke of luck, I managed to wake up early this morning. Thankfully, my first thought upon waking was to send the photo. Emi would have received the picture only an hour before the time marked on it. It was a close call, a very close call. But I can't help but wonder if it worked out in our favor. Kojiro and Tomoe rushed over to her apartment to deliver the corpse, forcing Emi into a confrontation with the photo, an imminent time of death, and then the delivery of her own corpse all in the space of an hour worked to our advantage. It worked so well that I'm starting to consider making this our regular mode of operation. I glanced at the burner phone atop the coffee table. Since Emi is already dead, there's no point in me waiting 24 hours to discard it. I'll get rid of it right away. After that, I'll have to figure out what to do about the other remaining requests. I still have 2 photos of victims that I crafted on the same day I made Emi's. With all the urgency of plotting Emi's demise, I didn't have a chance to send them. Thank you for the follow, Blanca. I'll have to edit them a little bit because the timestamps on them are now out of date, but that's okay, it's a quick fix. Welcome in, Blanca. And then there's the request for Yuriko Kurosawa. I'll need to deal with that too. Eventually. Gonna play a little Genshin and then sleep. Have fun reading. Bye, D. Take care and have fun and have a good sleep. A quiet morning at the library is just what I need to escape from the chaotic whirlwind that I've been trapped in for the last few days. Or weeks. The place is silent as usual. There aren't many people around. I managed to find a seat in my favorite reading nook, and I leave my belongings in a chair to save my spot while I browse for a book to read. I can't bring myself to continue reading Strange Flower right away. Reading a book about corpses while trying to take a moment away from my own life is just not going to work for me. Hello, Blue Fox. This game is interesting. Yeah, it is. I love it. I scan the bookshelves and look for something light to read. Am I in the mood for a comedy? Probably not. A fantasy adventure? Maybe, though that's never really been my thing. Biographies are out of the question, so are history books. I can pretty much dismiss any non-fiction straight away. I'm just not in the mood. So, what should I read? I thumbed through a couple of trashy romance light novels. The covers look appealing, with attractive characters smiling and holding each other and falling in love. Just laughed your ass off watching a meme in YouTube shorts? But the content within each one is utter crap. A housewife looks for love after her husband vanishes. A vampire lord seeks his vampire queen. A college student falls in love with his professor only to find she's his long-lost sister. It's all drivel. I could write better stories than these, but maybe everyone thinks that way. Defeated, I put all the books back on the shelf and return to the chair I saved. I take a seat and simply browse through my noise feed on my phone. A few photos from acquaintances, comments on the weather, a short essay on human rights, even a poem written in poor, broken English. Trash, all of it. I used to love this inside look at other people's lives. I lived for it. I thrived on it. I used to be aroused at the smallest glimpse inside someone else's life. I couldn't go more than a few hours without browsing noise. But now, something is different. Something inside me has changed. I want to say that I've recently become cynical, jaded, but that wouldn't be accurate. I've been this way as long as I can remember. The appeal of voyeurism just isn't there anymore. My growing ability to manipulate the lives and deaths of other people has ruined any pleasure I once gleaned from simply spying on them. I need more people to die. Maybe then I'll find satisfaction, ecstasy, release. I lean back in the chair and fold my arms across my chest. My foot taps against the carpeted floor impatiently. I won't find comfort in this library. I won't find relaxation. I'll only find whatever elusive feeling I'm looking for once Corpse Girl's work is complete. I can't rest yet. Not now that things are beginning to escalate. I could be orchestrating the deaths of 3 people right now. The 2 women that had their deaths requested at the same time as Emmy, and my very own sister Yuriko. People are counting on me. People are counting on Corpse Girl to deliver her judgment. I hoist the strap of my handbag over my shoulder and stand up. It's time for Corpse Girl to usher in a new era of human suffering. Blue Moon. No, I think there's definitely moments of her being relatable.
Have left police and detectives completely baffled. We have Chief Detective Fujikawa at the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in the studio today to discuss the events. According to eyewitness reports, a young woman plummeted to her death from an apartment building on Saturday morning. 2 other women suffered a similar fate in different locations late on Sunday night. Police have not yet released information on the identities of the young women. Would you care to share your thoughts, Detective Fujikawa?
We cannot rule out the possibility of homicide in these cases. Police recovered additional bodies at the site of each death. In each instance, a look-alike corpse matching the appearance of the victim was found.
Hey, I'm new here. Love your avatar. Thank you, Lena or Lena. Kisa, have you ever seen the most perfect assassinate ever? I will not. I don't know what you're talking about.
This cannot be mere coincidence.
Thank you for the follow, Lena or Lena or Elena or Elena. I'm not sure how to read that username, but thank you. Welcome in.
Leaving a look-alike corpse at the scene of each crime seems to be some sort of psychotic calling card. It's clear that the death of each victim was premeditated. In cases like these, the perpetrator is often looking to be caught, even if only subconsciously. It won't take long to track them down. Once forensic analysis reveals the identities of the look-alike corpses, we will be able to uncover how and where they were obtained.
Lena. Okay.
We will bring the perpetrator to justice.
Police are urging citizens to be cautious in the coming weeks. If you see anyone behaving suspiciously, please call the following number.
Damn, this shit's really starting to blow up.
Yeah, it's about time.
3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl is on fire!
She couldn't have done it without you. And Kojiro. So, thanks. I know those corpse deliveries yesterday were rather last minute.
No problem. Had nothing better to do anyway.
I've still got one victim ready to conquer, but I'm not sure when to go through with it.
What's the issue?
It's someone I know.
Eh? So? Didn't bother you when we stuck it to that Emmy chick.
This is a little different. It's my sister.
Yo, hold up! You've got a sister?
Mm-hmm. Yuriko. She's older than me.
Shit! And like, someone requested her death through Corpse Girl's website?
Seems like it.
Jeez. What are the chances?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Well, think it over a bit longer. You might want to lay low for a while anyway. Sounds like Shinya's dad is all over this case.
Sorry? Shinya's dad?
That detective guy, Fujikawa.
What? He's Shinya's dad?
Yep, friggin' scary guy. Had an awkward dinner with him and Shinya a while back.
Wow. You know, I met him once before.
You did?
He certainly was intimidating. But don't worry, we only met by chance. Had nothing to do with Corpse Girl.
Alright, as long as he doesn't know your identity, you should be fine. Still, what's your next move?
I'll think over what to do about my sister for a little longer. But as soon as more requests come through the website, I'm going to fulfill them. I don't have the luxury of time. I can't just lay low like you said.
Sheesh, when did you grow a pair?
I'm serious. I'm tired of lagging behind. Corpse Girl is on a winning streak now. It's up to me to keep it going.
Okay. Well, just let me know when you need me.
Thanks. I will.
Well, back to work or whatever.
I turn back to my computer after Tomoe leaves. 3 deaths in 1 weekend. Corpse Girl truly is at the top of her game. It was a bit of hard work, but in the end, I managed to pull through, thanks to a bit of luck, of course. Yesterday, after returning home from the library, I had a sudden burst of inspiration. I ran a reverse image search on the photos of the 2 women that were submitted to Corpse Girl's website. It was pretty easy to locate their noise profiles thanks to that. I was kind of shocked when I saw that we all shared 2 mutual friends on noise, Emi Katsuno and Yuriko Kurosawa. A bit of digging through their profiles revealed their names to be Fuyumi Amano and Manami Sachiko. They both worked at the same store as Emi and my sister. It struck me then that all of these requests must be somehow related, but that didn't matter so much. Tracking down Amano's and Sachiko's addresses wasn't as difficult as I feared. I contacted Tomoe and she told me she was familiar with the store they worked at. She volunteered to head over there and see if she could access the employee records. Apparently, the whole job was so easy that she managed to walk in and out in 3 minutes flat. She said that none of the staff even batted an eyelid as she walked in, and she simply strolled into the back room, rummaged through the filing cabinet, and snapped a photo of the employee contact sheet. With that information at our disposal, nothing stood in our way of delivering lookalike corpses to their homes. A few hours shared between the morgue and the factory, and it was done. Both Amano and Sachiko killed themselves within an hour of each other. So far, the kill rate of delivering a photo and then a corpse is 100%. I can only imagine the thoughts that must go through someone's mind when they are faced with their own corpse. The looming dread, hopelessness, and fear of inevitability have proven to be so overwhelming that suicide becomes the only viable option. Because of this development, I finally ruled out the possibility of Corpse Girl's victims being murdered by some mysterious stranger. I only ever invented that theory due to the strange circumstances in which Rudy Hatano died. After all, she was hung from a scarecrow in an uncannily similar fashion to the corpse photo I invented for her. None of the other victims' deaths since then have made me truly suspect that another party could be involved. All of them have clearly been suicides, or in the case of Eiichi Hanada, coincidental accidents. Kotomi Ida's death was an outlier since she was likely killed out of self-defense. I'm about 90% certain that Corpse Girl power lies in the ability to convince victims to end their own lives. There's no third-party murderer acting on her behalf. And I've begun to suspect that the power I hold is no esoteric, arcane force. It's not some supernatural art. It's not witchcraft or sorcery or some holy power bestowed upon me from on high. The power Corpse Girl holds is simple determination, grit, resolve. My will to end lives is what drives me to craft convincing corpse photos and deliver look-alike cadavers. That in itself is enough to act as the knife twisting in a victim's side. It's enough to compel those weak of heart and weak of mind to end their lives. If that's all my power ends up being, I am happy. I am happy that I can be the instrument that delivers Corpse Girls justice, regardless of whether it's through mundane or mysterious methods. As long as victims continue to drop like flies in the wake of Corpse Girl's ascension, I will remain content. And this is only just the beginning. There are no new requests when I log into Corpse Girl's website this evening. I'm strangely okay with that. There's something I want to do before more requests come through anyway. I'm going to make some updates to the website. A few improvements that will considerably ease the workload placed upon Corpse Girl, Kojiro, and Tomoe. In the website's admin settings, I add a couple of extra data fields to the front page. Instead of just asking for a photo and a phone number, the website now requires a victim's address to be provided. This will ensure we can successfully deliver a corpse for every request. In addition, the site now asks for the victim's name. I have always been hesitant about requesting this specific detail. I never wanted to know the names of the people Corpse Girl will kill. It creates familiarity, and I always used to worry that it would prevent me from going through with a request. But more than all of that, I feared that I would delve too deep into somebody's life. I feared that I would become too attached, too entranced by standing on the outside and looking in. Knowing someone's name would have allowed me to easily find victims online and go down the rabbit hole of spying on their private lives. My voyeuristic fetishes would have defeated me. I know myself, and I know that I would have become far too interested in a person to carry out their death. It's the same reason why I never reverse image searched a victim's photo before yesterday. Now that things are escalating, now that Corpse Girl needs a victim's address to ensure a kill, I have to get past all of that. I have to be strong for Corpse Girl. I'm somewhat relieved that the timing is suitable. After all, I haven't been as aroused as usual when stalking people online. I don't know if my libido is just low, or if I truly have become uninterested in such things. Either way, I believe I'm able to cope with the burden of extra knowledge. Learning victims' names, addresses, all of that is going to work in Corpse Girl's favor. And I'm surely strong enough now to not give in to temptation and succumb to the scopophilia that has plagued my existence for years. After adding the victim's name and address fields to the website, I decided to add one final touch. There's a particular line of text that describes how the site works. I've always liked it. It says your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. It's concise, and it perfectly sums up the intention of the website. However, it needs to be updated to correctly apply to Corpse Girl's new modus operandi. I changed the line ever so slightly, just enough to make a difference. It now reads, your victim will receive their own corpse shortly before they die. Some people might think it doesn't make sense. They'll think that maybe it's a typo, or written by someone not familiar with the language. But it is completely intentional. Now that I've made all the changes to the website, I click the save button in the admin panel. The changes are reflected immediately on the front page of the site. Corpse Girl's new and improved request form is online. With that done, I need to simply sit back and wait for some new requests to pour in. And it shouldn't take long once I put my next plan into motion. Because I finally figured out how my sister can be of use to me after all these years. She's gonna help me become famous. Yuriko Kurosawa's death will ensure that everybody in Japan knows the name Corpse Girl. I still think I always requested Noriko's death, because we still don't know who did. For the first time in a while, my fingers scrape against the bottom of the cabinet drawer.
Oh shit.
I fumble around and grab the last remaining burner phone in the drawer. It's a fairly modern handset from around 3 years ago. These newer models never retain their battery charge for more than a month or so when they've been inactive. Thankfully, it uses a generic charger, so I quickly plug it into the kitchen outlet and wait for it to return to life. I glance back down at the open drawer. It's completely empty now. I'm going to need to restock my supply of burners if I hope to continue with Corpse Girl's work. I nervously bite my fingernails at the thought. Getting these phones isn't easy. It's free, yes, but not easy. And if I get busted trying to lift a stack of them, that might very well be the end of me. I'll have to obtain as many new phones as possible at some point today. Once Corpse Girl kills my sister, my website is going to explode with new requests. I need to be as prepared as possible. I decide to finish getting ready for work while the burner charges. As much as I'd like to simply skip out and deal with my sister, I do need to pop into the office. Missing too many days is going to lead to getting fired, and that might compromise my mission. I take my medication, I apply my makeup, I pack my handbag. It's also mundane, but it's also necessary. Each day is the same routine. There's comfort to be found in that, especially for someone like me, but sometimes I remember the excitement of finding myself in new situations. Even if those situations end up with me lying in the muck of a bathroom floor or against the stone-cold tiles of a morgue. When I'm ready to leave the apartment, I snatch the burner phone up and check the battery. It's at around 40%. That should be plenty. I stash it in my handbag so it's ready for action when the time comes. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. Just spill soda? Oh no, Floofy. Oof. That is a big oof. I find myself alone in the office well after the working day has ended. The entire floor is empty and silent. I shut down my computer and stretch my tense arms. I don't normally like staying back late, but sometimes it's necessary to get work done. And when I say work, I am, of course, referring to Corpse Girl's task. Alright, I will go pee real quick, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. My shirt is cold. At least it didn't get in my hair. Yeah, just clean up ASAP, I guess. You have no choice, really. When I'm absolutely certain that everybody has gone home, I get out of my chair and wander listlessly around the office. It's kind of nice having the place to myself. It's like my apartment, only bigger and colder and without that terrible odor of mold that permeates the walls. I notice that quite a few people tend to leave their belongings at their desks. Nothing too valuable. The occasional coat, hat, or pair of headphones. Should somebody of low morale character wish to steal them, there will be nothing stopping them. I'm personally not interested in any of that. I walk to the other side of the office floor and reach the seniors' cubicles. Even the seniors leave important things lying around. There's a gift bag with a cake shop logo on the front, a company credit card, a few personal bank statements. But the contents of their desk drawers are where the real gold is found. As I rifle through one drawer in particular, I find exactly what I'm looking for. It's an old Noise brand phone, a few models earlier than my own. It slipped into my handbag, right alongside the burner phone I brought from home. I closed the desk drawer gently and traipsed into the next cubicle. The top drawer here contains a flip form, a familiar classic. It'll serve me well. Into the handbag it goes. One of the main problems I have with this company, with any company in fact, is the wasteful attitude of management. Executives, seniors, and even some junior staff are provided with company phones. Basically, if you're expected to make calls on a job, the company will issue a phone so that you don't have to use your own. However, with the rapid evolution of modern technology, phones often find themselves replaced or upgraded well before they cease functioning, and management doesn't care about recycling or repurposing unused, obsolete phones. Their devices simply drift to the bottom of drawers or storage cabinets, destined to become forgotten within moments. Am I really doing the wrong thing by taking these phones off the company's hands? It's not like I'm stealing personal property from employees. I'm only taking what the company is likely to write off as a business expense, and this is a multi-billion yen company. Are they really going to miss the odd, outdated device? You finally got the server? Hey, let's go. Remember to verify so that you can get access to the rest of the channel. I justified this to myself long ago. I'm ensuring these phones are used for a bigger purpose, and there's nothing bigger than fulfilling Corpse Girl's ambitions. As I swipe the fourth or fifth phone, I hear the ding of the elevator from across the office floor.
Shit.
Someone's here. I need to get away from the cubicles without being seen.
Noriko, is that you?
I must have ducked down a second too late because the voice identified me correctly. I scuttle forward on my knees just a little bit so that I'm not so close to the cubicles. When I get to my feet, I'm halfway between the senior employees area and the junior's open plan desk.
Shinya?
Shinya walks over from the elevator to greet me.
Hi. You're here awfully late. What were you doing over there? That is, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh. I lent my USB drive to one of the seniors earlier, and they didn't return it, so...
Oh. Did you find it?
Nope. Oh well. I'll ask about it tomorrow.
Good morning, Wilo fam. Dang, how long ago did you go to bed? Have I been there that long? Probably.
I could help you look if you like.
Seriously, it's okay. I'm about to head home anyway. What are you doing here?
7 a.m. Jeez.
I left my wallet at my desk.
I guess I have been here for a
Can
while.
you believe it? Luckily, I remembered before I took Tomoe out for dinner. I would have appeared to be quite the buffoon if I'd been unable to pay for our meal.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hey.
Is there a specific,
how are things, anyway?
name you prefer to be called by?
Things with Tomoe are great. We are truly in love.
Wow, okay. Not exactly what I meant, but how are things here? I mean, what happened with Kotomi and...
That whole kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle?
Can you believe Miss Ida is dead now? Is it wrong of me to say that I'm happy?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people want to be called a certain name outside of their username too, so... Okay, Kevin. I'll try to remember that. I don't mind saying a whole username, but some people probably don't really want to be called their whole username.
Is that an awful thing to admit?
Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day. I've been playing this game a ton. If I finish it before you, I'll come back and watch. Hello again, Funsbeck. We shall see. I mean, you have the ability to speedrun because you're playing by yourself. I shouldn't be speedrunning since I'm reading for everybody. I gently shake my head, but I don't interrupt his train of thought.
It's so bizarre. Especially considering our relationship and how
you already passed me? Yeah, you're probably gonna finish. It bothers me that Shinya is still referring to the conflict between himself and Kotomi as a relationship.
But it would seem that she was the only one with animosity toward me. As such, the other executives said I'm welcome to work here as long as I like. In fact, they were even generous enough to give me a small salary raise.
Thank you for the follow, Chayness. Welcome in.
Wow! That's great, Shinya. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you. It truly was a struggle there for a little while.
Before my brain can even register what I'm saying, the following words tumble out of my mouth.
Do you want to talk about it?
Well, I'm here until I finish this game today.
Noriko, I know that I haven't been as open with you as I should have been. Maybe talking about it will help me put the whole thing behind me.
I bite my tongue as I try to think of a way to back out of the situation.
You know, if you're uncomfortable talking to me, maybe Tomoe can help?
My objection is met with a smile. Looks like I'm in too deep now.
Tomoe means well. She really does. Whenever I bring up the subject, she becomes visibly angry. Many a death threat against Miss Ida has been made aloud. I wouldn't be all too surprised if Tomoe was the one who killed her. There certainly is a motive there, after all.
So you don't know who killed Kotomi?
I don't even think the police know that much. Father showed me the photos of the crime scene. Chances are that whoever did kill her was also killed in return. Though, as abusive as she was toward me, I never took her as the type to instigate a mass murder. She was an angry person, yes. But that seemed to stem from a lack of fulfillment. That's what I assume, anyway. And I think that's the reason she made her advances on me.
Shinya, I really am sorry. I'm so sorry that you had to go through such a traumatic experience.
I thought I was going to lose everything. My job, my relationship. Miss Ida threatened to steal it all away from me, just so she could experience some form of power, some small manner of pleasure. Why do people do those things, Noriko? What joy is there even to be found in...
Oh my god, why is everybody so relatable now? I take my time to consider my reply. I'm probably not the best person for him to be having this discussion with, but all things considered, it does seem to be helping him come to terms with things.
Shinya, what you went through with Kotomi, what she did to you, that's not what it's about. She never had the right to put you through that. I hope that one day, when you're comfortable and feeling healthy, I hope that you can make some good memories with Tomoe.
Yes. I hope so. Thank you, Noriko.
Don't mention it.
I don't know if my words were the right ones. What right do I have to talk about what he went through? I can only hope that I managed to bring him some sort of comfort.
Well, I better grab my wallet and get going. Don't want to keep Tomoe waiting. Say, would you like to join us, Noriko? Are you hungry at all?
Oh, I don't want to intrude on your romantic evening.
It's no trouble, really.
Maybe next time. I have some things I need to do tonight.
Okay, no problem. Well, see you later.
Shinya takes off towards his desk. I breathe a sigh of relief as I hoist my hand back up from the ground, feeling the reassuring weight of my newly acquired burner phones. I enter the elevator and give a polite wave to Shinya as the doors close.
Give me a call back when you leave the restaurant.
You want me to drive tonight?
It has to be tonight. We talked about this.
But...
Please. Kojiro is on standby as well.
Fine.
I shall look for a bit. I go make brekkie. Have a good breakfast, Kevin.
Not like I've been dying to bring Shinya back to my place or nothing.
Don't push Shinya. Let him tell you when he's ready.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll
I'm
probably
back
be
for
out of the
good. Welcome
restaurant
back,
in an
Kuni.
hour.
Yes. Thanks.
Bye!
Tomoe hangs up. I look down the street, my gaze aiming directly at the restaurant Tomoe is currently seated at with Shinya. What happened in the last minute? Not much. I'll need to kill an hour around here, but what is there to do? I'm not exactly keen on the idea of window shopping. I don't even want to be here, but standing in one spot as dozens of people walk by is really nerve-wracking. I could go visit Aoi at the maid cafe, but then I'd have to pay the table charge to enter, and it'd probably be pretty weird to be served by girls in maid costumes. Not really my thing. As I glance around, I notice a 24-hour manga cafe at the end of the street. Well, I guess she's killing time to wait for Tomoe to finish her dinner date. That could actually be perfect. I could rent a quiet space for a few hundred yen and just read a book until it's time to go. No one there to bother me. I'm guessing she's planning, like, some corpse girl stuff. She hasn't really said. In fact, the only person I need to speak to is the attendant at the counter. With my mind made up, I hurry along to the manga cafe.
Pretty late.
She is the main character.
Come on, you're a night owl. What are you complaining about?
Oh, she's in a different outfit.
Just making chit-chat.
Well, instead of talking, how about you hold that flashlight still? I can't see what I'm doing with you waving it around.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm nearly done anyway. Fucking Yuriko. This wouldn't be so difficult if she didn't have different haircuts in every single photo on her profile. I'm just going to have to estimate the length of her hair for now.
The corpse on the table in front of me looks like an uncanny clone of my sister. I snip away a little more hair from her fringe and then put the scissors aside.
You must be close.
The opposite.
Makeup's done!
Thanks. Looks good.
Tomoe beams as she puts the cap back on the lipstick in her hand.
I think we're done. Can you zip up the bag? I really need to wash my hands.
You got it, boss.
I step away from the corpse and plunge my hands into the ice-cold bucket of water on the factory floor. I have to admit that we've become pretty good at this whole thing. In just a week or so, we've managed to refine our art and synchronize our duties.
Okay, load her in the van. I'm going to send the corpse photo now.
You sure about this? You think she's gonna be awake this time of night?
I'm positive. This is the best time to do it.
According to her noise feed, Yuriko Kurosawa is currently attending a massive party. I'm sure the venue will be packed to the brim with her scumbag friends. She's been posting about it for days. It wasn't hard for me to find out all the information I needed, since whoever organized the party posted it as a public event. Yuriko is about to receive a photo of her own corpse. And in less than an hour's time, she's going to receive her carbon-copied corpse in a body bag in front of at least 100 people. The mass panic that will break out is sure to be hilarious. I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to miss my sister's final moments. Maybe she'll kill herself in front of her closest friends. Or maybe the terror will slowly eat away at her and she'll go home first before deciding she just can't take it anymore. I'm happy with either result. She's finally gonna get what she deserves. I hate her so much. She's a low-life degenerate, a delinquent, the utter scum of the earth. And she never calls me. I doubt she remembers I even exist.
Ready to go?
I snap out of my thoughts and look at the phone that I've been subconsciously holding in my feeble grip. It's the burner I picked up from home earlier this morning. Yuriko's corpse photo is glowing on the screen, ready to be launched into the network. I hit send.
Okay.
Kojiro nods and hauls the zipped-up body bag onto his shoulder. The weight of the cadaver inside causes him to stumble a little, but he regains his balance and shuffles towards the factory entrance. I examine the body bag as Kojiro carries it. It's the same white HRP that we picked up from the morgue, but I've made a rather nice adjustment to it. Big bold letters are scrawled along the sides in purple and black permanent marker. It says, "With love from Corpse Girl." Underneath the massive letters in smaller script is Corpse Girl's website address. A scribble of a cute anime girl decorates the other side of the bag. It's the very same character that dances animatedly on Corpse Girl's website. Tomoe told me this was a bold move. Kojiro didn't seem to care. Yuriko Kurosawa is about to be publicly executed. Tonight is the night that Corpse Girl becomes known to the world. This is the quietest house party I have ever witnessed. I only managed to catch a glimpse of it before Kojiro shields my eyes with his ice-cold hand. I want to object to him censoring my vision, but the smell of blood causes me to slump against his shoulder, and I resort to whimpering quietly as he places me gently on the ground. The vision of the house party from hell is still vivid behind my closed eyelids. It's not like I've been to many house parties in my life. In fact, when I really think about it, I don't think I've ever been to a single one before this moment. But I've seen them on television. I've seen them in movies. They're always loud, music is blasting, people are dancing, drinking, making out. The scene I witnessed doesn't look like any of that. I'm pretty sure dead bodies don't line the floor at a regular house party. I'm pretty sure trails of blood are on the guest list. This party is weird. The walls are slashed. There's broken glass everywhere. Specks of blood are dotted across the furniture. Someone in the next room is sobbing quietly. Someone above, perhaps inside the ceiling, is groaning. Kojiro is sitting next to me now. I can imagine a bored expression hovering over his features. He still has his hand over my eyes. He taps the fingers of his other hand against the body bag beside him. His digits drum out a rhythmic beat upon Yuriko Kurosawa's clone, still zipped up and sealed inside her temporary coffin. I think Tomoe is still in the van. She said something about not wanting to get messed up. I never planned on entering this party, but Kojiro dragged the body inside, then returned shortly after and told me I should come take a look. So here I am blinded by Kojiro's misguided attempt to protect me from the carnage I willingly unleashed. I asked him if he killed all the people here. He said no. I suppose I believe him. I managed to squint through a gap in Kojiro's fingers momentarily. The blurred shapes of 4 or 5 bodies are on the floor in front of us. There's a stray arm lying limply on a chair that's currently unaccounted for. Kojiro presses down firmly against my face and my vision darkens once more. I hear his voice and imagine his calm demeanor in my mind.
Thoughts?
Don't know.
I haven't managed to sort my head out just yet.
Your sister's over there. Well, a corpse that looks like her, at any rate.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Kojiro releases his grip from my face. I stand. I tiptoe forward, stumbling thanks to my still blurry eyes. I can make out the shape of a sofa close to the wall, and I approach it carefully. The empty gap between the sofa and the wall is a 3-foot wide space. I'm not sure why the owner of this house doesn't keep the sofa directly against the wall. The empty space here seems kind of useless. Maybe if the sofa is all the way against the wall, it becomes too far from the TV. That's a possibility. I would personally just get a bigger TV so that the sofa can be kept comfortably flush with the wall. The gap here really annoys me. It's making me irritated. I want to push the sofa back myself, but I know I don't have the strength. It's a massive thing, bigger than I am, and maybe even bigger than Corpse Girl. Even if I was strong enough to move it, there's still the issue of my sister lying here between the sofa and the wall. She's in the way. I'd have to move her first, and the thought of touching her is absolutely disgusting. Even when she was alive, I never wanted to touch her. She's a foul excuse for a human being. Thank you for the follow, Sumachi.
Long time no see.
She doesn't respond.
You don't look so hot. Guess I'm prettier now, huh? Why do you never call me? Whatever. I wouldn't answer the phone anyway.
She doesn't say anything. The sound of someone grunting behind me doesn't interrupt my concentration. I assume it's just Kojiro clearing his throat.
Have you seen Mother lately? I haven't heard from her in a while. I'm sure she's fine. Are you still on parole? I heard you were working at a clothing store. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm working for Temujin at the moment.
Yuriko nods.
It's okay. There are worse jobs, I'm sure. How did you get that cut across your throat? Does it hurt?
I reach forward and slip my fingers into Yuriko's gashed throat. Ew. When I remove them, I frown at the red blood dripping down into the gaps between my knuckles.
That's disgusting. Remember when you bandaged
Why would you even
up
touch
after
that?
I busted my knee? You said Mother would be mad if she found out that you hurt me. So you tried your best to fix me up before she got home. She found out, though. I think she's going to find out about this, too. There's no way you can keep this from her, Yu.
Yuriko smiles gently. I wipe the blood onto my skirt.
Oh? Him? That's Kojiro. He's a friend. No, there's nothing between us.
I hear the grunt from behind once more.
I know. You're actually nicer than I remember. Why couldn't you ever be this nice when we were kids? If you'd been this nice to me, then maybe I wouldn't have spent my entire teenage life wishing you would drop dead. Oh, I guess my wishes came true after all.
Hello, Randy. Yuriko laughs along with me. It doesn't sound like the laugh I remember. It's more like a gurgle, like she has something caught in her throat. A trickle of blood pours from between her lips and she coughs.
Oh, do you need a tissue? Here.
I unzip my handbag and retrieve a tissue, then hand it to Yuriko. She tilts her head and sprays the rest of the blood from her mouth.
Fuck you, Noriko. Okay. I gotta go. Say hi to Father for me, okay?
I leave Yuriko behind. I have no idea what happened. After making my way out of the cursed house, I find Kojiro waiting by the van. Tomoe has shut herself inside and rolled up all the windows.
I think we're done here.
Okay. Leave this here?
He lazily indicates the body bag on the ground.
Yeah, I guess so. We didn't need it after all.
Guess not.
Kojiro slaps his broad hands across his trousers, dusting them off. He cocks his neck to the side and stretches his limbs. I make an attempt to reach for the van's door, but Kojiro stops me. I mean, she's pretty much dying.
Not curious about what happened?
Only a little. She's dead, though. Or dying. That's all that matters. Oh, actually, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. Just like the last scene, I want to know what exactly happened. I quickly dart back inside the house. I weave across the room and duck behind the sofa once more. Yuriko is silent and unmoving. I do my best to push her body to the side with my skeletal arms. She budges an inch or two, and I find what I'm looking for, her phone buried between her ass and the carpet. I turn on the screen and find there's no fingerprint or passcode lock. The photo of Yuriko's corpse, the very same photo that I sent her earlier, is still on the screen.
I guess she did receive the photo then. Maybe that's all it took this time. She must have been pretty freaked if she killed all the people here. This is like the Kotomi Ida situation all over again.
I don't think that's what happened, though. I feel like that's just too easy. There's no way. My voyeuristic tendencies flare up, and I decide to look through the rest of her photos. I swipe across the screen just once and nearly jump out of my skin. Yuriko received a photo right before she received the one I sent. It arrived 10 minutes before my photo. It's another image of a corpse. Another photo depicting her death, but it's completely different than the one I crafted. Oh? Another corpse girl?
What the fuck?
Someone else sent Yuriko Kurosawa a photo of her own corpse only 10 minutes before I did. Yuriko received a corpse photo from somebody else. What is going on? I examined the photo in detail. It's well made, just like my own work. If I didn't know any better, it would be easy to assume that I made this. Hey AI, yes. But what stands out the most is the writing on the bottom of the image. It simply says, "Stab Shuji at the party." Stab Shuji at the party. Who the hell is Shuji? Is he here? Is he one of the dead bodies scattered around this accursed house? I quickly discard the thoughts of Shuji. A more important question has come to my attention. Is someone else crafting corpse photos and sending them to people? Does Corpse Girl have a copycat? An imitator? But why target Yuriko? Why target somebody whose death was requested to Corpse Girl's website? I can't process this right now. It's already past midnight and I'm utterly exhausted. I shove Yuriko's phone into my handbag and get the hell out of the house. Today is not a suitable day to go to the office. Today is not a suitable day to wake up and shower. Today is not a suitable day to force those tiny pills down my throat. Today is a day to lay in bed and rest my face on the pillow caked with yesterday's makeup. I don't know what the time is. I don't really care. My phone has buzzed several times, but I simply don't have the energy to reach over and look at it. I want to just stay here and be warm and comfortable and not think about anything. I don't want to think about that house party last night, but I keep thinking about it. I don't want to think about finding Yuriko's body in that irritating, useless space between the sofa and the wall. I don't want to think about my sister's final words to me, those bitter syllables that she used all of her remaining strength to force between her blood-soaked lips. I don't want to think about the fact that I'd probably have said the same thing to her if I was in her position. I don't want to think about the possibility that someone else was responsible for Yuriko's death. It was supposed to be Corpse Girl, me. Me! I was supposed to be responsible for my sister's death. Somebody else caused her death. How dare they steal that from me? How dare they? A copycat? A nobody? The more that I don't think about it, the more I find myself thinking about it. Think. Why would somebody copy Corpse Girl's methods? How would somebody copy Corpse Girl's methods? Corpse Girl is mine! Mine! Corpse Girl belongs to me! I'm not infamous enough yet to have an imposter, surely. I'd be kidding myself with delusions of grandeur to think that I've earned an imitator. But the fact remains that somebody sent Yoriko a corpse photo. A corpse photo that was meticulously edited and just as convincing as anything I could make. And those instructions. Stab Shuji at the party? Stab Shuji. Did Yoriko do it? Did she pull a knife and slit Shuji's throat? What about the other people at the party lying cold on the floor? Did she kill them as well? Did Yuriko imitate Kotomi Ida's final moments and cut down a swathe of people, all in an effort to spare her own life? And then, who turned the knife on Yuriko? Someone acting in self-defense? Did she kill them too? There are too many questions and not nearly enough answers to satisfy my hungry mind. In an effort to find a silver lining in the whole situation, I think about how Kojiro left the body bag at the party. Hopefully, the police will discover the corpse and link Corpse Girl to the murder scene. Her name and website are written all over the HRP after all. Everything might work out. As long as Corpse Girl claims the credit for the deaths, my popularity still has a chance of skyrocketing. My website will be inundated with new requests from people begging for me or Corpse Girl to kill on their behalf. Yes, last night's slaughter may actually be the best thing that could have happened. I'll happily steal the credit to propel Corpse Girl's name into the stars. I roll over and bite my pillow until it's soaked through with saliva and blood, and I scream until my lungs give out. The house party from hell is all over the news. It's being live streamed. It's all over noise. It's all anyone is talking about. I didn't expect anything less. A dozen or so people dead, a corpse in a body bag, a cryptic message, with love from Corpse Girl. The police are trying desperately to put all the pieces together. That detective, Shinya's father, has his face plastered over every news outlet. He says the whole event is linked to the previous strings of murders, the ones with corpses decorated to look like the victims.
Of course it's linked, you utter dipshit. It's all Corpse Girl's doing. It says so on the fucking body bag.
Except, this wasn't Corpse Girl's doing. But the more I lie to myself, the better I feel. I'm the only one who knows that a copycat was responsible for the deaths. I'm the only one who has seen the photo with the instructions to kill Shuji. I've still got Yoriko's phone, that all-important piece of evidence that will surely serve me better than the police. According to various threads on Noise Channel, the police tried to redact the image of the body bag with Corpse Girl's website written on it. But once something is on the internet, it's pretty much impossible to remove it. The fact that the police wanted it deleted only served to increase the speed at which the image spread. 1,000 posts around the web are all asking the same thing: who is Corpse Girl? Apparently, a lot of people are too scared to visit the website. They fear it might incriminate them, like the police are ready to knock down the door of anyone who visits the site. Yeah, right. But that reluctance, that hesitance, hasn't conquered the hearts of the truly curious. Corpse Girl's website has received over 1,000 visitors today. The overwhelming majority of IP addresses accessing the site are based in Tokyo. Even though the murders are known all over Japan, the news outlets in Tokyo are really having a field day with it. I expected most of the web traffic to be local, but it's still nice to see some visitors from elsewhere: Osaka, Kyoto, Sapporo, Fukuoka. Hell, there were even 2 hits from the USA. Corpse Girl is finally becoming well known. However, despite the influx of web traffic, not a single request has been made. I pout in annoyance as I stare at my laptop screen. The request inbox shows no unread messages. It's almost too difficult to believe. I wonder if the changes I made to the site's front page have deterred people from using it. I'm asking for a lot more information now. A victim's name and address are now necessary to submit a request. I'm about to shut down my laptop in annoyance when a little detail grabs my attention. The last message in the request inbox. It's stamped with the date and time today, 5:45 p.m., about 15 minutes ago. Huh? This request can't have come through this evening. It's been marked as read, which means I've already opened it. Curious, I click on the message. The photo that downloads is of somebody I've never seen before, an unremarkable man, but someone that I would instantly recognize if I had previously opened this request. I returned to the inbox and examined the times and dates of each message in closer detail. Every message is marked as read, so I had assumed all of these were requests from previous days, but it would seem that I was wrong. The messages are all from today. Yeah, someone definitely stole her info. There is an entire page full of requests that have been made just since this morning, 25 in total. Holy shit. Why are they all marked as read? I haven't seen any of these. I madly open all of them, the photos of victims quickly download in succession. I skim through them. Not a single familiar face. What's going on? As I'm making my way through each message, a brand new request pops up at the top of the screen. I'm about to click on it when it suddenly turns gray. The tiny little closed envelope icon next to the message transforms into an open envelope right before my eyes. I'm struck with a single terrifying thought. Somebody's reading these requests before me! Somebody, somehow, has gained access to Corpse Girl's request inbox, and they're reading every single new request before I do. Somebody else has access to these requests. I can't believe it. I'm so shocked that I don't know what to do. I stare blankly at the screen, my mouth hanging open in disbelief. Has somebody hacked into my site? In a desperate bid to regain my composure and a measure of control, I hunch over the laptop and begin tapping at the keyboard. I access the site's security settings in order to check the most recent visitors. All of the traffic is only accessing the front page of the website, as it should be. But one other user has accessed the site's admin panel directly. The security settings show that 2 people are currently logged into the admin panel, myself and some stranger. I look up the IP address of the visitor and find that it's based in Tokyo. Perhaps someone who saw the news reports about Corpse Girl decided to try hacking into my website. I cannot abide a blasphemous transgression like this. How dare they set foot upon my holy soil? I'm burning with rage as I click into the site's advanced security settings.
I'll change my password. I'll ban the hacker's IP address.
Yeah, I'm playing until we finish.
I'll kill them!
Thank you.
I'll kill them for defiling Corpse Girl's website!
This is crazy.
You heard me.
Yeah, so?
Can't you track them down? Don't you have, like, connections?
Me?
Aoi? Potentially.
Already hooked you up with cadavers. Don't know what else you want.
I want you to find this hacker and let me strangle them to death!
Oh my.
Jeez. I'm no computer genius. Take it to the police.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Of course.
So what am I supposed to do?
Find someone else. Besides, you still owe me.
Excuse me? What exactly do I owe you?
My share of the corpses. Remember our deal? It's
well, we'll find out soon enough.
With you. We're supposed to share.
Come on. What do you need me for? You're capable of getting the cadavers yourself now that you know how. Just ask Tomoe to drive for you.
Can I store them at the factory?
Store them? For how long?
Don't know. Weeks?
They'll rot.
That's why I won't take them home.
It'll stink up the whole place.
We had a deal.
Fine. Store them at the factory. I don't care. What do you want them for, anyway?
Tut. Not allowed to ask. Good luck with your hacker. Gotta go.
Right. Thanks for nothing.
All good in the hood?
Sure, whatever.
I'm not in the mood for Tomoe right now. I just want to get back to work, get the day over with, and go home.
Come on, cheer the fuck up. There's gotta be someone who can find that hacker.
Well, I don't know anyone.
Yeah, me neither. How many requests did you say there were?
70 when I looked this morning.
70? Jeez. How am I gonna deliver that many, you know what?
Keep your voice down.
I said, you know what? I didn't say nothing incriminating.
I don't know,
Nightshade.
okay? Is that what you want to hear?
No need to snap at me.
Just shut up for a minute, will you? I can't think when you're around.
Wow, sorry. Fucking skank.
Tomoe's words hang in the air long after she's gone. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that her usage of the word skank wasn't affectionate like usual. Hello, John. I curse under my breath and return to my desk. I feel like I'm drowning under stress at the moment. Everything is piling up on me, forcing me down, pushing my head underwater, and taking away my will to even fight back. 70 odd requests to work through, a hacker with access to my website. Even if I've managed to block them temporarily, I'm sure they'll return. And then there's the copycat responsible for my sister's death. It's all becoming too much. I don't feel like I'm in control anymore. I don't feel like stoic, unflinching Noriko. I don't even feel like Corpse Girl. Poor defiled Corpse Girl with hackers prodding her and copycats mocking her. If I don't feel like Noriko and I don't feel like Corpse Girl, then just who the fuck am I?
Thank you for meeting me after work. I hope you don't mind eating at this restaurant.
Of course, it's no trouble.
It's nice to see you. I feel like we only ever talk on the phone these days.
Yeah. Is something troubling you?
I'm not really sure why I asked Aoi to meet me. Part of me wants someone to talk to. I want to vent and unleash my frustrations. But another deeper, darker part of me just wants to throw everything away and hold her in my arms and let her tell me that everything will be okay.
Noriko, you've got a weird look on your face.
Sorry.
You can talk to me.
I'm kind of swamped at the moment. Do you ever get that feeling that you're drowning underneath the weight of everything? That no matter what you do, you'll never escape your situation? What am I saying? Of course you get it. You've been through so much shit.
Noriko, we've both been through a lot. School wasn't easy for either of us. I know you better than anyone. I know everything about you.
Oh? Oh? A little sus. A little sus.
That's true. I guess I'm just overwhelmed. Maybe I need a vacation.
A vacation, huh? That does sound nice. Okay. Dream vacation destination. Go.
Huh?
Come on. We used to play this all the time. Don't think about it. Just tell me about your ideal getaway.
Somewhere sunny? Don't laugh at me!
I just can't imagine you in the sun.
Seriously. You said dream vacation, so... Yeah. In my dreams, I'd like to go somewhere sunny. Maybe Hawaii, or Australia. Could you imagine me with a tan?
You should go. Go to Hawaii or Australia or wherever. Do something good for yourself.
Aoi. Come on. You know it's not that simple.
But why not?
Really? How can you, of all people, ask me that?
What's that supposed to mean?
You can't even leave your apartment without checking that the light is off, or that the faucet isn't running. You need to check, like, 10 or 20 times.
I'm aware. At least I can go out.
Hey, I'm out right now, aren't I?
Are you?
Uh-oh, she mad again.
Excuse me?
Does a safe little place like this even count? How is this any different than your tiny apartment?
It's completely different. I'm surrounded by people, and...
It's the same. You don't go anywhere new. You're too terrified to step outside of your comfort zone.
Oh, come on. You can't talk. You couldn't even start working at the office with me because you were too anxious to leave your apartment.
That's not fair. If I'm not certain about everything, then it's too hard to... Why are we fighting? We both know what we're battling with, so... Why?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
Sheesh, these two. Every now and then, Aoi shuffles in her seat and checks her phone. I said some nasty things to her. Sometimes I talk before I can even think twice about what I'm saying.
Aoi? Tell me about your dream vacation.
Mine? I'd actually like to go somewhere colder. I like the cold. I like to wrap up in blankets and sip hot cocoa. Maybe a winter getaway to Switzerland or Norway.
That doesn't sound half bad. There's something nice about snuggling up in the cold.
Right? I'm glad you agree.
You think we'll ever get away?
I am certain we will.
Maybe we could go somewhere together.
Maybe. By the way, I wanted to tell you that I'll be leaving the maid cafe soon.
Really? That's great! What does your manager think?
I think he's had a change of heart. He said I can do what I want.
That's weird.
That's fantastic, Aoi.
Why? Why would he say that?
It's a relief, that's for sure. My last shift is tomorrow. After that, I'll finally be able to escape that one guy.
Is he dead or something? Aoi hangs her head. She doesn't have to say anything more. I know that she's talking about her stalker, that disgusting guy that makes advances on her at work. I'm sad that I had to come to Aoi quitting her job in order to escape him, but a solution is a solution.
What will you do for work?
I'm sure something will come up. I have a bit of money tucked away, so I'm not too worried. And my boyfriend has a good job, so he can probably help out.
Your what?
Your boyfriend?
I'm slightly shocked that Aoi dropped that nugget of information so casually. Since when has she been seeing somebody? She's never spoken of a boyfriend before. A sharp knife carved from jealousy pricks my heart, and I have to look away from her in order to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
We've been together for a little while. His name is Junpei. He's great. Actually, he's going to pick me up in a little bit.
Junpei. I hate him already. I hate the sound of his name, and I hate that stupid-looking face that my imagination cooks up. Has he kissed Aoi? Has he touched her? Has he slept with my Aoi? I'll kill him. I'll fucking murder him in his sleep.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Aoi's phone vibrates against the table. She glances at the screen and lets out a tiny squeal.
Oh, he's here now. I'll introduce you.
Thanks.
I cut myself off and ignore Aoi's quizzical stare. Aoi stands up and looks towards the door. I swear to God. Thank you for the follow, Clara VA. She claps her hands in excitement and waves at a broad, bumbling man staggering toward our table.
Hey, babe.
Oh, okay. Junpei. Look at this guy. Look at his lecherous eyes, his drooling mouth, his disheveled clothes. Aoi is dating this fucker? She could have had anyone she wanted. She could have had me. She could have had my gorgeous body. I would give myself to her anytime she wants. She picked Junpei over me?
This your friend?
Yes. Junpei, this is Noriko.
Sup?
Hi.
Aoi talks about you a lot.
She does?
Probably.
We're going to go catch a movie. Would you like to join us, Noriko?
Nah, babe. Remember, you said we were gonna...
Junpei?
It's fine. I've got stuff to do.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Maybe next time.
Maybe.
Well, see you.
Lates.
Bye.
Aoi grabs Junpei's arm and the two lumber away. I give up. I clearly can't compete with what Junpei has to offer her. I'm over her anyway. I had my chance in senior high school and I blew it. I've moved on. That was my conviction, right? I want her so badly. But I'll just keep moving forward. I'll find someone else. Someone else to fill the void until I can have her. I'm over her. I'm over all of this. Junpei isn't even worth killing. I don't have the time to waste on him anyway. I have something like 70 requests to work on. I don't have time to be relaxing here. I need to go home and work and fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I do that, maybe I can get over Aoi. And if Corpse Girl becomes famous enough, maybe Aoi will respect me and love me. And we can be together. And we can go to Hawaii or Australia or Switzerland or Norway and drink hot cocoa in the sun and snuggle up together to stay cold. And we can get over our fears and anxieties together. And we will always be happy even if Junpei dies and Aoi wouldn't even care about it. And she could just kiss me on the beach and we'd be so happy together. Everything would be so much better if Corpse Girl could get her shit together and just pull herself up from my mind and not drown into endless thoughts of what if and who and why that circulate like draining water within my brain. Everything would be so much better if Aoi just loved me like I loved her. But for now, I'm over her. I have work to do. Oh, damn. That music, though. Each corpse blurs into the next. They all look the same to me now. Each cause of death is just an insignificant fact, just a bullet point, a tiny detail to be incorporated into a photo. I've lost track of how many photos I've created tonight. 20? 30? But the requests keep coming in. I thought there were 70, but there are so many more now. 200? 300? I can't waste my time counting them. This one is going to die from a baseball bat to the face. This one is going to drown. This cute guy is going to sever his own head. And this pretty girl will electrocute herself. They're all gonna leave behind beautiful corpses and beautiful photos. We'll have fun collecting corpses that look like these victims, me and Tomoe and Kojiro. We'll apply makeup to each corpse and we'll dress them up. And we'll zip them up in cute little body bags and put a nice little ribbon on top and deliver them to our victims. And each one will die in turn and leave behind a beautiful corpse. Beautiful corpses all over Tokyo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful just like me. So slim and skeletal and perfect. So real. Each corpse will look just a little bit like me. Gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous once. Aoi has never called me gorgeous. I don't have enough burner phones to send out all these photos. I'll have to use each phone multiple times. Maybe I can send 10 photos from a phone before I dump it. That's a good idea. It will reduce the amount of work. We also won't have enough room in the van to collect so many corpses from the morgue. We'll have to make a few trips, back and forth from the morgue to the factory to the morgue. I wonder how many bodies we can fit inside at once. 5? 10? 15? If we stack them all on top of each other? I wonder if I could squeeze in between them instead of sitting in the passenger seat. I'm pretty small. I'm pretty skinny. I could probably zip myself up in a body bag and hide amongst the cadavers and pop out and scare Kojiro when he opens up the van to unload them. Boo! Got you, Kojiro. Bet you didn't know I was in here with the corpses. Bet I look just like them, don't I? Can you unzip a body bag from the inside? I'll have to try it out. I can imagine Kojiro's shocked expression when I pop out, like a naked singer bursting out of a birthday cake. Maybe I could strip down before I get into the body bag. I bet he'd like that. I bet he'd like to see me slide out of the body bag. Completely bare, with my pale skin and my bony arms and my scrawny legs. His eyes would pop out of his skull when he looks at my prominent ribcage and my hips and my tiny flat breasts. He'd probably think about it every night before he goes to sleep and fantasize about me and my perfect body. And he'd dream about cuddling up with me in the body bag and hiding between the cadavers in the van.
Boo! Got you!
Fuck. What the fuck, Noriko?
I pull the top of the body bag down around me and let my chest breathe in the morning light.
Boo! Boo!
My naked skin tingles from the fresh air. I don't think I've ever exposed as much skin to the sun. I giggle and watch Kojiro step back.
Boo! Got you! You didn't know I was in here!
I wrestle my arms free and make an L shape with my hand. I press it against my forehead.
Kojiro's a loser! Kojiro didn't know I was in here! Na 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 na!
I was wondering why you wouldn't answer your phone. You're naked.
Boo! Climb in here with me!
You okay?
Climb in!
I unzip the body bag further to make room for Kojiro, but he doesn't advance. He simply stands outside the van, staring at me in disbelief.
One sec.
He pulls his phone out of his pocket and presses it to his ear.
Yeah, found her. Back of the van. Yeah, in an HRP. Okay.
Kojiro hangs up the phone and puts his hands on his hips.
Your clothes in here too?
Dunno, but I'm very cold. Come warm me up.
You're lucky we didn't leave the factory yet. These deliveries can wait. Go inside, get dressed.
Can't leave the body bag. I'm naked.
Shit.
Kojiro returns his phone to his face.
You bring her some clothes. Mad.
Kojiro approaches the van. He ducks his head under the roof and stares into my eyes.
Tomoe's coming outside. She has clothes.
Not gonna wear them. I'm a corpse now. I'm corpse girl.
Okay.
What the actual fuck? Noriko, put these on.
Tomoe appears from nowhere and thrusts her hand out. In her fist is a shirt and a pair of tracksuit pants, but they don't belong to me.
This is all I have with me. Take them.
I reach out to grab the clothes, but then I push Tomoe's hand aside at the last second and send the garments flying out of the van.
Little bitch.
Look at me! I'm a corpse! I'm corpse girl! Get inside the body bag with me, Tomoe. I wanna snuggle.
Ain't no way in hell that's gonna happen. You finally cracked.
I think this is serious.
No way. You think? She's lost her mind. We gotta take her home.
Yeah. Noriko, get out of the van. Sit in the passenger seat.
No!
Noriko, please. We're worried about you. We're gonna take you home.
I don't have a home! I'm a corpse, remember? Take me to the morgue!
I perform my best corpse impression by sticking my tongue out of my mouth and rolling my eyes back. When nobody laughs, I decide to laugh for them.
Right. Enough.
Kojiro climbs into the van and grabs my wrists.
Let me go!
He forces my arms into the body bag so they're pinned by my sides. I can't fight him off. He's far stronger than I'll ever be. He pulls up the zipper on the body bag until it completely envelops me. Then he pushes me backwards so that I fall against the stack of cadavers. The van's door slams shut as soon as he climbs out. It's dark. I hear shuffling around outside and then the revving of the engine.
We're going to the morgue! We're going to the morgue!
I sing as loud as I can, but I don't think they can hear me.
Morgue! Morgue! Going to the morgue!
I laugh until I can't breathe, then I decide to suffocate for a little bit. The hell did I mean Act 1? Bitch, how many fucking acts is in here?